Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And who would have thought that, I'd be streaming again so soon? The answer is quite simple, is that I just wanted to finish off these Warhammer shorts. I just wanted to finish them off. It was just too fun. I can't stop. I can't stop. Also, thank you very much, Mimom Ska, for the tier 1 subscription. Appreciate that. That's weird. I feel like another alert went off, but but it doesn't show up my activity feed. Let me just check something. Okay. Did anyone, like, do something and it just not show up? Anyway, whatever. Got to HRD! Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for that Prime. Welcome in. How the fuck are ya? Bang TDS. Logan. Hey, Kira. Giga. Life Alertner. Thank you for the 13 months on SebiWebs TV. Welcome in. Sayun. Welcome in. Noctis Lucis Cowlame. Welcome in. How the fuck are ya? Ninja Fox, welcome in. Giant Flying Foxes. Desi Quinn, Monkey D. Adam. Holy shit. Not on YouTube for you. Celeste music. So I haven't played Celeste, but I like this one song. This one song is just fantastic. Belize Tourism. Merci beaucoup for the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you for that 3 months. Thank you for the Sebi Soys. Existential Bread, welcome in. Diara D. Pablo Joel, Liv, D, Darlene, welcome in. I love seeing the little mod spanner next to your YouTube name there. All right. How the fuck is everyone going? Safira, how are ya? Oh my god, there's a lot of people. Duo Kaiser, Andy. Oh, Andy, I have played FF10. You can find the whole playthrough on my YouTube VODs channel. It's a separate channel from my main YouTube. It's called SebiWebs VODs. Tech Marine, thank you very much for the 51 months on SebiWebs. Thank you, Tech. 51 bloody months. Fuck. Bald Eagle, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you for the 1 year. Have I seen the Halo Combat cringe defenders using the same arguments as FF7 Rebirth and Remake cultists? I mean, I have seen that drama tear across Twitter. Just my entire Twitter feed is just like Cortana looking really weird. I'm like, oh my god, what have they done to her? And that other woman who, oh god, I think Master Chief shows up and she's like, huh, welcome Spartan. I'm starting to believe the propaganda. And her face looks something like this. Hang on. Like every screen cap is just like, well, it's Master Chief here. Except, she's not quite that good looking. All right, like they really did a number on this character. Matrix Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. The thing is though, I don't really see much defense of it. As I say, that's what I always find interesting about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy does shit like, maybe Final Fantasy gets away with it because its women have always been hot. I think that actually may be why it gets away with it. It never, being a Japanese company, they never did, well, you know, what the West has become famous for. Maybe that's why they get away with it, because I find Modern FF does all the same shit, all the same crap that all the other bad companies do, but you don't get these massive backlashes the way you do on everything else. And it could be as simple as that. It could be as simple as that. If they made Tifa ugly and Eris ugly in 7 Remake, then I think it would just be ripped on by the mainstream. I think that's kind of it. Or a lot more people would. DP the God, thank you for the 2 months. Midweek stream, let's bloody go. Yeah, it's quite simple, guys. I don't know how long I'm gonna go, but I just want to finish off those Warhammer shorts. That was really, really fun. It was really, really fun. It was really, really fun, and I'm sad I ran out of time and energy. Hey Kira, thank you for that YouTube membership. And Midnight, thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus on Sebi Goddamn Webs TV. Uwu Sugoi. Also, I love the band The Midnight for that song Vampires. Just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Just want to grab something real quick. I'm still here. There's one thing I forgot to set up before straight. Alright. Fuck. Fuck. Sick. Ah, holy shit. And you know what? It's just nice. It's just nice to come here, say hello, and hang out with you all once again. Midnight, thank you for that 5. If anyone got a 5-pack from Midnight, please say you all right. Logan, thank you for that $5 super chat. There's a chill game called From Dust. I've heard of that. You may like it. Entertaining, and at least for you, kind of addicting. Not too crazy long either. Cheers. I mean, by all means, you can always chuck a game in the Discord section, in the game suggestion part. I do check that. We got so many sections in Discord. Maybe I shouldn't have an individual section for every single Resident Evil from 1 to 9, or like every single Devil May Cry. Maybe I need to like maybe I need to cut these down, but I don't want to. I don't know. it's my Discord's become an ecosystem these days. So I'm gonna respond to some of these chats. Andy, some dumbass on TikTok did a video trying to debunk your video about why FF15 sold well. People in the comments agree that it only sold well because of Versus 13 marketing, and of course you have FF7 shills. Is that the guy on TikTok? I don't know his name, but every now and again it shows up in my feed. I think he just types, why is Sebi Webs wrong about insert thing here, and then he just reads the ChatGPT answer in a monotonous voice for about 5 minutes straight. Is that the guy? I don't know his name, but every now and I get this, I'm like, oh my god. It's just, I don't know. There's some people whose short content, it only appeals to people who hate me. The thing is, it just makes you look insane. Because people who don't know me are like, why are you so obsessed with this guy? This is bizarre. Cedric Spencer, Sebs, how do you feel about Yoshi P saying that the remakes of FF6, 8, and 9 would have to be made into 4 parts and take close to 20 years? I think it's bullshit. Square is dead. I'm just really hoping that's a translation issue. I'm really hoping that I just read that wrong or someone mistranslated him, because I don't know why they would think that. Like, as much as I like FF6, 8, and 9, they are not on the same level as FF7 in terms of popularity. All right, that's why that's why FF7 barely got away with what it did, and it didn't really with the whole remake thing, because you know the name because there are a swarm of people who will buy literally anything with the FF7 label slapped onto it. The brand power though is not as strong for 6, 8, and 9. The only FF I can think of that's even close to that might be FF10. You know, I don't think it's a good idea. I think all you have to do is just look. Let me put it this way: if Clair Obscur Expedition 33 can be one game, then so can FF6, 8, and 9. They don't need to be 4 to 5 parts over 10 to 15 years. That is madness. That is nuts. Oh my goodness. And there's one I want to read out here. Harry Travolta. Sebi, give a shout out to my brother for his birthday. I will. John Travolta, the brother of Harry. Happy birthday, and have a great day. Have a great day. And say thank you to Harry, all right? He's the reason it happened. So, yeah, that's just bizarre. I don't know. I feel like that should be a short in itself. I don't necessarily need to make any Final Fantasy shorts. I think we all know I've made plenty of that. But I think it's worth talking about. We'll call it Yoshi P FF 68945 parts. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's insane. I mean, maybe it makes sense from Yoshi P's perspective. Look, if you make it from an MMO perspective, you know, I get it. You have multiple expansions. It's meant to go for hundreds of hours. But for single-player games, I don't think so. And I don't think it's a good business model to make single-player games that are meant to replace your real life. Because that seems to be the model of 7 Remake and 15. It's just meant to replace your real life. And I just think that's just really unhealthy. I don't know. Like, I don't think Devil May Cry 5 has that problem. Like, that's a game that people have replayed hundreds of times because it's just like a pure game. It's so fun. It's something you put on and you just like kick the shit out of stuff, but you don't like become a weird person as a result of it. You don't start thinking these are real people and obsessing over them. You know what I mean? Like, you respect the characters, but I find with a lot of modern FF games, people like actually fall in love with the characters and they think that Zack and Aeris and Tifa are their girlfriend, boyfriend, or their friend replacement, but they just happen to be trapped behind a screen. It's very weird. I don't think it's a good model. I don't think it's healthy. East Blue Drew, welcome in. Rand the Raccoon. Also, probably what has he seen in the company? Well, I find it bizarre, man. I mean, have I seen that Hamaguchi might be the director of FF17? Again, I don't know why they think that's a good idea. I mean, look, I don't think he's not the writer. The thing is, with FF7 Remake, it's hard to tell who's responsible for what, because, you know, its fans will basically say that any problem you have is not their fault, but they can't say who's responsible for what, you know what I mean? Like, for example, you look at how 7 Remake gets Super Kingdom Hearts, and you're like, God damn it, Nomura! You know, it says, like, director of Part 1, and Nomura's the creative director of Part 2. These have gigantic roles and responsibilities, like director and creative director. It's basically God. You know, like, damn it, Nomura, and people are like, oh no, he didn't do that. That was Nojima and Kitase. It's like, oh, so it was their fault? And like, no, it wasn't. It was Nomura. And they just keep shit. No matter whose fault you think it is, they just shift the blame every time you find someone. So like blame for why Remake is so bad gets passed around like a hot potato, and it can never land on anyone. They can always say whose fault it isn't, but they can never say whose fault it is. So I just don't know. Like, they say that, like, they wanted to change, the team wanted to change the story of FF7 Remake even more. But it was Nomura, of all people, who said, no, don't do that, anything but that. Even though they came up with the most Nomura-esque idea ever. So I find that hard to believe. And then he's still the director, and then he's the creative director of Part 2. Like, do you have any idea how powerful that role is? Do you have any idea how much control that has? So either he was okay with it, or he didn't do his job. He didn't use his power to stop it. So I don't know. And I find that just so bizarre. But I think if Hamaguchi's directing FF17, I think it's chalked. I think it's bricked. I think FF17 will be, I think it will be as bloated and long and horribly paced and confusing as FF15, 16, and FF7 Rebirth. And I think the playstyle of 17, some people thought that FF17 is just going to be a heaps crap rip-off of Expedition 33. I think it's actually likely that 17 will play like FF7 Remake, Rebirth, and Revelation, because Church Tucker, thank you very much for that subscription. I just wanted to say that, because FF7 Remake, this trilogy, has been able to do something that no previous modern FF game has been able to do. Because the problem is, each modern FF, like 15, 16, 12, 13, they reinvent the entire gameplay wheel every time they make a game, which no other game series really does. And the problem is when you invent an entirely new gameplay system, it can't be as refined as a system you've been working on for 20 years. That's why when you play Devil May Cry 5, the refinement is insane, and you can't make DMC 5 as your first game. It is the result of 20 years of development, of refinement, of evolution and stuff. That's why FF15 is just so sloppy and crap and stupid. It's so unbalanced, you know, and just, it's a mess. 16 is just not even trying to be a Final Fantasy. It's just copying Devil May Cry badly. And so on and so forth. But 7 Remake Trilogy has had 3 games now to refine this one system. So maybe that's what Square was doing the whole time. Maybe they were using FF7 Remake as a testing ground, or as an experimental, as a laboratory to figure out their gameplay system for all future mainline Final Fantasies. I don't think it's a good idea, and I think it's largely carried by the fact that you're playing as the FF7 characters. But how well will that gameplay perform with a story you don't know and characters you don't know? You know what I mean? Because that's the thing, if you don't have the OG FF7, 7 Remake just doesn't work. It's so carried by the legacy of that. It's of the original game. It just wouldn't be nearly as popular today if it couldn't use the OG game as a shield. So, oh Grant, welcome in, how are ya? Is that Risk of Rain OST? Nox, you're damn straight it is. One of my favorite soundtracks ever. One of my favorite games ever. I've put way too many hours into Risk of Rain 1 and 2. I just love it. I fucking love that game. It's so good. Werewolf, welcome in. Yep, I'm not excited about that. Blitzstar, you hope FF17 becomes a puzzle platformer because you think it'd be funny as fuck. Well, what they'll say, right, is if you're like, well, how come, well, why can't FF17 just be a racing game or a fighting game or an RTS? And people always say, oh, it's always an RPG. It's like, okay. Oh, so it's always an RPG. So by that logic, FF17 could play like Skyrim. First person. And just pure action. And it's just like an Elder Scrolls game. Why not? It's an RPG. Why can't it play like that? Why one and not the other? Where do you draw the line? If it can just copy Devil May Cry 5, which is not that's not like a JRPG at all. You would not put Devil May Cry 5 in the same category as like Final Fantasy games or Clair Obscur or Persona. That's like an entirely different genre. In a way, Skyrim is far more Skyrim's more in the category under that umbrella than Devil May Cry 5 is. It's just stupid. Where do you draw this line, man? So, Flavor Dave, thank you for the $10 super chat. You read a Reddit post about FF17. Someone commented that they hoped it took inspiration from Expedition 33. Wow, I'm sure that went down great on Reddit. Someone disagreed because the gameplay of E33 is brain dead. Have they ever played 12, 15, or 16? Tell you what, I have played FF12, I've played FF15, and I've played FF16, and I can tell you, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Expedition 33 is harder, if you want it to be. If you put it on expert, it is harder and it requires more skill. No one gets walled on a single story boss in FF16. Ever. No one had to replay like Titan or Garuda or whatever. And if you did, you are trash. 15, don't even make me laugh. 15, as long as you have enough potions, you can infinitely span potions. 0 cooldown, you can pause anytime. You can't die in that game, basically. 12, you saw me. I beat the final boss of FF12 with my hands behind my head. All right. Or the only time I had to press the button was to give Fran Blizzaga, because at one point he goes physical immune. That's it. And I wasn't even over leveled. I was level 46. Whereas like E33, if you're playing on expert, you can get your ass handed to you by quite a few story bosses. You all saw that happen to me, the Parry God. And if you want to play like the bosses who are optional and quite clearly like, okay, these are the sweaty gamer bosses. They're gonna say, oh, all you have to do is memorize the attack pattern. Yeah, good luck doing that, mate. Have fun doing that against the duelists. All right, have fun doing that against Simon the Divergent Star. I still haven't even fought, what's her name, Omni, Claire, and Lampmaster yet, but I know they got some bullshit, you know. All you have to do is memorize their attack patterns? Yeah, sure, have fun with that against Claire. It's not gonna happen the way you think it will. Like, there's a difference between, let me put it this way. It's easier. Some things are easier said than done. Like if I want to get great at, say, Tekken, all I have to do is sit down in practice mode and practice against the 5,000 moves the other 50 characters in the game have. Just do that, all right? That's all you have to do. So that when a character throws out this move, it's like, aha, I know how to block this. Or if they throw out a combination, I know that this ends in a lower or mid. Yeah, all you have to do is sit down and memorize the 5,000 moves that happen in milliseconds. All right, it is easier said than done. Okay, if it was that easy, everyone would be like a Tekken god. Well, I guess they technically are now because of Tekken 8. But let's not talk about that. Back when Tekken was good, 7 and before that, you know, it was a different story. So, Zaimaru, thank you for that $5 super chat. I hear Halo fans are getting the FF7 remake treatment and are getting the same apologetic from the new fans. Truly nothing is sacred. Oh yeah, no, I am seeing some new fans tell the OG Halo fans that they never liked the series, that they don't know it, they never played it, and they don't know what they're talking about. And you know what, Halo fans? First time, brother. First time. Welcome to the club, boys! Welcome to the club. Welcome to my world! The difference is, I think the mainstream is on their side. And I think it all... Let me put it this way. Halo would have probably gotten away with it. Actually, no. Well, a big source of it is the fact that Cortana just looks like weird. What does it say? Cortana looks like Germa? People literally put Germa's face on Cortana, on the new Cortana, like fit perfectly. And don't get me started on the other one who's like, hang on. As I say, my whole Twitter timeline is just this new character's face. She's a lady, and it's just like, hey, welcome, Spartan. I'm starting to believe the propaganda. Except she's not quite that good looking. That's my entire Twitter feed, all right? And I think because, as I say, because Final Fantasy women were always hot, they have kind of avoided that for that reason, you know what I mean? Whenever they do the, you know, the ladies in AAA Western games versus like Asian games, you can always chuck Tifa in there, you know? You can always chuck in Aranea Highwind from FF15 and Cindy from FF15. And I'm like, okay, this actually may be Square's secret weapon. If Square starts making their female characters ugly, I think it's over. I think that will literally kill the company overnight. I think it'll be chalked. I think they're carried almost... I think they're just getting carried by their hot women characters at this point, man. That's how it kind of... Like, that's kind of what the whole Halo thing, Dragon Age Veilguard thing has taught everyone. So, yeah. The 343 fan base is something horrific. I don't really know anything about it, to be honest. As I say, I missed a lot of the PS3 and Xbox time period. Who is Germa? Just type in Germa Cortana into Google image, you'll probably find it. I missed a lot of the Xbox PS3 era, but I know Halo was massive during that time. And I've played Halo 1 co-op with a mate, and that's it. So, I don't know. Imagine if FF7 Revelation has Oblivion NPCs. Well, the NPCs look shit, but they kind of look more just generic rather than ugly on purpose. Let me put it this way. Like, FF7 Remake NPCs just look like PS3 characters. They look like GDA rejects. Whereas, like, a lot of Oblivion NPCs look like this. Stop right there, criminal scum! That's what a lot of Starfield NPCs look like. All right, there is a difference between that and and the FF7R NPCs, you know. like, I find Oblivion characters have really weird faces. I think Bethesda NPCs look really strange. Their faces are bizarre, and they stare right into the camera with their weird eyes. It's just, yeah. Kent Ninja, classic Bethesda NPC. Yeah, oh my god, I might have stretched my contacts lens when I did that. The Fool! Sebi, I just want you to know that even though I disagree with some of your opinions on Final Fantasy games, I appreciate them because they aren't off the wall. Love your content, bro. Thank you very much, The Fool. You all right. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, look. It's impossible to agree with everything I say because my opinions are the result of my own extremely bizarre life journey and experiences. It would be weird if literally everything you agreed with, because we're just not the same people at the end of the day. But as I say, when I like something or don't like something, I try to say why. I give my reasoning, I give my evidence. It's the best I can do. So, do I hear that Resident Evil has overtaken the lifetime series sales of Final Fantasy? It is now the third highest selling Japanese video game series. Yeah, I mean, that's impressive. I mean, when they include Final Fantasy sales, are they including the MMO subscriptions from FF14? Because if they are, that is fucking insane. That Resident Evil, that doesn't have an MMO, and let alone the second most successful MMO in the world, is outperforming that MMO in sales. That's fucking nuts if true. That is insane if they included FF14 in that comparison. So I don't know, does it, or is it only the single player games? Even if it's just the single player games, that's insane. Ink Guardian, I came across a streamer's clip saying you were the most miserable person and only complain about the state of Final Fantasy. Personally, you don't believe this to be true. The comments were unhinged and honestly stupid. Keep up the awesome work, dude. You know what, Ink Guardian, I did actually see that short. I'm almost tempted to make a response video to it because, with all due respect to that guy, he sounded and looked extremely miserable himself. Like, I feel like I got a bit unhappier just listening to the tone of his voice. Not necessarily because he was ripping on me, it's just like he sounded like someone who was consumed with bitterness and who had just given up on life. I didn't have a lot of... I think he was a rather unpleasant man that he made a short specifically designed just to insult me, to attack my reputation, and even get personal, and that was the whole purpose of the short. And then have the audacity on top of that to say that I'm the miserable one. It's like, I enjoy what I actually love what I do. I love streaming. I feel very lucky that the stream and the YouTube position channel is where it's in right now. In fact, most of my shorts are actually me enjoying stuff. The thing is, they just don't get pushed as much. They don't YouTube, look, it's not even the algorithm's fault. It's that we naturally just are drawn to conflict. When we see someone arguing for or against something, we're interested in that. You know, that's just how it is. Now, if I wanted to play the game, then I would just only make shorts like that, but I don't want to. I want to make shorts where I'm having fun, you know, and but I can't make you watch them. You know what I mean? But the thing is, all our algorithms are our own fault. My algorithm's my own fault. I know this from experience on Instagram. If I click on a bunch of seal and frog videos, then and then I hit refresh on search, suddenly my search result is just fat frogs with fart noises and just silly seals just emoting all day. If I click on hot, sexy BBWs with amazing tits and then refresh, guess what my feed is? The best feed ever! Hooah! She had a great ass! And I was all up in it! You know what I mean? Like, so you can test this in real time. You can go to your own Instagram and test what and literally rewire your algorithm on the spot. So what I would say to people who say that all they ever see is me complaining, I would say that's because that's all you want to see me do. You say you don't want to see it. Your words say this, but your actions say a different thing. You constantly seek out my shorts where I'm arguing about something. Those are the only things you watch. You ignore everything that I make whenever it's positive or me enjoying something. Like, I'm sorry, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You say you don't want to see this, but it's the only thing you want to see. So, like, your algorithm is not an accident. Your algorithm shows you what it thinks you want to see. Now, why does it think you want to see me arguing about stuff? Because that's what you engage with constantly. Like, that's it. That's what you watch the most. I can't change your algorithm. I would love to. I would love my algorithm to be spamming everyone with me just loving Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid, and everything else. But I can't do that part. I can make the videos, but I can't tweak the algo. So, FF17 is just BBWs? You know what? I'm fucking sold. You know what? Put all the filler and bloat in there is. Make it 3 parts. I'm in. Make Chadley a hot, thick Instagram girl. Just be like, Seb. And then just, I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'm going to stop. Ken Ninja, you tell people all this time, if you want someone to stop making content about it, stop engaging with it. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, you can do it right now. You can just rewire your algorithm on the spot. Seb, you liked him thick? Look, thick girls are fantastic, right? You feel attacked? Good. You think the YouTube algorithm rewards drama more than normal stuff? Well, it's actually not. The YouTube algorithm is, here's the thing. The YouTube algorithm's purpose, the purpose of it, is to keep you on your phone or on the website as much as possible. Now, if people hated argument stuff, if they hated debate pieces or hated seeing someone rage or complain, they would just click off. They would be like, oh, fuck this, close their phone, get off the website. So if the algorithm did that, if it's doing that on purpose and you don't want to see that, then the algorithm's failing. They would literally rewire the algorithm to stop doing that. The reason the algorithm is that way is because that's what people want to watch the most. I can't control that. And the thing is, it makes sense. There's evolutionary reasons for that. Like, let's say you're a caveman, right? And you're walking through the village and people are just like, hey, how's it going? Hey, you the man, Cave Bronski. And you're like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you for that. But one of them just like death stares you. Like he wants to kill you. That's the one you're going to remember. Or like one says, I'm going to fucking kill you. Now, 10 other cavemen may have just said, hey man, looking good. You're going to remember the one of the guy who said, I'm going to fucking kill you. Why? Because that might be an actual threat to your life, you know what I mean? Whereas the guy saying like, hey, you okay? It doesn't really have that same level of stakes to it. We are wired to detect threats and be drawn to that and pay extra attention to conflict and so on and so forth, because it's a survival thing. It's not that like we're necessarily bad people. It just makes sense from an evolutionary perspective. Even though evolution is fake and the earth is flat. Also, DC Woodworking, thank you for the $5 super chat. Cheers, Sebi. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, I just missed all these super chats. DC Woodworking, thank you for the $5 super chat. You all right. Church Tucker, thank you for the 100 bits. What game would I like to have erased from my memory so you can play it again for the first time? Subnautica. I fucking love that. That was an incredible game. Charmander, welcome in. Old Schoolers, thank you for the $5 super chat. My algorithm consists entirely of posts asking when Sebi is going to suffer through FF13. Here's the thing, I get that so much, man. I get so many comments saying like, when's Metaphor coming back? I get so much where it's just like, come on, Seb, FF13's coming. You can't avoid it forever. I know. There's just some stuff I gotta do first. And that's why I'm streaming today. I really want to get these YouTube shorts done. I want to get these goddamn shorts done, Sonny Jim. It's got to happen. So, yeah, I think I've got enough energy to smash out the Total War Warhammer ones today. If I have any energy, I'll try and knock out some more, but I won't. I mean, I may not. Torsten, welcome in. Church, thank you for that 100 bits. You played FF13 on PS3 when you were younger. You loved it as your first ever turn-based console game. Never finished it because you got stuck on an infinite death loop with one boss. Oh god. And you lost your console. Oh god. But you plan to go back and finish it after E33. Is the part 2 version worth it? I don't know. I haven't played it. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't played any of 13. But enjoy it. FF17 in space has a wing commander. Final Fantasy's always been about change, Michael Tilland. Well, what you guys should do now is just when you're arguing with people about modern FF, just tell them everything's been about change. Whatever it is, just say, this has always been about change. Just fuck it. Just use their own stupid arguments back on them. Like, that's all you gotta do. You know, give them a taste of their own medicine. Rootsish randomly found your videos. You appreciate your takes as a 37-year-old turn-based video game enjoyer. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm ancient, mate, but that's an advantage when it comes to these discussions, because I was actually there I was actually there, man. And you can pick it. You can pick when like you're arguing with someone who's just 20 years old. They watched a YouTube video about gaming in the 90s and they think they now know better than you. It's like, no, I can watch a documentary about Woodstock in the 1960s, but I can't tell someone who actually lived through it that they're wrong. How it really was back then. I wasn't there, they were, you know. And it's all right, because the 20-year-olds will eventually be 30. And then there'll be a whole new slew of 20-year-olds rewriting their history, telling them how their childhoods really were. We just need to give it another, like, 5-10 years. Then it'll happen. Yes, Jesus, thank you for that $5 super chat. Play Witcher 3 first. It's Peg. Yeah, Witcher 3 is going to be a fun set of streams. It's going to be fun. Tyran, thank you for that Prime for the 37 goddamn months. Quentin, Sebi Webbs is moving from Final Fantasy to Warhammer. Sebi Webbs has always been about change. Yeah, guys, I know I said after last stream, game streams will be coming back, but streaming has always been about change. And I do want to record these long form videos before. Yeah, I want to do that. I'm not going to tell you the exact date, guys, but I am actually thinking of going on a holiday for a bit as a bit of a break from streaming. I need a break, guys. I need a break. I've been stuck in this loop way too long. My head's just too much in content and the internet stuff. I just want to get out and away from it all for a bit. And while I'm away, I just want there to be big long form videos auto posting so that there's something going on while I'm off duty. So that's a big reason I have just been doing nothing but recording long form videos. And it's also so that I can get back and then just do tons of gaming streams. Because there's been some long forms I've had backed up for a while that I've been planning. So out of Australia, yeah, I want to get out of the country for a bit. That said, I had an incredible walk the other day. It was nuts. I was walking around like Manly or something. That's actually a name of a place in Australia. I was walking through all this nature, and as the sun was like just before it was setting, it was like a slightly reduced bright sun glow, and it looked like I was walking around in natural HDR. It looked like high dynamic color range out in the bush. It was just fucking sick, man. I was like, whoa, the graphics outside are so good. The frame rate was amazing. It was like 16K. It was so good. So yeah, I took a photo of it. I might share it in Discord later on. And it's not edited. It just, that was the natural colors. I was just standing there like, whoa. So yeah. Robert Long, thank you for the $3.50. To the handsome OG FF fans, defending against the orcs. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. It's got to be done. So, can we have a Sebi Webb's VODs channel that's live 24/7 when you're gone, Schneepy? I don't know. Maybe I could set something up like that. I don't know. There's just, you know what? You just may as well just see the VODs on my stream. Sorry, on my YouTube. Like, you can search whatever game you want, and like like whatever game it is, you're gonna get like a lot, man. You're gonna get your money's worth for like FF8, 10. Baldur's Gate 3 was massive, man. So yeah. Back when gaming was just a nice hobby and we got called losers for it, yeah. You want to be that loser again instead of the popular crowd? Well, I mean, I posted this short in my meme section of my Discord and in general chat, and it was all these PS2 advertisements, and it looks so fucking sick. It makes gaming look like this underground cool thing. Like, don't tell the parents. Like, they were really trying to sell it. Whereas nowadays, because gaming is so big, quite sadly, a lot of the mainstream bullshit has just crept into it. A lot of the money men, yeah, a lot of corpo has gotten into it, you know. Because did you know, chat, that video games, in terms of how much I was looking this up the other day, in terms of how much video games make annually, video games make more than double what movies and music make combined. Video games, it's something like $120 to $140 billion profit a year, whereas like movies and music, it's something like 20 to 30 to 40 billion. That's insane. Now, I looked it up and I'm like, what about books? Now, what blew my mind, right, is that books actually make something like 3 times more? No, sorry. Video games are making something like $240 million. It was like shocking, man. I think the only way it matches is if you do movies, music, and books combined. When you add books in, books were making something like $120 million profit, $1 billion profit a year. You can look this up. I'm probably wrong on some of these numbers, but it's a ballpark. But only when you add books in is it finally equal. That's insane, man. That is nuts, and it explains why there's so much advertisement and predatory monetary practices in games. Is because it's big business, but it's just sad. I think you just gotta... we gotta sort this out. As I say, like, if you're running a video game company... If I was president, alright, here's how I would change video games. Video game law, alright? On your resume, you have to be fat, you have to be sweaty, and you have to have a beard, alright? And only then will we look at the rest of your resume. All right, if you don't check all those 3 boxes, we're not hiring you. Because all the best games we ever played were made by fat, sweaty, bearded men. All right, we need this back. we need hiring practices that specifically target this demographic. we just need it, man. We need it. Yeah. So yeah, Sebby's a neckbeard. Oh, I'm a neckbeard on the inside. I fucking love Warhammer 40k, mate. So, I mean, it's how it is. You know, that proves I'm fat on the inside and I have an inner beard. So, Old Schoolers, thank you for the $5 super chat. Same with anime. You used to get bullied for liking normal anime like Yu Yu Hakusho, but nowadays degenerate Gooner shit is popular and mainstream. Oh my god, I don't know if this is a good anime or not. I don't know if it's like I'm just seeing this out of context or if there's an intention behind this. But there's like an anime about a depressed cat girl or cat boy, and apparently it's sickening to watch. Like it's just, apparently it's just gross. Now, I don't know if that's just bad press or if maybe it's depicting depression in a way and the bad habits of depression in a way that's kind of almost too real, but maybe that's necessary, that's the point. Or maybe it's just like a fetish. I don't know, but all the clips I'm seeing of it, I'm like, oh, this is horrible. This is horrific. So yeah. C-Thanes, thank you for the 200 bits. Would I do a 12-hour Cat Sith box throwing stream for charity? No. If I had to do that, I'm sorry, mate. The kids are gonna starve. All right. I'm not doing it. The Chainsmoker Cat? Yeah. Sebi Chonk. What's up, Arcanimus? It's legit. Just a big, sick humor series to entertain. Jacob Teague, you started my Rebirth VODs the other day. It's a really good playthrough so far. You're on VOD too, and it seems like I'm enjoying it for the most part. Well, the thing is, I was trying to enjoy FF7 Rebirth. I was actually trying to, because, as I say, I was skeptical about it. I had my problems with Remake, but I didn't know how much worse it was going to get. I thought, it's okay, so let me put it this way. Going into Rebirth, right, after Remake, I remember thinking, well, they did some of these parts of Midgar pretty cool. For example, just like you look up and there's just, you can see the plate. Like, it just, there were some aspects of Midgar I thought were pretty cool. And I thought, well, had problems with Remake, but man, Gold Saucer, that's gonna be nuts. Cosmo Canyon, imagine how good that's gonna be. I had no idea that they would find ways to fuck up Gold Saucer and Cosmo Canyon. I had no idea. I was shocked, to be honest. It's almost like you have to try. You have to almost intentionally not understand why those areas are so special in the OG and just get everything about them wrong. Like doing Cosmo Canyon during the daytime, are you serious? That should only ever be during dusk or night. Gold Saucer, all right? Like, I went into the arcade in Gold Saucer expecting it to be packed wall to wall with arcade machines, all these little dumb mini games like in the OG, and it's not. It's one game. This big open area with one game in the middle. What do you mean the arcade has one game, you stupid bastards? And then just Queen's Blood on the side? Fuck off. No. What they should have done, right, instead of packing the open world instead of packing the main story in the open world of FF7 Rebirth with mini games, they should have just packed them all into Gold Saucer. They should have taken that concept of the theme park within a PS1 game and be like, okay, watch this, and create a theme park within a PS5 game. That would have been fucking insane, man. That would have been so much better, because then it'd sort of be like what E33 did with the Gestrel Beaches, except Gold Saucer would have all those stupid mini games in one spot. It just would have been better. It just would have been better, man. You know, like, let's not act like most people were happy. Let's not act like one of FF7 Rebirth's main complaints was that there were too many minigames in the OG, in the main story. That is a very common complaint. Video games are on another level these days. Alejandro, my wife isn't a gamer, but she was invested in the story of E33. She would tune into cutscenes and you would give her updates on what's going on. That's awesome. That's so sick. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. E33 was as exciting as any of the other biggest movies or biggest shows of that year. So, anime is Guna slop. You don't know why people just separate the mediums to get their rocks off with the intended content rather than ruining everything and turning into a dating sim. Well, I'd say it's like, in a way, it's kind of unbalanced. You know what I mean? Like, hot women in anime have always existed. Like let's say Ghost in the Shell or something. But no one would say that Ghost in the Shell, the 90s movie, is a Guna movie. It's not. That movie is a work of art. It is one of the best science fiction films ever made. It's one of the best pieces of animation ever made. Its musical segments are almost like a religious experience. It's almost like spiritual. It takes science fiction and it makes it into a spiritual experience. It's philosophical. It's eerie. Like, when it wants to feel off and weird and wrong, it does. Like, I love when Major's in complete invisible camouflage, you know, and what they're chasing that bad guy and he's in like the middle of like that ankle deep water and you can just see all of Hong Kong in the background and Major's attacking him and he knows she's there, but he's like, where is she? Where is she? He's just like swinging his blade blindly at nothing. He's like, ooh. And it's just like, oh, out of ammo. And it's just like, it almost looks like a horror movie from his perspective. It almost looks like it's almost like a horror movie from the bad guy's perspective in that moment. It's like, man, this woman's crazy. It's just so cool. It's a work of art, man. And a lot of modern anime, some of it just seems to fall out of balance. You can argue that the hentai stuff has always existed. Sure, I mean, I was watching it. But it's kind of like bled into the mainstream stuff these days. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Old Schoolers, thank you for the... Oh wait, sorry, I've already read that. Christ Jack, thank you for the $1 super chat. What did you take from acting that you appreciate more? What did I take from acting that I appreciate more? I'm not quite sure the question, but I'll try and answer that. Before I went to acting school, to me, great acting was big acting. You know, like Jack Nicholson with the eyebrows, Al Pacino with a hooah, Daniel Day-Lewis with Bill the Butcher. You know, like that was great acting to me, and it still is. But acting school is where I learned to like appreciate the subtle acting, the contained acting. I think it's Michael Chekhov who says the actor has to like burn on the inside with an inner sea of emotions, but on the outside, control it as much as you can. So if you look at, say, Ryan Gosling's acting or Mads Mikkelsen's acting, you can see what they're thinking, or you can see a storm of emotion underneath it, but they're just trying to contain it. But you can still see it. It's like, that's a very high level different kind of acting. Like you'll never see Mads Mikkelsen do like an Al Pacino or a Jim Carrey type role. Like how weird is it even to just think of that? To think of Mads Mikkelsen like, hooah! It just doesn't, it's not him. And it's like, I remember thinking, was Robert De Niro overrated, you know, back in the day? And I realized, no, it's just a different style of acting from Al Pacino. Like when you look at Robert De Niro in Taxi Driver, where he's like looking at the camera like, you talking to me? Talking to me? Like that. There's a sense of unpredictability and danger. You can't take your eyes off him because he's just kind of, he looks kind of unstable. And what's amazing about that You Talking to Me scene is that they put something that should be a private moment for millions of people on camera. Because everyone has had that, you know, you like, let's say when you were a kid, like a kid or a teenager, and someone was an asshole to you at school, and you just didn't, and you think of a thing you could have said to them later, and you're like, oh, I would have said this, and you sort of almost act it out a bit or think it out. That's what De Niro's doing in Taxi Driver. He's he's put that private moment on screen. And Michael Caine said, as an actor, you need to come up with behavior that makes the audience think, how do you know that about me? I do that. How did he know that? Because there is a universal experience about human beings, and but we can't admit a lot of these things, or we can't be that in public. And that's why Jim Carrey said that this is why he loves acting, because it's one of the only places in the world where we can tell the truth. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want an actor to be as reserved as a person is in real life. All right. You want them to be like open, emotionally open and vulnerable, and so we can see what they're thinking and feeling. But you don't want to act like a character in real life, okay? It's funny to watch Al Pacino be like, she had a great ass, and you were all up in it. Hooah! But you don't want to be around this guy in real life. Like, it would just be so annoying. You're like, bro, relax, please. Like, just calm down. I'm just trying to chill. It's like, oh, the little baby's trying to chill. What a fairy! You know, like, it's like, no, God, dude, stop. So yeah, I guess that's my answer to your question about acting. And you know what? I might even make that into a short, because that is a very interesting question to answer. And it's very different to what I usually make, even though acting is one of my passions. I'm gonna say, what did I take from acting? There we go. Okay, I think that'll be fun. Yeah. You can be truthful all the time if you're brave enough. You can, but there are some things that are better left unsaid. As they say, like, intelligence is knowing what to say. No, sorry. Intelligence is knowing what the answer is. Wisdom is knowing whether you should say it or not. So, your acting takes are informative and entertaining. Oh, you stop. Well, that's the thing. I think about, like, that's the thing I actually know the best out of everything. I know that better than writing. Storytelling, structure, I know that better than gaming. Acting is the thing that I've read, like, about 15 books on. All right, if I didn't know it in depth at that point, then I'm pretty useless then. Hater Cap, Sebi, love your content during E33. Have watched a lot of your stuff since then. Just wanted to throw out a game that might pique your interest from the voice cast alone, called Emberville. Thank you, Hater Cap. If you chuck that in my Discord in the game suggestions section, I might check it out. I haven't heard of that one, but I do like good voice acting. Good voice acting alone can kind of sell me on a thing entirely, you know. Like, there's a game called The Invisible Hours, and it is like an Agatha Christie murder mystery. A whodunit! Someone has killed Nikola Tesla, and a detective is here. And there's also Sarah Bernhardt, the actress, and Thomas Edison, and a cast of rather distasteful characters, you know. And I love that. It's not even a game; it's just like a play with all these characters. But you can do something you can't do with a play, which is choose which characters you follow. They all walk around and go to different rooms and have scenes with each other, and you can't see all of it on your first playthrough, which is to me a brilliant work of video game theater. Like, if you're watching a play, you can only see what's on the stage. But this is like an entire house where scenes are going on at all times. So when I stream this, we'll watch it through the detective's perspective, then we'll do it again, and we'll pick a character to follow and see what their entire story was. Now, I know you're all gonna pick Sarah Bernhardt, all right, because she's the hot actress, you gooners. And that's what I did as well. In fact, I watched her first before I even did the detective story. I was like, oh, she's hot. I just followed her whole story first, and then I watched the actual story unfold from him later on. If I did that, if I had that thought, then so do you. All right, I think that's gonna be a fun set of streams. Yeah. All right, sorry, I'm missing a lot of chats here. De Silva, Sebi, new follower that found me through E33. Do I have videos of my entire playthrough? I do. Go to YouTube, type in Sebi Webb's VODs, or just type in Sebi Webb's Expedition 33 VOD. You will get the entire playlist right there. So, my dad told you I'd rather be a fool than open my mouth and remove all doubt. Yeah, what do they say? It's like, better to keep your mouth shut and have everyone think you're a fool, rather than open your mouth and confirm their suspicions. Now look, if you're a streamer though, you do have to talk. That is just part of the job. It's just how it is. So that's always a fun thing as a streamer, is trying to, like, make sure you don't say anything too stupid. Does this make me look fat? Bang. I hope so. Unless it's Sebi after 5 drinks. Okay, well that's it. Well, I mean, you know. Swag Dylan, I was trying to go back and play FF8, but honestly, to God, you can't stand the ATB system. Normal turn-based, like FF10, is so much better. No, I agree, Swag. I think ATB was an unnecessary invention, and I think it makes turn-based worse. And I don't think I've ever seen ATB outside of Final Fantasy, to be honest. I can't think of it. Octopath, Bravely, Dragon Default, these are all... Sorry, Dragon Default... Dragon Default! Sorry, Dragon Quest, Octopath, Bravely Default. Yes, Bravely Quest and Dragon Default and Octopath Resonance, they're all turn-based, you know. I think Lost Odyssey is as well. Sanguino. Sanguino speech? I don't know that one. Jim Carrey is amazing at impressions, Moon Hughes. He's amazing. You know he's amazing. My favorite E33 song, Church Tucker. Ooh, that's a hard question to answer. Probably Flying Waters, I would say. Yeah, the Flying Waters battle theme when you first get there. I was blown away by that. That was the first song to stun lock me in the game. And that... I had that song on loop non-stop all day. And that was after my first stream of Expedition 33. Ever, and I was so happy, guys. I was like walking on clouds. I was like, I can't believe this game even exists, man. Like, this is the Final Fantasy I've wanted since FF7, the real one back in '97. It's like the FF you weren't allowed to have, because you weren't going to get this in the JRPG industry. You weren't getting it from Square, and America doesn't make that kind of game. It had to come from outside the system. Yeah, no, and I couldn't believe it, man. It's crazy how we live in the post-E33 world as well. Also, chat, I might do a stream one day, or I might do a YouTube video where I go through those 2 tweets I made on E33's launch. The 2 most controversial tweets that showed up in heaps of articles, heaps of videos. And we will look at the responses to those tweets back then. All it was me celebrating that this proved that FF could have always been turn-based. We will get a glimpse at what the world was like before Clair Obscur. Because the level of hatred and backlash to saying a thing like that was like nothing I'd ever seen. I had to turn off my Twitter notifications on my phone because it just would not stop for 3 days straight. Just people hating me for this. It wouldn't, whereas today, it would be a different story because we live in the post-Clair Obscur world. It's changed the conversation around modern FF and about turn-based JRPGs forever, permanently. You can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. And people try to like pretend it doesn't exist. That's why they say, oh, if you want FF17 to be turn-based, you better buy FF Resonance. Otherwise, Square Enix will have no idea that people want a turn-based Final Fantasy. It's like, did you guys forget about Clair Obscur? Did you forget about Final Fantasy 33? Did you forget about E33? Because I didn't. And the rest of the world didn't either. But they pretend it doesn't exist. They really, they don't want it to exist because it hurts their arguments. So, all right. You hope there's not a deluge of E33 clones? There has been one, which is like that Sword and Fantasy, no, what is it? Sword and Fairies 4 remake, the Chinese game, but it just looks like a, with all due respect, I'm half Chinese, I'm allowed to say this. It looks like a generic Chinese ancient fantasy game, but with E33's combat system. It just looks like that. And it's, when people are saying like, oh, Sebi's gonna love this, it's like, no. I'm about the full package. What interests me the most is the full package. Like, it's gotta be everything. It's gotta be, like, great story, great music, great graphics, great characters, great writing, great gameplay. It's gotta be all those things. So yeah. Daniel Pereira, thank you for the $1 super chat. You love my channel. Your favorite character is Gustav. What's yours? For me, it's probably Lune. But Monoko was a big sell for me for that. When I saw that you could play as a character who could transform into monsters, including bosses, I was like, oh my god, I'm 10 times more sold. Danny Mouse, thank you for the $10 super chat. Sebi, something that might put a smile on your face. My Asian mom walked by watching your stream and she's like, who's this Bruce Lee wannabe you're watching? Sorry, I'm half Asian. I'm allowed to make that. I'm allowed to do that accent. She's like, whoa, hey, who this Bruce Lee wannabe you're watching la? Payo Sole there. Can you actually? Oh, you should show that clip. But yeah, no, that's hilarious. Thank you. No, the funny thing is, I am wearing the same sunglasses Bruce Lee wore back in the 1960s and 70s. I thought they looked cool. Fanscapes, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, hi there, opening. Thank you. Shout out to Singapore. So, battle system is the last thing you need them to focus on with its rebirth style E33. They need a great storyline and characters. That's the base of a good FF game for me. Well, as I say, like, Final Fantasy, I think the story and writing and world, that's kind of the most important thing. You know what I mean? Like, I personally don't think Final Fantasy... I don't play it for the enjoyment of... What am I trying to say here? When I see Final Fantasy combat as a means for unlocking the story, which is why I think turn-based combat works so well for it, because turn-based is very cinematic. It's very good for storytelling. But once I finish the story, I don't keep playing the game. But some people like to. Some people like to speedrun it, master all materia. But I think the best approach is that, like, you have a gameplay style that's cinematic and complements the cinematic novel-like storytelling. So, yeah, I heard a game designer saying sometimes a game's gameplay isn't actually as important as its vibe or its feeling. And that's what I think the old FFs had. They had, like, a vibe, man. So, Freudian slip. Would I do an FF9 playthrough? Oh, it's already on my VODs channel. It's already on there. Squidgy AJ, thank you for the Prime. Angel Roche, thank you for the 100 bits. Yas. Eris, welcome in, welcome in. Drew, thank you for that Prime. Welcome in. Another stream so early, Snowbarko, you're damn straight. Just 1 second, I just gotta grab something, chat. I'm still here. Still here. Just have a talk with my chair while I'm gone, alright? Have a wee chat with him. Alright. Alright. They're a vibe? Yeah, I mean, like, for example, and that vibe is gone with FF12. This is something a lot of people didn't realize. Elena, he's gone! Welcome in, Elena. Guys, please chuck Elena Inverse a follow. If you want to see a Final Fantasy IX first playthrough, she's your gal. And I will get her to voice act one day, all right? I always ask for it, and she always refuses. But you know what? A man can try. 12 is big snooze. Well, think about this, Tyler. Like, say you're playing, FF7, right? You're running around, and then you get into a battle. Dun 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 dun. Or FF8, you're running around the world map. Ding, 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 dun 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 dun. You know what I mean? You see where I'm going with this, right? Or FF10, you're running around. Dun 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 dun. Okay, how does that sound in FF12? It doesn't. That's the answer. You're running around in FF12 with this boring, monotonous, ambient MMO music, forgettable music. You can't even remember it off the top of your head, even if you try. And then, no transition. You're just standing there just shooting arrows at boring enemies. All right? When you cast a spell, it's just like, bam. No battle music. Okay? And no cinematic angles when you do an attack. FF12... when you attack, you just do this. When you do a spell, you do that. Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9, when you cast a spell, it's like, okay, camera angle spinning. You know what I mean? Like, you got Cloud, like, and like the camera angle spinning around on him, and then finally, boom, Ice 2. That's the difference, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't. That's why when people say, "Oh, FF12," it's just the same, though. You know, there's the menu. You're pausing it. There's, you know, no, it's not. It's lost all the cinematic magic. Okay, it's lost it. There are no intense camera angles, and people can say, "Oh, the quickening." Yeah, quickening's a dog shit. No one cares about those. That's like, wow, one thing. Okay, like FF10 will give you a camera angle on a normal attack if the attack kills the enemy. So if Walker throws a beach ball at a flying enemy and it's a death blow, it will suddenly switch angles, so it's like bang, or if Titus attacks and kills a dog, the killing blow, it will give you a special camera angle for that move. You lose this in 12, it's gone. And 12 Andys refuse to understand this, but it's all right because no one likes that game and no one cares about it. And if anyone tells you to rush out and play 12, just don't. You'll thank me later. You'll thank me when you're older. Hey Kara, thank you for the $5 super chat. E33's story kept you invested and made you play the first 40 hours. The combat system made you play another 460 hours. Story hooks you, gameplay keeps you. I would say that about Devil May Cry 5, man. I mean, I just want to go back to it, man. I would say it to, oh my god, Alina, your YouTube mod name is Ingrained. That's sick. What was I saying? E33, yeah, people came back and like, you can challenge run E33. Dark Souls, I don't know what the story is at all. I don't think anyone does, but it doesn't matter because the gameplay's so good. Tekken, I don't know what the story is either. And Tekken is probably the game I have played the most and like put the most practice into. I don't care what the story is because the gameplay's so fun. To me, Tekken is that I'm a big fat silly panda dressed as a bumblebee with little angel wings and sunglasses, and I just roll around. I annoy people by rolling around. I don't need to know the story. Like, I'm already sold, man. And I also think that's why it was dumb. Certain games, the story is not as important. For fighting games, I don't think the story is that important. And I don't think that the fighting game should remove characters because they died in the story. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. And if you're a good developer, if you're a smart developer, you find a way to just bring that character back, and no one cares, you know what I mean? Like, Liu Kang dies in Mortal Kombat, so how do they bring him back for Mortal Kombat 9? Oh, he's a zombie. Makes perfect sense. It's fucking Mortal Kombat. Of course he can be a zombie. What else is there? Suicide Squad. Oh, no, what is it? Not Suicide Squad. Injustice 2. Superman kills the Joker in Injustice 1. And yet you can play him in Injustice 2. Why? Because in the story, Harley Quinn, who's gone good, has a nightmare, has a flashback where she fights Joker in her brain. That Joker is the playable Joker you now have in just normal 1v1s. It's fine. You can't imagine doing Injustice without the Joker. It's stupid. Or doing Mortal Kombat without Liu Kang. It's stupid. That'd be like doing Tekken without Heihachi. Oh wait, they did that because he dies in the Tekken 7 storyline, so they weren't going to bring him back permanently, but people wanted him back so badly, they just released him as a DLC character, so now you have to pay $5 US to play as a character, to play as the face of Tekken. One of the faces of Tekken. It's so stupid. It's so dumb, man. And these people who will call you a tourist, right? They don't even know their own genre. They don't even know that Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat solved this problem in a creative way, and they solved it better than Tekken did. Anytime someone calls you a tourist or a LARPer, that is projection, all right? That is something that, I hate to say it, God, I'm gonna do it right now. That is a tourist take. That is a LARPer take to call other people LARPers, to call other people tourists. You know, they'll call you LARPers for ripping on Red 13's dog shit voice in Rebirth. It's like, no. I was just one of the, yeah, LARPing, sure, mate. Imagine defending this. So. They tried Street Fighter without Ryu. See, I don't follow Street Fighter, so I didn't know that. But that was a really bad idea. Like, Ryu is obviously the face of Street Fighter. Like, it's just not even a conversation. And the fact they would try to, they tried to replace him with Alex? Alex looks cool, but he ain't no Ryu, buddy. Sebi calls him Ryu, you damn straight I do. I know, Ryu. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not Japanese. I'm half Chinese, not Japanese, okay? My ancient Chinese ancestors pronounced it Ryu, all right? You can't take that from me, all right? You can't stop suppressing my minority voice, all right? What else? I just think that's bizarre, man. So, Clive should have been in Soul Calibur. The problem is Soul Calibur doesn't exist anymore. Like, it doesn't exist anymore. Like, where can I get Soul Calibur? You call Air Gaze? Yeah, I know it's, what is it, Air Guys? I think that's a bad name for a game. I actually think Air Gaze is a bad name for a game. It's hard to spell, and it's hard to remember, and we don't even know how to pronounce it. It's a cool idea, though. Cool game. So, I missed your super chat, Bumbo. Oh, where? Okay, there it is. Thank you. Always let me know if I miss a super chat. I think part of the issue is organic romances like Titus Una isn't being respected anymore. They don't let the audience fall in love anymore. It's forced. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Yeah, it's interesting. Well, for example, right, I think that the romance in FF7 is brilliant because it's not the focus of the game. Not to me, at least. Like, there's hints of it. I think that's what's so tragic about FF7, is that there's hints of what could have been if it weren't for the events of the story. It's why when Eris is on her date with Cloud, she has this amazing bit of dialogue between the two where she's like, it's so strange, you know, like, what does she say? She's like, you know, I liked you so much because you reminded me of him. You're so much like him. The way you talk, the way you act. But then there's all these parts of you who aren't. You're different, you know. And I like that. That's basically, I'm paraphrasing, that's what she says. And she's like, I want to meet you, Cloud. And he's like, what? But I'm right here. She's like, no, I want to meet you. Now that's extremely subtle and mature dialogue for its time period. And that's a big reason that OGFF7 for its time period was so strong and so memorable. I can't really think of any other games that did scenes like that and had great build towards scenes like that and resolutions and stuff. And it's like Tifa sort of ending up with Cloud. It's like they seem to be okay with each other, but they're Tifa and Cloud is also not, to me, not the focus of it. It's not like Squall and Renoa. It's not like Zidane and Garnet. It's not like Titus and Yuna. It's almost like Metal Gear Solid, where it's like, you know, love is blooming on the battlefield amidst this much more serious thing going on. I think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful the way they do the OG. Yeah. So let me answer this question here. Soms, thank you for the $3.5 super chat. Hot take, Castlevania Symphony of the Night is a better game than FF7 Remake and Rebirth combined. Well, it is. I mean, pound for pound it is. Pound for pound it is, man. Like, you can't accuse Castlevania Symphony of the Night of having these long, boring, bloated segments. Like, it's just like every level is just cool. Every area is sick. So, there's no Chadley. Should you get another 6-pack of Modelo or play FF7 Rebirth, Roy the Red? You'll need a 6-pack of Modelo to get through 7 Rebirth. Alina, this is the LARPer version of Warhammer, Eris. Eris, your subject says Warhammer. This doesn't sound like Warhammer. I know. I'm just doing the just chatting bit before we start stream. I want to hang out with my chat, Eris. Stop bullying me. So, they trust their audience as part of the beauty. Well, that's the thing, Bumbo Boy. It's like, that's what you should be doing as a storyteller. It's what you should be doing. You should trust that your audience can figure out what's going on without you having to help them too much. And as for the people who are just like not listening or distracted, and that, don't make it for them. Don't have characters repeat shit they've already said 2 to 3 times for the people who are on their phone the whole time, for the people who just chucked it on while they're cooking. That's a wrong target audience, man. Do you know why you don't have to put it on for them? Because they're not paying attention anyway. Make it for the people who are paying attention. Make it for the people who, even when they are paying full attention, they're like, hang on, what was that? What was that line? What was that moment? What was that bit of behavior? That's got to mean something, you know? And then when you rewatch it and you're like, oh, they were hinting that the whole time. Oh, soy face, you know what I mean? That's who you should be making it for. Because those people, the dedicated people who are just in the pursuit of excellence, they're the ones recommending all this shit to other people. They're the ones saying, like, propping up all the good stuff and ripping on the bad stuff. All right, they are the taste makers, the gatekeepers, or whatever you want to call it, right? Because if someone, like, let me put it this way, you can't recommend something with absolute confidence if you weren't fully watching it. if you were just half watching it. But when you paid full attention to it and you can appreciate in all its details how excellent it was, both big and small, then with maximum confidence you can say, listen, you gotta go out there and watch this movie, Morty. You gotta play this game, Morty. It's so good. It does this. It's amazing. Like, you need those people, man. People like me. So yeah. Bouter Shark, thank you for the 27 months. Yeah, look, second monitor content for a stream makes sense because streams are just like us just having a wee chat. All right, streams are not held to the same standard as, say, like Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings or The Matrix or E33. It's just not. So, also, I'm gonna turn on my aircon because I'm roasting. I'm roasting here. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Enjoy my chair. All right, I'm gonna refill my water. We'll have a wee chat with y'all. Yeah, you better scatter. Can't wait for the Silmarillion deep dive. Oh god. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll do some Lord of the Rings Middle-earth shorts later on, because there are some fascinating things in Middle-earth, and I think you could do a short about like the Balrog, you could do a short about the Nameless Things. The Nameless Things are really off, man. I think Gandalf has a quote that's something like deep in the earth, far deeper than any of the dwarves have ever dwelled, there are nameless things that endlessly gnaw at the roots of the world tree, slimier than fish, but I will not darken the light of day with tales of them. You know, and that's all you really hear about them. But the nameless things are like gigantic octopus, or just like, they're kind of indescribable. They're just horrific, monstrous, Cthulhu-like creatures that live deep underground of Middle-earth, and that's all we know of them. There's illustrations of them on Google, and they are horrifying what people came up with. You could argue that, you know that big octopus thing that tries to eat them in the Fellowship of the Ring when they're getting into the Mines of Moria? I think that's a nameless thing. And that shouldn't even be there, I think. Or it's called like the Lake Watcher. It's almost like a nameless thing that got there by accident. It's like it shouldn't even be there. So yeah. Ever played South Park Stick of Truth? Oh, I've heard that's so fun. Yeah, I need to do that at some point. Oh, chat. R.I.P. Pour one out, guys. I got back onto Disney Plus because it's got all these shows I want to watch, and I found Futurama. New seasons of Futurama that started in like 2023 or something, or 24, and I was like, this is back? I thought they ended this like 10 years ago. And even then, its final season 10 years ago, like you could tell the writing was going downhill. You could tell that it was becoming a dated show. But no, Tyler, no. I watched it. It was unwatchable. I watched like 2 episodes in a row, and I didn't laugh once. It's like, it's done. It's watching new Futuramas in 2023 onwards. It was like watching the new Simpsons. I was like, I couldn't believe it. It's weird watching, let me put it this way. It's weird watching The Simpsons, right, where the kids have iPhones. It's weird. It feels wrong. You know what I mean? Like, this is purely it's built for like the 90s time period. Futurama, it's like them talking about like Hulu and binge watching shows and Bitcoin. It's like, oh, this just feels wrong, man, you know. And then to mine Bitcoin, they go to an old, ye olde cowboy rural mining town. And I don't like, look, Americans, I love you, but you gotta stop inserting these cowboy towns where they don't belong, all right? I'm watching Futurama to watch the future. Not to watch, I had a dude there while I ride around on my horse, and then Bender gets out his banjo and sings a boring song. When he started singing a song and it just wasn't funny, I was just like, I'm out. I can't do this anymore. It's just brutal, man. So they lost the science writers. Well, I think it's done. I think Futurama worked perfectly as a 2000s show. I think in the 2000s, Futurama was absolutely top tier. But like the shows that kind of work perfectly today, like Rick and Morty, and I would say Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends is fucking nuts, man. That feels like a truly modern show. Like Smiling Friends is, it's been a long time since I've seen a show that was like repeatedly making me just burst out laughing. You know, it just kept getting me. In the words of Peter Cook, a laugh should be like an erection, all right? You don't control whether it's going to happen or not. So, yes, and I'm not going to elaborate further on that quote, but Peter Cook, for those of you who don't know, is one of the greatest English comedians of all time. He was known as the one-man Monty Python. Monty Python said, it takes us 6 hours to write one good 3-minute sketch. It takes Peter Cook 3 minutes to write one good 3-minute sketch. That's how fucking funny he is. Stephen Fry called Peter Cook the funniest man who ever drew breath. And if you ever get into the comedy of Peter Cook, and you think about like the time period it's from, it's like, this guy is a genius. There is this, in fact, Peter Cook is quite a large influence on me, believe it or not, because I used to listen to a lot of his sort of sketch comedy back in the day, and his improv comedy is the most offensive thing I've ever heard. He and his mate Dudley Moore, who was an actor, they would just get heaps drunk and just do drunken improv called Derek and Clive. Yeah, where they would play these two cockneys called Derek and Clive, and they would just try to say they would just try to make each other laugh by saying the most offensive shit possible. And the thing is, this is how good Peter Cook was. It's still offensive to this day. Like, it's almost like listening to like 80s 4chan or something, how offensive he gets. I was like, what? It's like, how are they doing this? Clive? Fuck. Yes, and Peter Cook is Clive. Clive's much worse than Derek. Because Dudley Moore was an actor, not a writer. So his improv isn't as funny, but he's really good at voices and he's good at like playing piano. Whereas Peter Cook is like a much better actor. And he's a much better writer, and he's just a fucking genius comedian. He's such a gronk. Like, when he wants to sound putrid, he can just make his voice sound so gross. He can just sound like such a gross, horrible person. It's hilarious. So yeah, check out Peter Cook. He'll be a bit old, but once you get into it, it's like, oh my god, that's amazing. If Lord of the Rings is written by Spam Kablam, if Lord of the Rings is written by UK mythology, if Lord of the Rings is UK mythology because it was written by a British person, should Cthulhu mythos be American mythology since Lovecraft is an American? I would argue that Lovecraft's contribution to literature and ideas is it on par with Tolkien? I'd say it's in the same ballpark, man. Like, when you start looking at what Cthulhu is, what Azazoth is, and all these Lovecraftian gods, it's like, oh my god! Like, this guy basically came up with Warhammer 40k ideas in, like, the 1920s, man. Like, Lovecraft is fucking insane, the shit he came up with. And you know what, I would love to do Lovecraftian shorts as well. As I say, I'll just read out the description of these things, because they're shocking what they are. Make a comment about them and have my editor just add all these visuals. Like, Cthulhu is insane, right? Let me put it this way. Godzilla's big. Godzilla's the size of a skyscraper. Cthulhu is probably 3 times taller than Godzilla. Like, it would actually be, like, frightening to see how big he is. No one's scared of a skyscraper, but something that's head is in the clouds, it's terrifying. He would activate your megalophobia, whatever the fear of big things is. And Cthulhu is, like, a priest. He's like the high priest to Azazoth or something like that. And Azazoth is, I think I'm pronouncing that right. Azazoth is like a god who is the size of a galaxy, maybe, or his size is irrelevant. And I'll tell you why. Because all of reality, I think, is Azazoth's daydream. And if Azazoth ever wakes up, that will destroy the universe. That's it. It's over. You know how your dreams just are gone when you wake up? That's what will happen to us. That's fucking horrifying to think about. Like, Lovecraftian gods are even stronger than the Tyranids. They're even stronger than Warhammer 40k Chaos gods, which you could argue are amongst the strongest things ever. Like, Warhammer 40k Chaos gods could probably beat, like, One Punch Man, you know what I mean? Like, this is, like, they could even beat gag characters. Their power level is just on levels we can't even possibly conceive. So, yeah. Like, how do you even top that, man? So, Party Animals Eris? Oh, maybe. If that's on special and I feel like doing a big stream, maybe I will. Thought it was powerful but stupid. Oh, no, well, it's called, like, the Blind Idiot God, I think. Something like that. But, I mean, who's the idiot now? If the idiot wakes up and everything dies, who's the idiot now? I mean, he'll be fine, but our entire reality would be destroyed. Cosmic horror is crazy. Yeah, so the difference between, like, normal horror and Lovecraftian horror, right? Like, normal horror is like, oh, a zombie, a vampire, a werewolf, a ghost! You know what I mean? It's like that kind of thing. There's almost a roller coaster theme park element to it. Whereas Lovecraftian horror is more like the horror at discovering the truth of reality. You discover the truth of reality, and it's so horrifying that your mind shatters and you just go insane because you can't handle the truth. Like, also welcome in Rainer Aeon. Welcome in, Raiders. We are just talking about Lovecraftian horror, like by H.P. Lovecraft. So, in normal horror, the vampires, werewolves, they want to eat you. They care about you and they want to eat you. Whereas in Lovecraft, the gods are so gigantic, they just don't even know what you are. Like, let me put it this way. You might just step on some ants as you're walking down the street. Do you hate the ants? Did you do that on purpose? No, it just kind of happened. That's how Lovecraftian gods see humans. We are like ants. If even ants, we might just be like amoeba to them. So that's, and that irrelevance that humans have, when humans realize their irrelevance and how insignificant and how unsafe and unprotected we are, that's truly horrifying. And that's like Lovecraftian horror. It's just amazing. It's so cool. It's so sick. So, all right, chat. I think it's time. I think it's time. I might even grab a wee whiskey for this because whiskey makes me better at voice acting. So, not fucking about. Let's begin. In the last episode of SebiWebs TV, Sebi was doing Warhammer Total War shorts, giving an Academy Award-winning performance, showing each legendary lord, showing each race. Oh god, I had to burp. Reading out that blurb and then saving it for the annals of his, saving it in recorded form for his editor to turn into some of the greatest Warhammer shorts the world has ever seen, expanding his content far beyond the horizons of Final Fantasy, which he will still continue to make content about. Believe that, however. However, now, it's time for him to finish what he started, because he only got halfway done through the Warhammer shorts last stream, and he's going to continue them with an Academy Award-winning voice acting performance. Will he tackle with the forces of chaos? Find out today, only on SebiWebs TV! SebiWebs TV! Total War Warhammer! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Why does he always play this awful song? What? Listen, Quentin. That was on the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, song that used to play before every episode of that legendary show back in the 90s. And back in the 80s as well. Actually, no. No, DBZ is early 90s, I think. Dragon Ball is 80s. Anyway. Don't you feel silly now, mate? So, hoy, presentamos Goku Regresa. I don't know what language I just spoke, but there you go. Soms, thank you for the $3 super chat. Eldritch Lovecraftian Creations versus Miyazaki Feet Obsession. What wins in a gross out? Yeah, the feet thing's not my favorite. Who's Queen? You know Queen Renala, the one who like shoots you with beams and stuff. She's got nice feet, you know, even though they're like 1.5 feet long because she's enormous. We don't talk about Margits though. All right, we don't talk about those. Bro, I have never watched Dragon Ball. I'm just here like, well, this song sucks. You are wrong, Quentin. I know the majority isn't always correct, but in this case they are. I'm sorry, your opinion is wrong. Dragon Ball is another series living in the shadow of itself. Well, I think Dragon Ball's just done. Correct, darling. It's my DBZ intro. Am I excited for the new Lord of the Rings movie? There's a new Lord of the Rings movie coming out next year? Don't you mean Rings of Power? I don't know if that show should keep going. Geneva, welcome in. I don't know if they should keep that show going. That doesn't sound good. The Hunt for Gollum. Yeah. You know what? I saw Andy Serkis's quote where he said he was talking about like a lack of diversity in the casting and all that, and he's just like, look, man, it's set in like, to paraphrase him, something like it's set in like an ancient version of like England and stuff. We're not hiring for like just to check a bunch of boxes. He said something like that, and you know what? Fucking based. About fucking time. Jesus Christ, mate. Like just, it's just silly, man. It's just silly. But yeah. Anyway, don't cancel me. I mean, you can't. No one cares anymore. All right, I am going to let's open up Warhammer. Let's get down to business. And if you want to cancel me, you can't, because I'm just quoting Andy Serkis. You have to cancel him first. And you're not even going to try. You are not even going to try and cancel him. No one is going to put up with that. All right. Didn't a fan... After what Serkis did with Animal Farm, you don't trust him? Did Serkis write Animal Farm? I'm sure he... I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. I also agree that we don't need a Gollum movie. They only mention the hunt for Gollum in Fellowship of the Ring when Gandalf and Aragorn talk about how they caught him, which is in the book but not in the movie. So, I saw, Cody, an orc being friends with an elf. Like, that's a thing. That's actually happening. And, oh, I just realized something. Just a second. Ah, there we go. That's actually happening in Rings of Power. That is not canon. I'm sorry. Orcs and elves are not friends. They fucking hate each other. Orcs are evil. By their nature, they are evil. That's let me put it this way. Being friends with an orc is like being friends with a beastman in Warhammer. All right? You can't be friends with beastmen. They are canonically, chaotically evil. You're just wrong. You're just fucking wrong, mate. Colbert wasn't writing a trilogy, he's adapting a time skip. Oh no, it's Stephen Colbert writing it! Ah, JJ, that movie then, I guess. Oh my god, Steve, what? God. Yeah, I remember what he used to be like. Just turning down my brightness. Yeah. Orcs and elves don't work together. That'd be like an orc and an elf working together in this game. They just don't. It's not them. It's not their nature.
I command here. Summon the Elector Counts.
Call Franz, the Empire. Yeah. An orc would eat an elf legs first. Yeah, it's just wrong! Where do you start if you want to get to understand Warhammer? I don't know. It's so big that I'll tell you what, this is the best way to start. You just pick whatever looks the coolest and you just learn about that first. So when I got this game, I got this game for the Skaven originally. I thought the Skaven looked fascinating. I tried playing as them and found out they're really hard to play. So I switched to Lizardmen, who are immensely easy and overpowered. Fell in love with the Lizardmen. And I guess my favorite races through playing them, I just pick whatever looks the coolest. Tomb Kings, I absolutely love. Lizardmen, Beastmen, I fucking love them. Yeah. Otherwise, go on YouTube and like just look. First, you got to pick Warhammer Fantasy or 40k. All right, they're two different things. This is fantasy. I would say Luton 09 is an excellent starting point. Is this Total Warhammer 1, 2, or 3? This is all 3. This is all 3. So, if you buy Warhammer 1, you'll get the Empire, Beastmen, Bretonnia, Dwarves, Greenskins, and Chaos. If you get Warhammer 2, you get Lizardmen, Dark Elves, High Elves, Skaven, and I forget the others. And if you get Warhammer 3, you get like Nurgle, Slaanesh, Khorne, Tzeentch, and you get Kislev. The DLC bonus races are like Chaos Dwarves, Wood Elves, fantastic. Vampire Coast, oh, this is getting me so excited. Who else? And what else? Tomb Kings DLC, Ogres are DLC. And then you can get specific lords who play differently, like this guy. Nakai the Wanderer. So this is... Nakai's different from all the other Lizardmen. He's a roaming army. So when you conquer a city, you just kind of turn it into like an outpost or something like that. But you don't manage the city. It's just there, just sitting there earning you income. He's capped at 11 armies because otherwise he's just too powerful. He's just too strong. He's actually just too strong. What else would be a DLC?
I shall not be denied anything.
Takala the Denied. I love this character. I just love how she looks, man. So hot and evil at the same time. Oh, just like a woman. She is lightning fast on the battlefield. I think she's a DLC lord. I'm pretty sure I bought her. Yeah. So, hot characters can exist. I know, oh my wings. I know it's a Western game. But yes, it has hot characters. Who would have thought? Well, it's probably because Warhammer is, like, ancient. It's been around since, like, the 1980s. Before the usual suspects got in. But yes, who would have thought? This game is fucking sick, wings. If you are a turbo nerd, this is the game to play. Like, if you want to be that fat guy at his PC, just like, yeah, as you like send like huge armies in and just crush your opponents. That's me. That's literally me. I sit there fatly leading my armies, leading my horrific, monstrous armies against beautiful humans. So, I'm cancelled again? Whatever. We all know it's true. Ikit Claw. Ikit Claw is sick. Where are you?
Ikit Claw, engineers.
The thing is, yes, this game is hot women, but I don't play as any of them. I don't play as any. I only play as the most hideous, monstrous creatures. You want to see who I've played as? Here's who I've played as. That guy. I played as this body positive toad. This horrific crocodile. Who else have I played as? Kazrak Walleye. I played as Torox the Brass Bull. This guy's lore is hilarious. The Chaos Gods sent a messenger to him. Torox ate the messenger. And the Chaos Gods were like, whoa, this guy's an even bigger asshole than us. Let's upgrade the fuck out of him. So they reborn him. He got reborn as this completely metal Minotaur, and he's just completely unkillable. He's so fucking sick. His lore is so... I was like, this character was made for me. And he's also a DLC race. I think he's the best Beastman Lord, because he is specifically built around Minotaurs, which is fucking dope, man. He's so mad. Who else have I played as?
Ready for murdering.
I've also played as this handsome gentleman. Shrek 4. Fuck, he's so sick. This guy is so strong, man. What is this game called? It's called Total War Warhammer. Who else have I played as?
I, a mountain god.
I think you're seeing a pattern at this point. Are you guys noticing a pattern? In the characters I choose to play as. Alina, of course you like the Uggy guys. Alina, see, to me, this is beautiful. To me, I'm like, oh, Finally, I have been represented in the video game world. It's like this is the kind of diversity I'm looking for, man. Like, I don't need characters to look half European, half Asian for me to go like, oh, finally I can identify. Like, no, I see this and I'm like, that is literally me. Okay, that. So Kolek Suneater is a Shaggoth, which is a gigantic dragon ogre. So imagine a centaur, but instead of half man, half horse, it's half ogre, half dragon. And it's electrified. And Kolek is the worst one of all. When the Shaggoths made a sacrifice for their immortality with the Chaos Gods, what Kolek did was so horrific, it was such an affront to nature, that the sun itself refuses to shine on him anymore. What did he do? Like, remember, this is a world populated by the most evil characters in existence, but he did something even worse than anything that they've done. What did he do? That's horrible, man. Sounds too powerful, Seth? No, he is. He's actually too powerful. He's so fucking strong. He's so good. Alita, finally something that looks like me, you're damn straight. Ogre Kingdoms, I tried playing the ogres.
The greatest gut in the land.
They were actually too ugly, even for me. This is Greasus, the shockingly obese. Well, it's more that, like, they're interesting. They're just kind of, all their units are basically monstrous units, because all ogres are just these huge fat bastards. They just weren't that fun to play, personally. I gave them a go. But, like, look at this.
The butcher of butchers.
Maybe it's because they're big, ugly humans rather than big, monstrous creatures, but I was kind of just not feeling them. But the ogres are interesting. The ogres, I think I might be wrong about this, but canonically, I think they were the gods, the old ones' first attempt at humans, but they were cursed with this never-ending hunger, so they're just trying to eat everything all the time. That's why they're so fat. I think that's it. I might be wrong. So, but yeah. Unfinished side project. Worship the Great Maw. The Great Maw. That's the thing, Alina. When I see that, I'm like, I don't know. When I see this... Crocker! This guy's so sick. They're not unique, they just look like humans. Yeah, I need to... We'll brush up on the lore as we continue. Ebonheart, you were not expecting me to be live again. I must be really into the Warhammer goodness. I am Eben, because what's nice is that, like, it's nice to have a break from Final Fantasy for a bit. That's very high-stress, conflict-oriented content, because it's... Because, well, we've all seen the loving and tolerant community's reaction to my opinions on that. Whereas Warhammer, this is just such pure fun. No one, I doubt FF7 Remake fans even know what this is, and that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to. But this is so creative and so interesting to me. So he's less ugly than the one I like. Yeah, Krokgar's just kind of like cool. I wouldn't say he's ugly. So another stream. What is this sorcery? Yes. Also, I wanted to finish recording all these shorts today, so I think I can pull that off in a single stream. So. What else do we have? Who else have I played as? I don't think I've played as any others. Oh!
Henry has on. I am the Lich King.
Arkan the Black. This guy's so evil, man. This guy's so sick. I had a great time with this dude. He's interesting because... Diplomatic relations, minus 60 with the Tomb Kings. They fucking hate him. Yeah, he's like the bad Tomb King. I'm just gonna move my chat real quickly, just set up for these. Okay. Arkan the Black. Arkan the Black is a bad person. He's a very bad man. And he has access to, like, vampire units, like Hex Wraiths. That's a vampire-specific unit. Or, like, these huge vampire bats and stuff, so... hey, it's the JoJo Aztec guys. These guys are sick. Well, it's... yeah. You would love a StarCraft 2 stream from me? I would fucking love to stream StarCraft 2. I would do the entire campaign on stream. All of it. Not 1. I'm too shit to play 1, but I will go through the story of 1. So that it then leads into 2. Also, I don't think I know the full story of 1. But I'm not playing it. It's too hard. It's too old. Ponto, welcome in. Guys, Chuckawee, follow the fucking Ponto over here. Also, follow Evanhart. Follow Elena Inverse, you fucking dogs. So, Khemri constructs are awesome. Khemri buildings are amazing.
Neophyte of the mortuary guard.
Listen to that voice acting, man. Listen to how specific and how committed it is.
There is only vengeance.
So sick. Oh, so sick. Tomb Kings are one of my favorite races.
All bow before the imperishable.
Like, what a sick idea. Like, undead Egyptians, and their units include, like, giant stone scorpions, huge Anubis-like warriors. And there's a very unique thing that this race does, which is when their units aren't attacking, the skeletons are always chattering, but their stone constructs, like their Anubises, their scorpions, their sphinxes, when they're not moving, they just are dead still. Like a statue. You wouldn't even, you kind of like, canonically people mistake them for like just being dead or statues when they walk past them, and then they're just like, it's like when they stop attacking, they just go back to complete still. It's really sick, man. It's so fucking dope. They're like a Magic the Gathering type race, these guys. So, Kaladin Storm, welcome in. The VA is epic. Well, do you see why I don't have that much respect for generic, shitty English dubs for like animes or anime games? Because I know how much better it can be. And it's not easy, it's not hard to figure out how much better it can be. Just listen to literally anything else. Oh my god.
First daughter of the Celestial Emperor.
Oh gosh. Oh yeah, this is Cathay. They're the Chinese. Their emperors can all turn into dragons, and they command large stone lions, like the statues you see in China, and giant terracotta warriors. Fucking sick. I don't know if I will play these guys anytime soon.
By my eternal oath, I stand with Cathay.
Ultimately, I do want to try all these different races. The weeb race. They got a Game of Thrones guy to be a dark elf character, and it's perfect. Which one
will be mine?
Which one is the dark elf? It might be the new guy.
Darkblade comes.
That sounds a bit Game of Thrones-ish, unless it's this guy.
Rakath will not be bested. Ever. Son of Hag Grief. Manticores, Hydra, dragons, all obey me.
I wonder who that is. Oh, what? Yeah. It's the free guy? Okay, sick. What's the actor's name?
Every beast is mine to command.
He's a Greyjoy. That's Ramsay Bolton. Hang on.
Dark Rakath will not be bested.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah, that's Ramsay Bolton. That's fucking sick. That's so cool, man. That's so sick. And getting a good voice actor actually makes a huge difference. Like, in Diablo 3... Oh, shit. Did I miss... Gizmo Heath, did I miss your resub? I'm so sorry if I did. Thank you for the 13 months. And also, thank you for the 100 bits! I wake! And who do I see live? Gizmo, thank you for the 13 months. Sorry, I was in the middle of something. Diablo 3, I thought the voice acting wasn't very good for all the main heroes. And then I played the female paladin. And it's Brienne of Tarth. And the difference in the quality of her VA to all the others, it was just like night and day. Like, it just felt like a real person you are playing as. It was so sick. So, English dubs have gotten better over the years. Even the bad stuff can have a charm. The problem is, I just don't think... I don't know. I don't like the voice direction for it. If Studio Ghibli showed how it can be done, and then they just don't do it like that for everything else, sadly. So, what is this? Are you juice? This is Total War Warhammer. And you know what? I'm going to get myself a whiskey. I need some acting juice. I need some acting juice, chat.
Ulthuan will yield.
All right.
Or burn.
I'll let you all simp for this, you goon lords. All right. See you later. Alright. The ogres or bust. They're such fucking gronks though. Such fucking gronks. Oh, shout out to Cherry Bibs. Oh god. It's a grand strategy game. There's no story but what you make of it. You can do a story campaign. I'll show you what I mean. So these are like the stories. I guess like that's just a prologue. So the Realm of Chaos. Yeah. There's like one for Total War Warhammer 2 as well. I don't like them, to be honest, because they do all these things like you get a mission where it's like, quick, even though you don't have an army right now because you suck at this game. It's like, quick, even though you don't have an army, go to the other side of the world and win this battle in 12 turns. It's like, no! I don't want to do that, man. I don't even know how to play this. So I recommend like just getting Total War 1, 2, and 3 on special. They're cheap as chips, and just play Immortal Empires. Just
Bring me to
go
my men.
here. You start on a gigantic map with every race, every lord from every race. Let me show you, for
Chaos has
example.
chosen me. Face me if you dare.
So Wulfric the Wanderer starts there. Alright? This is how big the map is. This is a big map, guys. This is fucking huge. It's enormous. It's staggering. And discovering this map and everything on it for the first time is one of life's great pleasures. It's so fun. It's so good just starting in this thing and not knowing anything, and you just keep discovering more and more and more and all these different climates and areas and stuff. It's so sick. It's so mad. Now, who should we start on, chat? Where's Australia? Australia doesn't exist. We're all government actors, mate. Immortal Empires and gone for the Sword of Cain immediately, regardless of faction. See, this is how bad I am at the game. I just play it for fun. I didn't even know you could go and get the Sword of Cain. I thought only high elves could get the Sword of Cain. It's an elf sword. Oh, that's so dumb. See, this is the thing. You can just play this game casually, like RP for vibes. But I'll also tell you though, you'll need, when you play this game, pick whoever looks the coolest and play on easy mode. Just trust me. Just do that. That's how you'll learn all the mechanics. Because there's a lot. There's so many things to learn in this game. But once you get a handle on it, it's like the most fun game ever. But yeah, I am dog shit. So, Dark Red Rose, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Babsy Khan, imagine an Expedition 33 movie animated by Studio Ghibli. I mean, they could do it. They could. To be honest, Moon Hughes, you don't know what Warhammer is when it comes to gameplay and lore. You have no idea what's going on. You're trying your best to get in this franchise. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, Warhammer is something that will take you, like... You could probably spend, like, a year studying this stuff non-stop, and then you finally sort of know it. Like, there's a lot, man. But you're right, Nox. Total War has a lot of mechanics. Like, most of the time... Let me put it this way, guys. Each race...
Sitla does not serve.
Each race is kind of its own game. That's the best way to put it. Tomb Kings do not play like anyone else. I think you can recruit units for free because they're undead and they don't require money at times. Vampire...
Oh, fear the Pirate King!
I think vampires don't play like anyone else. I think they can only inhabit coastal towns because they're pirates. Dwarves used to only be able to inhabit mountains, which I think they should actually stay that way, to be honest. And maybe they still are, I don't know. Because they were too powerful when they could get out. Beastmen don't play like anyone else. Nakai does not play like the other lizard men. Wood elves do not play like anyone else. Like in a way, every time you pick a new race, I'm not really thinking about the bigger picture as much. I'm just thinking, how does this new race play? They're all completely different. Benestro, welcome in. Boromir of Gondor, loved your work in the Fellowship of the Ring. Thank you for that $5. I'll be back when you do a Lord of the Rings deep dive for Gondor. Thank you. I fucking love that character. Awesome name, by the way. Vampire Pirates Existential? Oh, we'll get there. Believe that. This game has a lot of passion put into it, and it shows DRI. Exactly. Like, even if this isn't your cup of tea, you gotta have respect for... You can respect that they put their soul into this game. Alright, who should we start on? Tavalnor! Oh, hi there, opening. You ain't... Yeah, no, Novotic. You're not playing Beastmen like you play Dwarves. You don't play Vampires like you play Skaven. Like, they're kind of the opposite in that regard. Skaven is like, expand as quickly as possible. You build wide, not tall. Vampire counts, complete opposite. Like, Vampire counts, you inhabit a settlement, and then you better build it up, because over more turns, it builds up more vampiric corruption. And if you're a vampire and you're not traveling in vampiric corruption, you'll take attrition. You'll literally take damage. So vampires kind of inhabit a settlement, build it up, make it really strong, and then take another settlement. Build it up really strong. Skaven, don't do that. If you're a Skaven, don't sit there and just build. Like, occupy, attack new things constantly. They're so different, man. It's just nuts. So, if you want not having fun, play Kislev. Why? I'll tell you what. Let's start on Kislev. Let's have a chat with him. I'm just gonna... Guys, I just want to say thank you for hopping into stream today. I know it's just like a surprise, I know it's a surprise midweek stream. We're just recording YouTube shorts, but I am looking forward to this. This is going to be a lot of fun. Cheers. Let's go. You don't ever see yourself playing Warhammer, but you'll listen to people talk about it. It's cool even knowing nothing. Oh, absolutely. No, seriously, I barely... As I say, I probably played like 5% of the Lords in this game, if even. And Warhammer 40k I haven't even played at all. I just know a bit of the lore. So, let's start with Kislev.
Only I keep chaos at bay.
She's like the main character from Frozen, but just heaps more intense. Tsarina Katerin, ascending to the throne and crown in the wake of her father's bloody death fighting against the hordes of chaos, Katerin has wasted no time cementing her grip upon Kislev. She is, in every way, a totalitarian ruler. She is stern and unflinching, and will readily have rivals removed by agents of the crown if she cannot win them over with cold reason. The base of Katerin's power, beyond hereditary right, is her extraordinary magical prowess. She is the greatest ice witch for generations, capable of magical feats more deadly and devastating than any other ice witch in Kislev. She also sang Let It Go by Idina Menzel. Or as John Travolta would say, Adele Dazeem. Sorry, that's an old reference. You don't know that. Whatever, good enough. Let's see. We'll timestamp that. What's her name? Katerin. Alright. Well, that's confusing. Have you seen that when John Travolta mispronounces Idina Menzel's name? He's just like, introducing the wickedly talented, one and only Adele Dazeem. And then you can see he realizes, like, oh, fuck. And he just kind of, he has this sort of slink head turn. Just like, get me out of here. It's so fucking good. Oh, it never gets old. The wickedly talented. I like John. He's a fucking good actor. Let's talk about what Kislev, period, though. The Tsardom of Kislev, known as the Realm of the Ice Queen, is the most northerly civilization within the old world, a powerful, war-driven country, and totally not based on Russia. The inhabitants of Kislev are wolf-tough and self-reliant warriors, valiant and determined in the defense of their motherland, for they are the bulwark against the horrors of the north. Since its founding, Kislev has been under constant assault by the hordes of chaos and American capitalism. Countless generations of Kislevites have fought and died in the snowy tundra of those hearth northern oblasts, and it is thanks to these brave Kislevite warriors that mankind has managed to flourish in the south, huddled together in their warm, safe homes, whilst the sons and daughters of Kislev fight on until they draw their dying breaths. These guys ride into battle on polar bears. They are brutal. They're so sick. Also, let's see, Kislev. Let's just timestamp that. Kislev. Very interesting idea. This is how cool, this is how unique Warhammer is. Normally in any sorts of these games, there's just one human race. There's one human race, and then there's like the other monsters, this and that, whatever. Warhammer has 3 different kinds of humans. The Empire, Bretonnia, Kislev. It has 3 different kinds of elves alone. High elves, dark elves, wood elves. That's nuts, man. That's how big this is. That's how deep this is. You can even include the Warriors of Chaos as well, because yeah, the Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Knights, chosen! They're also humans, just corrupted by chaos. I mean, that's insane, man! The depth of this. Psychictus, I'm making you consider buying this game. As I say, look, if you just want a great, big, grand strategy game, this, in my opinion, is the best one out there. People enjoy Total War Rome, Shogun, and all the others and stuff. But this is the only one where you get to control gigantic monsters. You don't get to, let me put it this way, you don't get to have dragon ogres and Tyrannosaurus Rex in your army in Total War Shogun. Yeah, you don't get to do that. So, Norska is also, yeah, Norska's technically human, but they have non-human creatures as well. Whereas the Empire, Bretonnia, and what was it?
I command ice and snow.
Kislev does have some monstrous creatures as well.
My people must fear me, so that I might better protect them.
Like that, for example. That's a Kislev unit. So that's not a human. But yeah. So, no, you're right. I suppose we can throw Norskins in as well. There's yeah. I would say Norsko and Warriors of Chaos are more like hybrids. They're human and monstrous creatures. Because Norska has, like, werewolves, they've got mammoths, they've got this weird thing that has like a beak and one eye or something. It's like a witch lizard swamp creature. Yeah, something like that. Cathay? Yeah, I guess you can say Cathay is technically human as well. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, no, in other words, Warhammer is gigantic. And there's massive diversity within these lords and how they play as well. So each lord has lore. And it's amazing lore. All of it. Love the YouTube shorts. Keep it up, champ. Thank you, GM Boz. Appreciate that. Also, good morning, Shmenny. On your way to work? Appreciate it. Have a good time at work. Nurgle is FF7 Remake fans.
Lord of Disease.
Come on, mate. They're not that bad. Nurgle, I mean. So, I'm just fucking... No, like, I do want to play Nurgle. I like the idea of these. I like how they're kind of the ultimate gross race. They're just horrific. Not one of them.
The enumeration has no end.
Not one of them is even remotely pleasant looking or cool looking. They're just fucking horrible, every single one of them. Oh, they are. Ugh. All right, let's keep going to Kislev.
Absolute ruler of the motherland.
Let it go! Let it go! Alright, let's do this one.
Kislev has my protection.
Mother Ostankia. Looks like my ex-wife! I'm walking here! Wow, what an absolute gilf. As sworn by the common folk across the oblasts, the horrifying legend of Mother Ostankia is real. While some consider her an apostate, others regard her as a guardian of Kislev who metes out her wrath against any with ill intention against the land, be they Kislevite, foreign, or supernatural. She is rumored to have once been a powerful ice witch who long ago fell foul of the Ice Court. Or are such legends a mockery manifested by her hatred for the Covenant's strictures? Yet, in times of war, still the Hag comes to Kislev's aid. Let me just do that again. Yet, in times of war, still the Hag comes to Kislev's aid, appearing beside the Motherland's ranks, especially those left unsupported by the most rabid of Ursunite faith, commanding her cauldron's potent shadow spirits to hex foes in unspeakable ways. And she has an OnlyFans. I'm sorry, I may have ruined that last part. But, whatever, close enough. What's her name? Mother Ostankia. Mother. She's based on Baba Yaga folktales. So she's John Wick. She is the Baba Yaga, isn't she? Looks so mad. The thing is, right, like, this is another thing I like about Warhammer as well. Yes, it's got its hot, beautiful ladies, but it's also got these, like, horrible old hags as well. Not everyone has to be, like, young and hot and stuff. And no one's going to look at her and be like, oh no, uglification. It's like, no, she needs to look this way. It's cool that she is a horrible old gilf, like some horrible old witch grandma. It's just, it makes her character better. So... Good night. Whom was all to see? Oh wait, you're saying good night to Seth of Wrath. Good night, Seth. Only hags? My god. You know what? We may as well put that into the thing as well. Let's say add only hags. I'm gonna that's making it into the short, mate. Nice one. That's good. Yeah. See, it's interactive on my stream. It's a group effort. So. You haven't seen any of my uploaded shorts recently, Moonhoos? Oh, because I ran out. Why do you think I'm doing this? Well, I have like 8 FF7 Remake shorts that I could do, and I don't want to do it, man. I like spacing each of those apart. Like, you know, I have one and then I have three about other things and stuff. I don't want to do 8 back-to-back. I did that, I think, once on TikTok as a fuck you, because every time I posted a 7 Remake short, they would complain, even though they never had a problem. They never had a problem with all the other shorts or even watch the other shorts. I was like, oh, you think this is all I do? I'll show you what it looks like when this is all I do. And I posted like 6 shorts ripping on FF7 Remake back-to-back on TikTok, just as a fuck you. But yeah, TikTok and I have a very antagonistic relationship. I would probably do something like that there, but on Instagram, on YouTube, I do want there to be a bit of variety. People are a bit more normal there. They might even say, like, love the content, but I'd like to see some shorts about some other stuff. They're not assholes the way they are on TikTok. So, you saw my videos on TikTok, the people that are unhinged? Oh, the comment sections are nuts on TikTok. That is bizarro world, man. The truth is reversed there. It's fucked over there. Fangiana, good morning. Humans in the old world are suspicious of anyone who looks too good. I mean, fair enough, man. Sebi would fall to Slaanesh. Here's the thing, I would want to be... I would want to be like Zinch, because I would want... I'd want to be smart. The problem is, I'll probably just go Korn. Like, ultimately, Korn is more like who I am. Just like pure rage and I like simple but effective stuff. Let me put it this way. Korn is the strength build. Okay, if you're an Elden Ring strength build player, you are Korn. Alright. If you're a Dex player, you're probably Slaanesh or Zinch. Yeah, something like that. So, you enjoy the Insta Reels? Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Alright, chat. We're gonna do a new one. Who's this guy?
Constantin the Redeemer.
This guy looks like he's based on Rasputin. Constantin of the Great Orthodoxy. Urson is not a vicious god, although he is both brutal and merciless in times of war. To his followers, he is fatherly and large. Constantin is the supreme patriarch of the Ursonite faith, and he is as... Hang on. Okay, this is a tricky sentence. Constantin is the supreme patriarch of the Ursonite faith, and he is as unlike his god as it is possible to be. With wild hair, wild eyes, and wither-thin limbs, Constantin is a ghoulish figure, robed in the finery of the resurgent Ursonite faith. He is a howling, angry firebrand, screaming furious rhetoric at the enemy and urging the warriors around him to fight on with a fearful mixture of encouragement, threat, and vodka. All right, okay, that's not in the script, but you know what? It should be. So. Rah, rah, Rasputin. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty much, mate. All right. Constantin. What a cool name. So you say play Kislev if you don't want to have fun. FF7 Remake is a sloppy turd. Thank you, Revenge. I agree. I appreciate that. It's Asmongold? I mean, I guess if Asmongold became a legendary lord in Warhammer, this kind of is the perfect fit. Like, and I don't mean that as an insult. I'm just saying, like, he looks more like this guy than, say, like, Krokgar or, you know, or Luther Harkonnen. Actually, no, Luther Harkonnen would be a really good one as well. Yeah, I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as a compliment. As I say, I'm the guy who plays as, like, Mazdamundi, Nakai the Wanderer, Kolek Sun Eater, Grimgor Ironhide. So, you think of Nurgle from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? I haven't watched that enough. Let's see who this one is.
Fist of the Great Bear.
Boris Ursus. Whoa, look at that guy. That's what a real man looks like. Kislev's history is blighted by many awful leaders throughout its past. Hang on. Kislev's history Kislev's history is blighted by many awful leaders throughout its past, and Tsar Boris is certainly not amongst them. A formidable figure in every regard. He is famed as an implacable warlord and a cultural reformer. His faith in the gods of Kislev and the revival of the cult of Ursun has made him popular with the pious, while his militaristic nature gives him significant sway with the soldiery. Though the Great War of Chaos was outside living memory, its scars remain visible, and Boris has long labored to ready his blood. Okay, my bad. Though the Great War of Chaos was outside of living memory, its scars remain visible, and Boris has long labored to ready his beloved motherland against the rising threat of American capitalism. I couldn't help it, sorry. I can't help it. They're obviously the Russian race, alright? I can't help but make that joke, alright? This is not an anti-Russian sentiment, it's just funny, alright? It's funny to me. So, Sebi is live today? You're damn straight he is, Foodlow. Is it such a nostalgia blast to you? Your whole childhood was filled with Warhammer? Well, it's just awesome. It's just great. I think this is the best on the market for this kind of game. You saw my OTK vids with Asmongold? Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Asmongold has always been cool to me on the extremely rare occasions we've crossed paths or interacted. Whether it's him reacting to, like, my impression of him back in the FF14 days, he reacted to a couple of my music videos and liked them, and when he was a judge on my episodes of OTK Top Streamer, he and his community were always cool to me, man. So, who else do we have here? You know what? Let's get down and dirty. Corn! We've already done this guy. We've already got the footage of him. Okay, we haven't done Korn's blurb, as far as I know. We're gonna need a sip of whiskey for this. Korn, the blood god, rages upon his brass throne, resting atop a mountain of skulls, built from the countless heads of the great champions his followers have slain over an immeasurable number of aeons. That's a really long sentence. Sorry, some of these sentences are very long. I need a full breath for this. Mika, welcome in. Korn, the blood god, rages upon his brass throne, resting atop a mountain of skulls, built from the countless heads of the great champions his followers have slain over an immeasurable number of aeons. He cares not from where the blood flows, as long as it is done in his name. It is not uncommon to see the warriors of Korn fighting amongst themselves, battling to prove their skill in combat and rise higher in the eyes of their wrathful master. To follow Korn is to embrace violence and destruction, and to pledge utter subservience to his cause. Korn's most favored servants are gifted with immense powers. Some may even ascend to demonhood, and it is these chosen few who are tasked with bringing his wrath down upon the world. Blood for the blood god! That is one of Warhammer's most iconic phrases. Blood for the blood god! And it's so cool. It's so sick. It's so mad. I think these games did something very clever to my memory, which is if they had the amount of blood they were going to have, they would have been R18. So what they did is they made themselves M15+, and if you want that amount of blood, the DLC is just something like an extra $3. And I think that's actually fine, because if it was 18+, it just would have destroyed its sales. But if it didn't have blood, it would be lame. So I think that's I think that's a fair compromise around the market. I'm okay with it. So I would rather this game sell as many copies as possible than be hamstrung by an 18+. I'd rather this game sell as many copies as possible. What am I trying to say here? Available? I'd rather this game be as accessible as possible than be hamstrung by its ratings. Dredge, thank you for that Subaru. Like, it's annoying when you're like, what do you mean I'm going to pay $3 extra for blood? But it's like, well, tons of people who want to play this would just be locked out if not for that workaround. So, yeah, anyway, Khorne. Khorne is so fucking sick. Khorne is just the most simple and effective of all the gods. I think they're the most powerful, but strength alone is not enough. It's not everything. So if, like, you may have all the power in the world, but against Nurgle, you'll just be hit by like 500 diseases and you'll just be so debilitated you can't do anything. You try to attack Slaanesh, Slaanesh will probably just seduce you and bring you to his side, and you'll just be working for them. Because you're like, oh my god, she's so arousing. Tzeentch would probably wrap you in such a web of lies that you'll just never get to the truth. You'll never actually be in the same room as Tzeentch. You'll never get to him. It's just too much. He's like the god of manipulation. So interesting. WAP? No, look. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. So, I would even say that's worth short. Like, who's the stronger? Khorne versus everyone else. I don't know. Khorne versus other Chaos gods. That's an interesting thing to meditate on. Like, which is the strongest Chaos god? I actually don't know. I don't know, because the problem is, as soon as you're in the same room as Khorne and he's found you, you're fucked. He's gonna kill you. Maybe he'd be so angry that the diseases won't affect him. It's hard to tell. Tzeentch is also his own worst enemy. How so? I assume, is he just gaslighting himself as well? You've been watching the Devil May Cry videos on YouTube? Thanks for enjoying those. I love that game. Thanks for catching me live. Prometheus. Slaanesh would probably enjoy getting hurt. That's another good point. So. Alright. He plots against himself. Well, he probably does it just for fun. He's probably just bored manipulating everyone else. It's probably just too easy. Alright. Let's do another one.
Slaughter and butchery are my goals.
Oh, look how evil that thing looks. He looks like Diablo. Skull Taker. I think this guy is after Diablo. I think this lord was designed in 2008. I could be wrong, though. But it's interesting how much Warhammer and Warcraft... Sorry, it's interesting how much Blizzard and Warhammer can be similar in that regard. You smell a Blizzard lawsuit? Well, they can't really, because Diablo does take influence from Warhammer originally, and then Warhammer here is taking influence from Diablo, you could argue. Like, he looks very Diablo. Alright. The Skull Taker. The Skull Taker is the Blood God's immortal champion, the greatest of all Khorne's chosen bloodletters. When not campaigning with his master's armies, Skull Taker roams the realm of chaos atop... Hang on. At will atop... Kultirian. Kultiran. When not campaigning with his master's armies, Skull Taker roams the realm of chaos at will atop his mighty juggernaut, Kultiran. He appears before fortress and stronghold, drawn by tales of martial prowess and rumor of mighty combatants who might offer some small challenge. When a foe foolish and foolhardy enough emerges, Skull Taker dismounts from his loyal steed, salutes the enemy with an upturned blade, and charges forward to claim another skull in the Blood God's name. Only once only did he suffer defeat at the hands of Sigmar. I mean, Sigmar's kind of one of the main... Sigmar's kind of one of the biggest boys in Warhammer, period. So, yeah, that's understandable. He still bears the scar he earned that day, and takes great pleasure in repaying the debt upon Sigmar's inheritors at every given opportunity. Well, Sigmar is one of the biggest chunguses in Warhammer fantasy, period. So, it's nothing to be ashamed of if you're lost to him. That's so... What a cool name, Skull Taker. The thing is, if you're a demon servant of Khorne, you're not going to be called John, all right? You're not going to be called like John the Naughty, William the Unpleasant, all right? You're going to have a name like Scarbrand, Skulltaker. So yeah, and cut. Jeff the Unworthy. Edward the Spotty. All right, that's like a Monty Python name. Lore says that Tzeentch was so powerful, the other gods had to join hands to fragment him and nerf him, called the Shattering of Tzeentch. I did not know that, Kenneth. That's actually amazing. Well, the thing is, Tzeentch would operate entirely on like lies, dishonesty, gaslighting, manipulation, you know, and those are really powerful. That's really strong, you know. You kind of, every human being needs to learn what those are so that you know how to identify it and protect against it. Like when you learn what gaslighting is for the first time, you probably learn it around in your late 20s. That's when you're like, oh my god, that's what that person was doing to me 10 years ago or 15 years ago, you know. And it's a rude awakening, but once you know it, it won't work on you again. Not nearly as well, because you know it's a thing that can be done. And if you're a normal person or a good person, you wouldn't do that to someone else. That's why it blindsides you, because you're like, how could you do that to someone? How can you sleep at night? Oh, it's easy. Just be a narcissist. So, just be a bad person and then rationalize how everything is everyone else's fault and how you're the good guy in every scenario. That's how people get away with it or live for themselves. Social engineering is pretty OP for life. Tzeentch, just as planned. His actual name is Uzul. Skulltaker is his title. Ah, well, I stand corrected. All right, let's have a look at this bloke.
Where I go, his gaze follows.
Gaze? Hey, I thought this is Khorne, not Slaanesh. I'm working here. Okay, sorry, I may have ruined that intro. Arbel the Undefeated. Arbel the Undefeated is one of the most devoted servants of Khorne, gifted with the power of the dreaded one-handed axe known as the Destroyer, in recognition of his staunch devotion. Hang on, I need to read that so it flows better. Arbel the Undefeated is one of the most devoted servants of Khorne, gifted with the powers of the dreaded one-hand axe known as the Destroyer, in recognition of his staunch devotion. Such a reward is not given to just any champion, but one that has achieved much greatness and favor under the blood god's ever-leering gaze. Gaze? Sorry, I'll stop. To such champions, however, also oh god, I can't stop. Let me just get the gay out of my head. To such champions, however, also belongs... Okay. To such champions, however, also belongs Khorne's most uncompromising scrutiny. Should Arbel falter, the magnitude of such a failure would cause him to lose all favor with the blood god, rendering him as unremarkable amongst other demonic aberrations as he was remarkable in... Oh god, that's a... Fuck, these sentences are long, man. Oh my god. Okay, that's a long sentence. Let me just load this in. Okay. Should Arbel falter, the magnitude of such a failure would cause him to lose all favor with the blood god, rendering him as unremarkable amongst other demonic aberrations as he was remarkable in triumph, and perhaps worse. Over 3,000 years of overwhelming battlefield dominance has made that prospect unthinkable, both for him and his enemies, whose wits literally fail them in searching for a way to bring him down. This guy seems pretty strong, man. He seems like he hasn't lost in 3,000 years. That's a pretty good KD ratio. Alright, so that's guy, again, not my kind of lord, because he's a human. See, I'm sorry, you see that? That's too human for me. That's too human for me. But he seems tough. In fact, I reckon he's pretty tough, don't I? Sounds bad. He sounds sick. Am I missing Metaphor Refantasia? I gotta do this first. I gotta do a bunch of this stuff first. Okay, alright, let's change race. Let's do... Who do you want to see, chat? Who do you feel like? There were a few requests for last stream. Chaos Dwarves.
Isa hresu anunku, sardemans prodni.
Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarves don't speak language. Well, they speak like a chaos corrupted version of the Dwarven tongue. Also, what the hell is that? Alright, let's have a chat with him. The most feared figure within the great conclave of Hashut's priesthood is the High Priest himself, Astragoth Ironhand, one of the most potent sorcerers to walk the plane of Zar in 1,000 years. His body now succumbs to petrification, an indication of his slowly waning powers. His legs have long ceased to work. Ironhand has constructed a mechanical device by which he is transported from place to place, and his completely petrified hands have been replaced by machinery grafted to his body. Oh my god. These contraptions were constructed by Astragoth's thralls to Astrogoth's thralls. That's a hard one. Let me just try that again. These contraptions were constructed by Astrogoth's thralls to plans of his... These contraptions were constructed by Astrogoth's thralls to plans of his own design, combining the undoubted engineering skills of the Chaos Dwarves with his own dark, twisted science. Wow. They're like Scottish people gone wrong. They're, I'm not gonna add that. Okay, well that's good enough. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. We'll just call him Astrogoth. That's a cool name, man. That was unique, Eben Hart. I tried. At least Sebi is self-aware. That's one thing you can appreciate. Well, look, like, I know I'm not perfect. Yeah, I think you have to realize that at some point. Have I played Disco Elysium? I've got it, but I haven't streamed it yet. That'll also be that will be a sick set of streams, so. All right. Chaos Dwarves. I'm gonna burp, hang on. I'm sorry. Malign, dark-souled, and merciless. Let me try it again. Desi! I burped while I was about to say that. Desi Quinn! Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs on Semiwebs TV. Subs for the sub god. Thank you, I appreciate that. Absolutely massive. Guys, if you got a sub from Desi Quinn, please say subs for the sub god. I'm gonna start saying that. That's fucking sick. I'm gonna do that from now on. Okay. This game needs to be more like FF16. Oh no! Oh god. There'd be like a god of bloat, and all he does is he takes like good stories and he just like fills them with filler, just ruins them. And then no one wants to read them anymore. Yeah. Alright. Autocon, I'm not playing it. I am doing shorts based on it. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this sentence, alright? Malign, dark-souled and merciless, Chaos Dwarves are known in legend as a warrior race of demon-smiths, craftsmen, and brutal killers who have dominated the northern reaches of the Dark Lands for thousands of years. Long separated from their fading kin of the West, the Dawi Zar have given themselves over to their Dark Master Hashut and allowed chaos to work its twisted terrors on their minds and souls, transforming them into a calculating, cruel reflection of what they once were. They are deeply learned in the sorcerous arts and obsessed with the control of hellish forces and fires of the deep earth, combining dark lore with artisanship and skill for metalwork and industry. Thus, the Chaos Dwarves have produced a bewildering variety of strange and infernal war engines, demon-bound weapons, and deadly tools of war. and yet their power grows skill. Oh, fuck! I said skill instead of skill. I ruined the whole sentence. Take two. Thus, the Chaos Dwarves have produced a bewildering variety of strange and infernal war engines, demon-bound weapons, and deadly tools of war, and their power grows still. They are Scottish people gone wrong. You know what? I think that's the best way to end that. I think that's the best way to end that. Chaos Dwarves. These guys are really interesting. So, they are not like dwarves. Like, if you play normal dwarves, that's the only race you got. It's dwarves. They're all armored, and, you know, you got this and that, flamethrowers, gyrocopters, whatever, helicopters, tanks and stuff. These guys are different. Let's have a look at his units. These guys have goblins. Goblin laborers. They have slave orcs as well, I think, canonically. Like, I think, Grimgor Ironhide, I think, used to be an orc slave to them, and he sort of became an orc Spartacus and, like, broke free of them. They have, like, they have, like, flying bulls. They have flying bulls. Like a Pegasus, but it's a bull. What else do they have? Kadai Destroyer, Colossal Monster. I don't even know what these are. You know what, chat? If we go deep enough, I'm just doing the Legendary Lords, but if these shorts do well, I could even just do shorts about these individual units, because the individual units are nuts. They look crazy. But the Lords are the big boys. But yeah. Where were we? Alright, let's go back here. Dwarves if they were corrupted by Sauron. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Sebi can't read. I can read, it's just... it's hard. So, Orc Spartacus was not on your bingo card tonight? Damn straight. That's why Grimgor's so cool. AK Easy, welcome in. Super charts for the Super Throne. Alright, let's see this guy.
Gul Tadrashkhazard.
That's a bad dwarf. Something tells me this guy's evil. What's his name? Drazoath the Ashen. For more than 1,000 years, the dark burning spire of the Black Fortress has stood sentinel over the crossing place of the River Ruin at the southern edge of the Mountains of Morn. It is a nightmarish place of soot, blackened iron, and jagged rock, and burning magma runs through it like lifeblood. For centuries, the master of this dark demesne and the warriors within it has been Drazoath the Ashen, a twisted, power-hungry creature. Fuck. Creature? Oh, shit. Calamity, thank you very much for that, Prime. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me try that again. For centuries, the master of this dark demesne and the warriors within it has been Drazoath the Ashen, a twisted, power-hungry creature and potent sorcerer. Drazoath was the first sent to the Black Fortress in effective exile after losing favor in the brutal politics of Tsar Nagrand as a minor hellsmith. Oh, fuck, that tripped me up. Let me try that again. As a minor hellsmith, since arisen, become lord. Okay, cool. Drazoath was first sent to the Black Sorcerer of Drazoath was first sent to the Black Fortress in effective exile after losing favor in the brutal politics of Tsar Nagrand as a minor hellsmith, but has since risen to become its lord through his innate cunning and bitter, ruthless ambition. Alright, got it. Nailed it. Close enough, close enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. Drazoath. How cool are their names as well, guys? Like, they have the sickest names, everything. Chaos Dwarves make the best hats? They're dope. Paying package, we're doing it all. We're doing it all. Reading struggle is real today. It's not that reading is hard. Let me put it this way. It's one thing to just read in your head. It's another thing to just read out loud, like say, for more than 1,000 years, the dark burning spire of the Black Fortress has stood sentinel over the crossing place of the River Ruin at the southern edge of the Mountain Morn. Not interesting, right? It's boring. I'm trying to cold read and act sentences I've never seen in my entire life. And I'm trying to make every word or every sentence sound good. This is actually harder to do than it looks. you won't see this, but there are voice actors when they're learning, they will do this with their hand. Because if they do that, it adds more life. It's like conducting a symphony orchestra. I'll do it right for you. I'll do it for you right now. For more than 1,000 years, the dark burning spire of the Black Fortress has stood sentinel over the crossing place of the River Ruin at the southern edge of the Mountains of Morn. Now, you'll never see them do that because you see the character. You don't see them in the voice acting recording booth. But many do that, and it works. And I'm actually kind of doing that off stream at times. You might see my hand pop up, but I'm actually doing it as we speak. Because when you're voice acting, every word needs to pop. Or like every few words, every phrase, every line needs to pop. It needs to be strong. It needs to pop more than a film acting line, if that makes sense. It's different. Theater and voice acting rely a lot more on voice and audio than film acting does. Film acting is primarily a visual medium. That's why you can get guys like, say, Ryan Gosling, for example. Or yeah, there are film actors who look great and they're very good film actors, but you wouldn't cast them in a voice role. Do you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't cast Ryan Gosling in a voice acting role, but Ryan Gosling is a brilliant film actor. I think he's amazing. It's just not like his thing. Whereas you get voice actors, you wouldn't cast them in film roles. These are hyper specialized art forms, and we don't often think that way because we kind of think of acting as all one thing. It's not. There's film acting, stage acting, voice acting. They're all very different. So you know what? I might even make that into a short. I might even I'll call it like voice acting lesson. Yeah. Yeah, also Rainstorm! Thank you very much for the tier 2 subscription. Heading to bed, but leave the stream up, Sir Sepster. Thank you, Rain. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Voice roles require you to overact the shit out of them with your whole body or else it falls flat. Yeah, have you ever seen behind the scenes with Shrek? You see, what's his name? Who's the short king guy? Lord Farquaad? He's voiced by John Lithgow. Lithgow is reading the lines like this in the voice booth. And that's why it sounds so good. That's why every word pops, every line pops. So, Kevin Conroy, oh dude, he was so good, man. Such a good Batman voice. What will I finally play? There will be no gameplay today. Oh, actually no. How would Square Enix say this? Gameplay has always been about change. No, I am playing the game, see? The game's open. See? Look. See, I'm playing the game. Also, gameplay has always been about change, which is why gameplay has to change into me just reading the lore and not playing the game. So, there, see? There we go. I'll just use that. Dude, you know what? I think that's the best way to argue with modern FF fans, is just use that bullshit line for literally anything. Literally anything. And when they say, they're like, well, it is a Final Fantasy because the devs said it is. Okay, here's a plate of spaghetti. I'm calling it sushi though. It's sushi though, because I said it is. I made it. I made this, so even though it looks to you and tastes like a bowl of spaghetti, it's actually sushi because I said it is. I'm sorry, this doesn't work. Valerian's Avenger, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. Subs for the sub god. Thank you. I'm playing the game and voice acting it. I got you. Well, I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. Oh, but no, I am playing it. See? I've got the game open. I'm clicking the buttons. Gameplay has always been about change. All right, here's our next one. Here's our next one. That is the most evil-looking dwarf I've ever seen. Zatan the Black. Acts of the most cruel and heartless nature are everyday occurrences in the plain of Zarduk. Thousands of slaves endure unimaginable agonies in the pits of Zar, mining out the poisonous wealth. Thousands of slaves endure unimaginable agonies in the pits of Zar, mining out the poisonous wealth amidst choking fumes and impenetrable darkness. In the workshops of Tsar Nagrand, untold laborers are worked to death in their chains so their masters can enjoy a life of ease. Oh my god. The hobgoblin overseers in the Vale of Woe beat their pitiful chargers so that their flesh hangs from their backs like bloodied rags. Even amongst such wanton cruelty, there is one whose deeds of brutality are remarkable. Zatan the Black, commander of the Tower of Tsar. So this is the worst place ever. It's so fucked. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. So in the worst place ever, this guy is the worst one of all. Oh, that is so funny, man. Oh my god, said we forgot to rev. Wow. His acts of brutality are remarkable. Gotta watch your close friend for that. You're enjoying it more than watching you play one of your favorite grand strategy games. Ah, thank you. Let me follow you on Twitch. You've been enjoying my talk since Mixtape. Thank you. 10 out of 10. In fact, Mixtape got even better reviews than FF7 Rebirth, which means it might be even better than that game. What, you're implying that people can buy reviews? That's crazy talk, man. You're a conspiracy theorist. Oh my god. Alright, what else do we have? I'm circumventing the gameplay. Look, the gameplay had to evolve into this. Gameplay is dated, to be perfectly honest. Gameplay had to evolve into me sitting here reading the lore. So, what was he called? Zatan the Black. I'm gonna close it with this. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Okay, that's good enough. Zatan the Black. All right. Thank you guys for just joining me while I just do this. This will be a fun set of shorts because, as I say, it will begin with me reacting to these awesome Lord movies. As I read the lore, you won't see this. I'll have my editor put like just find gameplay footage of this while I'm reading this out. And there's plenty of gameplay footage of this all over YouTube. There's so much cool shit, so much cool images, and then I'll end up with a snappy one-liner. So, thank you for the entertainment. Thank you. Mystic Quest is better. Mystic Quest is not better than this, Murasabe. Your Chaos Dwarves are why are Chaos Dwarves so fun to play? What do they... What do they do that's so fun, that's so overpowered? Dwarves are pretty overpowered. Like, if you're playing normal dwarves, they have so many money buildings, they just never run out, so... we have done Kislev, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Aura farming? Demon engines are insane. Let me have a look at their demon engines. Artillery and war machines. What the bro? They got so many. Hobgoblin bolt thrower, magma cannon, iron demon. What is this? Skull cracker. Oh, hell cannon's a classic. Chaos warriors can use this. Death shrieker rocket launcher. These are so cool. That's a super hell cannon. Dreadquake mortar. Okay, these look pretty fucking strong. Yeah, dwarf artillery and dwarf war machines are very strong. They're very hard to fight, these guys. Dwarves basically have probably the best armor in the game, or the most armored units. They used to win non-stop through auto-resolve battles that way, and this is a problem with playing Warhammer like 5 years ago, is that dwarves would just win every time. They were structurally broken, and they fixed that, thankfully. Like, I played a few campaigns recently, it didn't end up with dwarves just taking everything. And you had to fight them all the time, because they just win an auto battle, because everything's armored. But when you fight them, their weakness is that they are physically slow, all of them. So you can flank them, you can outmaneuver them, you can surround them. That's what you gotta do. Yeah. So you can have different style settlements and a unique economy style, different resources and upgrades you can get. Okay. Moon Hughes, always enjoying the streams, even though you don't know what's going on. Appreciate it. Hey, look, no one knows what's going on in Warhammer. No one. There's too much. Like, do you know the Horus Heresy in Warhammer 40k? That's like the big thing. That's how the God Emperor of Mankind was like killed, sort of, and the Imperium fell into like absolute ruin. There are 60 books alone on the Horus Heresy. One event in 40k's history. Apparently there are 60 books about this. I think they're all novels. That's insane. That blows my mind, man. That means, like, I'm never gonna learn all this. But you know what? That's what's exciting. I like the idea that I can't know it all. It means there's always something to do. It means... yeah, it means you're not gonna run out of shit. That's really cool, man. Dwarves are slow, so you can kite them. Yeah. I have not seen Sanguinius's speech. Sanguinius, is he 40k or is he one of these guys? 54 main volumes. Well, I stand corrected. So yeah, so it's not 60 books. Yeah, okay, that's crazy talk. It's only a measly 54. That is amazing to me. That is hilarious. That's great. That is so funny. All right. Who do we have next? Who should we do next? Who's a fun one? Let's do these ones.
God King of the Deepwood.
That is the most jacked elf I have ever seen. Orion. Orion is the king of Athel Loren. He is immortal. Sorry. He is immortal, but his existence... Sorry, let me try that again. He is immortal, but his existence is irrevocably tied to the seasons. Thus does he pass willingly into his own funeral pyre each midwinter, only to be reborn into thunderous life on the first day of spring. Each year, on the eve of the vernal equinox... Equinox? Close enough. Each year, on the eve of the vernal equinox, the Wild Riders select a young prince who will bear the mantle of Orion for the coming year. This chosen one is led to the Oak of Ages and given over to Ariel's keeping. There she works the miracle of rebirth. FF7 rebirth. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I can't. Take two. There she works the miracle of rebirth, and I don't mean what they did to FF7. Sculpting her lost... Oh, fuck! I'm gonna do this. There she works the miracle of rebirth, and I don't mean what they did to FF7 rebirth. Sculpting her lost husband anew from the Chosen One's flesh and Kurnos' spirit. On the following morning, the Chosen One emerges from the Oak's embrace, a mortal elf no longer, but reborn as Orion, the God King of Athel Loren. Nailed it! I got him! That word has been ruined forever. Like, it's actually really funny that FF7R has ruined both the words remake and rebirth. It's ruined the term 95% the same. Like, that's going to be a meme forever. It's like, that's the best thing to say about two things that are completely different. It's ruined, like, everyone's a winner. Like, that's like a new meme. It's like all the worst memes for all the wrong reasons. You know? Like, do you have any idea how many comments I get where I show the worst thing ever, and the comments just like, everyone's a winner? It's so fucking funny. Ashnakoi, welcome in. Guys, chuck a follow to the lovely and beautiful Ashnakoi. Thank you for the Sebi cat over here. I saw you were playing 14 with Zerv. How was that going? Sebi's a winner. You know, sometimes I respond to them, it's like, no one won today. Not everyone was a winner this time. Someone definitely lost here. Oh my goodness. Mr. Tumnus got jacked, yeah. That's actually a good one. You know what? I'm gonna rip that off. I'm gonna say that existential bread. I'm gonna pretend that I came up with it myself, even though the evidence will be here for everyone to see. Oh, now I can't do it. Whatever. Now I feel bad. All right. Eric the Graham, thank you for the $5 super chat. My way of apologizing for reactivating your FF7 Rebirth related PTSD. Oh, you're all right, Graham. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Bumbo Boy, thank you for the $2. Headed to bed. Thanks for the stream. Actually, no, I'll do my own version. Mr. Tumnus on steroids. All right, that's good enough. All right, I think we got the take. Let's get that. End with Tumnus on steroids. I wish I'd thought of that myself. Sometimes, chat, you will see me retake something on stream if I'm recording something for a YouTube video. It looks weird live, but... Kiklo, welcome in. It looks weird live, but just trust me, it works wonders for editing. There's a movie called, I think it's Analyze This or Analyze That, where Robert De Niro... Is he a mob boss and Billy Crystal is his therapist or something like that? And a story I heard during the filming of that was they needed De Niro to say no, and they just couldn't get it right on the take. So Robert De Niro said to them, okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna say no 50 different ways. Just one after the other. Just keep the camera rolling, and you use the best version of that. And he just, you know, action is like, no, 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 and so on and so forth. You get the picture, and then from that, the editor can just take the no that was perfect for that moment, and then go on. So that was a really valuable lesson for me as a teenager, and I was like, okay, all right, I see. This is something you can do on film that you can't do on stage, or at least on stage you've got to rehearse it to an extent. You can do that in rehearsal, but not. You can't do that in the finished product. So I try to do that sometimes on stream. I'm just like, no, this is going to be a video. It's going to be permanent. It's going to be forever. We gotta say it right. So, Fingol, thank you very much for the Subaru. Thank you very much. I heard that Moon Girl, Moon Hughes. Yeah, don't you worry, we know that. Screw it, we're doing it live. If you keep the camera rolling. So, what's up, Patriot? Who should we do next? Dorthu. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Wood Elves let you play as Ents. This race is sick. Dorthu is an elder of Athel Loren, a tree man so ancient that even Ariel's millennia-long... Dorthu is an elder of Athel Loren, a tree man so ancient that even Ariel's millennia-long existence pales in comparison. It was he who first forged a union between the elves and the forest, and who argued with his elders that the binding be made permanent. In those days, he was ever a friend to the children of Isha, always willing to help them broaden their understanding of forest and weave. Alas, those days are long gone. Centuries of destruction and carnage have taken their toll on Dorthu's valiant spirit. He bore witness to the rapacity of blooded life, and of the wanton destruction that it has heaped upon his homeland. He has seen untold acres of trees felled for kindling, or from simple spite. He has watched time and time again as elves have invited calamity on the forest through an inability to serve their connection to the outside world. Oh, sever. Fuck, let me redo that. He has seen untold acres of trees felled for kindling. Oh, fuck, no, wrong line. He has watched time and time again as the elves have invited calamity on the forest through an inability to sever their connection to the outside world. Worst of all, he has seen his fellow elders fall, one by one, some slain by their own foes, but most destroyed by the enemies of the elves. Saddest of all was the loss of his friend Marijuanus, who was rolled up and smoked by your unemployed roommate. Fuck. Okay. All right. Look, I think we need that. I think that ends it on a fun note. Well, I had to think about that one for a second. Oh, but yes, chat. Look at that. What other game can you think of that lets you play as an Ent? Like, name one. Just go ahead, name one. I can think of games where they might be an enemy, like a boss, or something you can kill on the land. Like I think in Crimson Desert you can find a tree monster, but I've never seen a game that lets you play as something like this. World of Warcraft? No. You can't play as those walking trees. Those are enemies only. Guild Wars 2? I don't know Guild Wars. Warcraft 3, yes, but that was 2004. This is newer. Smoking a doob. You were thinking the same, Evan, you can't not make this game. Okay, Sebi, bang. I had to bang. It was too funny. It was too fun. Druids in tree form? Druids turn into trees? Can they do that in World of Warcraft? Oh, they probably can. Yeah, I only know WoW Classic. You're right. No, druids can probably turn into trees in retail WoW. Yeah. Lord of the Rings: Return of the King? Can you? Anyway, Kubo. Well, chat, this is where my argument falls to the floor, all right? This is where I stand corrected, all right? You proud of yourselves? All right, let's let's do the Wood Elf lore. The Wood Elves, or the Azrai, are the guardians of Athol Loren, the most ancient forest in the old world. I think I can do that better. The Wood Elves, or Asrai. The Wood Elves, or Asrai, are the guardians of Athol Loren, the most ancient forest in the old world. They are a reclusive and mysterious race who rarely emerge from the forest and are generally only seen when coming to its defense. Although they can appear cruel or capricious, in reality, the Azrai are a neutral power who only act to maintain the balance of their environment. What a bunch of hippies. It is this cause for which they fight, for no land remains untarnished if it cannot take up arms against those that wish it harm. The waking woodlands of Athol Loren have endured many thousands of years, so long as the watchful eyes of her protectors continue their loyal vigilance. The Wood Elves are like Lord of the Rings elves on steroids. Their units, like, their elves basically look like Legolas. You can play as Ents. Their archers are nuts. Like, I've made entire 20 stacks of archers, and the range and damage of them is so intense that other armies just can't even get close. Their funniest unit is probably their cavalry, because instead of riding horses, they ride these prancing deers, and it looks so funny watching them like prance around to flank you and surround you. It looks so stupid, but they're brilliant. They also have dragons that are basically made of wood. Their dragons are like covered in bark and leaves, and they look sick. Awesome race. Yeah, they're so mad. They're so cool. Warhammer is everything on steroids? No, they actually are. And they're not necessarily good or evil. They're just pure neutral. But yeah, if you're a human and you wander into the Wood Elves forest, they'll probably cast a spell on you that makes you dance forever until you just fall down dead. And they'll probably just think it's funny. But they didn't do it because they hate you. They were just bored. They're not evil, but they're not good guys either. They will just straight up kill you for trespassing into their... They will just straight up kill you for trespassing into their forest. Yeah. They're fascinating. The Wood Elves are really fun to play. Let me put it this way, chat. I don't play elves. I don't play beautiful creatures. But I have played the Wood Elves. I found them so interesting that I was like, I just need to give these guys a go. And I didn't regret it. They were so awesome. So sick. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, watching their deers prance around as you just get destroyed. It's so funny. I was like, man, I can't even get mad at these things. This is so hilarious. Spay, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. All right, who else do we have? Let's do some other ones. Sorry, just warming up my mouth. Warming up my articulators for reading. And so, this isn't even for Sebi, but how do you not get pissed off when the outside is so unrepresented of yourself? I don't think I understand the question, which I guess is why it wasn't for me. Right, let's see this one. Maybe after 5 beers. Hey, look! Hey, that tree's got a great rack! Dryka. Dryka, the Briar Maven of Woe, is a powerful spirit of Athel Loren. Long ago, she held court against the roots of Adivok? I'm gonna have to do that. Dryka, the Briar Maven of Woe, is a powerful spirit of Athel Loren. Long ago, she held court amongst the roots of Idavosh, the once glorious creature known in recent times as the Tree of Woe, which is also a move mankind had back when it was called WWF. Most believe that Dryka lost her mind when Morgor's death tainted... I'm going to do that line without the mankind part. You don't know what I'm talking about unless you watched wrestling back in the 90s to know what Tree of Woe is. So, all right. All right, let's continue. Dryka, the Briar Maven of Woe, is a powerful spirit of Athel Loren. Long ago, she held court amongst the roots of Idavosh, the once glorious creature known in recent times as the Tree of Woe, which was one of mankind's moves. Most believe that Dryka lost her mind when Morgur's death tainted that ground forever. But in truth, she was capricious and malevolent for many long years before that tragedy. Women, am I right? She remembers well the days before the coming of the elves, and she has ever ruled the... Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry, chat. Sorry. I'm being a bit too silly here. I need to just get back into this. Most believe that Dryka lost her mind when Morgur's death tainted that ground forever, but in truth, she was capricious and malevolent for many long years before that tragedy. Women, am I right? She remembers well the days before the coming of the elves, and has ever rued the folly that tied the forest to their fateful whims. She rarely converses with others, even the dryads who serve as her handmaidens. She rarely converses with others, even the dryads who serve as her handmaidens, but instead chants a mantra of the names of all those fellow spirits whom she believes have been failed by the elves. As old as Dryka is, she still possesses a crystal clear memory, even though it is doubtful she will ever reach the end of her tally. And though it is doubtful she will ever reach the end of her tally, new names... Oh god, this sentence structure. As old as Dryka is, she still possesses a crystal clear memory, though it is doubtful she will ever reach the end of her tally. New name... Oh, fuck, that's a really tricky sentence. See, my old theater teacher would say, it's a long way from the page to the stage. And by that, there can be dialogue that when you're reading it, it's like, this is shit, but as soon as you speak it, it all works. There can be sentences that look awesome to read, but as soon as you try speaking them, they're quite difficult. I'm gonna do this. As old as Dryka is, she still possesses a crystal clear memory. Though it is doubtful that she will ever reach the end of her tally, new names are added with every battle between Athel Loren and the outside world. I'm trying to make an OnlyFans joke here, but I can't find anything tree related that rhymes with fans. You can also find her on Only Branch. Okay, we got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. So shit. Ooh, Only Plants. Oh, that's even better. We'll do that for the editor. You can also find her on Only Plants. I can't say that, but that is great. Thank you, Snowbaku. That's a good one. What's her name? Dryka. All right. End on Only Plants. That's shocking. That's shocking, man. Only plants. That's horrific. All right, we'll go with that one. Yeah, only plants is better than only branch. So, being a Kiwi, your heart is with the Kiwi wrestlers, the Bushwhackers. The Bushwhackers are so funny. They're such gronks, man. Such gronks. Tree of Woes from Conan the Barbarian. Ah, he's been tied to the Tree of Woe. Yeah. When you fight against Wood Elves, you turn into Timbersaw from Dota 2. You freaking hate them sometimes. No, Wood Elves are really hard to fight against. So, Wood Elves are at their strongest when Wood Elves have like a designated forest area. This is what I mean about no races playing like each other. Wood Elves have like a designated forest area that's only for them, and anyone who is not a Wood Elf has their movement massively reduced, and they take massive attrition from being there. Whereas Wood Elves can move around freely. So it's really hard to invade these guys. And each of their buildings are like insane. Each of their buildings are like their own realm. Like, normally you need like 4 little settlements, and one of them will be a biggish boy. Each Wood Elf tree is like a big, fat, ultra building. And yeah, they're like the ultimate isolationists. Very cool race. They're so sick, man. I don't know this one. This is new to me. The Wargrove of Woe. Maybe this is added later on. Because when I played Wood Elves, there were only these 2 guys. It was only Orion and Argrilon. Taliesin. They're a bunch of assholes. Only Ferns? That's not a bad one, Raven. Plants Hub. Thorn Hub. Oh! I'm putting that in the video. Oh, that's a bad one. How do I word that? You can even find her on Thorn Hub. Oh, I'm putting that in. That's despicable. I'm gonna say Thorn Hub. Oh, that's so bad, guys. I'm proud of that one. I think I came up with that one. Thorn Hub is crazy. That's horrible. Oh my god. Your campaign movement doesn't get reduced? Oh, okay, yeah. All I know is that I get my ass all I know is that conquering the Wood Elves is a fucking pain in the ass, alright? This is gonna take you a lot of turns to beat these guys. These guys are fucked. Tasty Tide Pod, I had to do something different now and again. Let's see these ones.
Wild as flame.
The Sisters of Twilight. That looks sick. Arahan and Naestra are Ariel's heralds of... That's a hard sentence to say. Arahan and Naestra are Ariel's heralds of mysterious origin, who first appeared during the long years of the Mage Queen's self-imposed exile from the mortal realm. Amongst the Fey folk of Athol Loren, the Sisters of Twilight are notable for an otherworldliness of spirit and manner, and such qualities are evident when they take to the battlefield. Any weapons the Sisters touch become infused with a portion of their nature. Those wielded by Naestra become anathema to creatures of anarchy and discord, whilst Arahan's tools of battle inflict great harm on beings with noble souls. They seldom fight from the center of the battle line, but are instead carried through war-torn skies by one of their loyal steeds, Gwendolor, descendant of the King of Eagles, and Sathin Ha, as hot-blooded a dragon that has ever been flown into battle. Alright, there we go. Alright. Holy shit. That's good enough. They're kind of whatever. I do recognize this faction's crest. Yeah, they're whatever. They're okay. What are they called? The Sisters of Twilight. It's a cool idea, though. Like, twin elf sisters riding a giant forest dragon. They're sick. You know, they're there. So. Did I see the news about research who had to make an OnlyFans for marmots? I'm not going to keep reading that. We're going to move on to a different race, ladies and gentlemen. And what should we do? I think we should go... What do you feel like, guys? This is one problem with Total War Warhammer, is there's too much cool shit in it. It's hard to pick what to do next. You will struggle finding a lord to play as the first time you do it, because you're going to be like, oh, that guy looks so cool. But look at these. Do I play as the undead Egyptians with like floating pyramids, or do I play as the Aztec dinosaurs that ride Stegosauruses and T-Rexes that can shoot satellite beams? Like, what do I do? Everything's the coolest thing ever. They're just so fucking sick. Yeah, we won't do ogres. They're just kind of gronks. What do we do? Yeah, I'd say let's go Tomb Kings. How long is this going to take, Moonhoos? As long as it takes. Let me put it this way. Last stream, we got 38 shorts from this. We're going to get, I think it's going to be even more than that, though. There's still a lot of there's still a lot of what is it? There's still a lot of ground to cover. Yeah. We've done the Skaven. We'll do... Dinosaurs riding dinosaurs shooting laser beams is your only choice. You know what? Have we done any of these? No, let's start here.
Henry has only one king.
Cetra, the Imperishable. That looks so sick. It's like a Magic the Gathering race. Cetra, known by many godly titles. Cetra, known by many godly titles such as Cetra the Imperishable, the King of Kings, High King of Nehekara, Lord of the Earth, Monarch of the Sky, Ruler of the Four Horizons, Mighty Lion of the Infinite Desert, Great Hawk of the Heavens, Majestic Emperor of the Shifting Sands, Eternal Sovereign of Khemri's Legions, and so much. Wow, I didn't know that was going to be that much. Holy shit. This is a really long sentence. This is where the sentence ends. Here. Okay, just 1 second, chat. I'm going to need to raise my power level for this. That's a lot. That is a lot, man. Okay. Oh my god. Cetra, known by many godly titles such as Cetra the Imperishable, the King of Kings, High King of Nehekara, Lord of the Earth, Monarch of the Sky, Ruler of the Four Horizons, Mighty Lion of the Infinite Desert, Great Hawk of the Heavens, Majestic Emperor of the Shifting Sands, Eternal Sovereign of Khemri's Legions, and so much more, is the mighty and absolute sovereign ruler of all Nehekara, an ancient and powerful warrior king who ruled a large and powerful empire some 2,500 years before the birth of the barbarian hero Sigmar Heldenhammer and the founding of the empire. That was quite the sentence. My god, that has to be the longest sentence I have read in a very long time. That is amazing. That is so cool. I didn't realize this guy has like 10 titles, man. That's awesome, man. Oh my god. Cetra is a ruthless and tyrannical ruler as ever can be, whose thirst for conquest and power is only matched by that of Nagash himself. His power is far greater than any other Tomb King, and his unyielding will is such that he never needs to return to his sarcophagus to rest. The immortality he lusted after in life is now his. The immortality he lusted after in life is now his, and the civilizations that flourished in his absence will soon know the full wrath of he who founded the first. Wow, I don't know what else to say. I think we're just gonna have to end it there, man. That's not the stream, just this. Cetra the Imperial. I didn't actually know this guy was that cool. I've only played as Archon the Black. Imagine having to introduce this guy by all his titles every time. I know, it's ridiculous. Warhammer writers need to learn paragraph spacing. Not necessarily. I'll tell you why. Because this is a unique sentence. I guarantee you, I'm pretty sure that no other lord that we click on in this entire stream, no other lord is going to have a sentence like this. This seems like a specific gag about this one guy. Yeah. And it might also be a play on how in the ancient world, rulers would declare themselves something like Imhotep, ruler of the known universe, after conquering 2 villages on the Euphrates. like after you conquered 2 villages on like some river in the ancient world and you declare yourself ruler of the entire planet. It's like that's kind of like a thing they did back then. Reads like a wrestler's intros. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny, man. Let's do the Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings. Nehekara once stood as a shining beacon of civilization and human achievement, but this great realm was destroyed through acts of great treachery and powerful sorcery. The living of Nehekara perished in a single mournful night, and in their absence, the dead stirred from their graves and claimed the land anew. Even as their ancient civilization now lies buried beneath the sand, the Tomb Kings have once more awoken from their deep sleep. Let me do that line again. Even as their ancient civilization now lies buried beneath the sand, the Tomb Kings have once more awoken from their deep sleep. I'm sorry, I had to burp. Rising from their sarcophagi, the mummified rulers. Rising from their sarcophagi, the mummified rulers of Nehekara have returned to reclaim that which is rightfully theirs. Their legions innumerable, brandishing weapons of polished bronze and priceless gold. Ancient, emotionless, and spiteful to all those who have slighted them. Woe betide those foolish enough to stand before their ancient, emotionless, and spiteful to all those who have slighted them. Woe betide those foolish enough to stand before their silent onslaught. Tomb Kings are one of my favorite races. Undead ancient Egyptians. And in their army, they'll have these, like, Anubis-like statues that stay perfectly still, and they only move to attack, and when their attack's done, completely stone... Fuck, I fucked up that sentence. Completely still again. They have giant... they're monstrous units, or... They have giant walking sphinx. They have huge stone scorpions, and then they have these gigantic walking statues called hierophants, which are just the stuff of nightmares. They just like melt units with laser beams from their eyes. One of the coolest races in Warhammer Fantasy, in my opinion. All right, they're like a Magic the Gathering race. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like playing a race from Magic the Gathering or something like that. It's so dope. They're so fun, man. This I think is the best DLC race. I think this is actually worth buying, in my opinion. They don't play like anyone else. Tomb Kings. Mummified animals of ginormous size. They're pretty neat to play. I still am not satisfied with my Tomb King playthrough, because I played as Arkan the Black. I don't quite like...
Mortis reveals all.
Arkan the Black is kind of like the outcast of all the Tomb Kings. I feel like these three are like... He's like a hybrid, because he has all these vampire units. Whereas, I mean...
Sitrad does not serve.
This guy has like 20 titles. That makes him the best. Yeah. Completely stoned is a good way to describe it. Yeah, there. Good enough. So, the Angels from Doctor Who? Not quite. These guys would destroy those. Oh, they're pretty strong, I guess. What game is this? This is Total War Warhammer. Stone Sail. Welcome in. Alright, who should we do next? you.
All vampires shall pay.
Look at those snakes. She's like super Cleopatra. High Queen Khalida. Okay, I'm just checking there's not going to be like a 50-line sentence before here. Khalida Neferha. Khalida Neferha, the warrior queen of Lybaris, was highly respected across the lands of Nehekara. Her intelligence and bravery were as legendary as her intense sense of honor and justice. Her reign was tragically short, as she was cut down in her prime, and all of Nehekara mourned her passing. Khalida was embalmed and placed in a seated position within a specially made reliquary. There she sits unmoving, her face concealed behind a beautiful death mask created in her likeness. In times of need, Khalida awakens. In times of need, Khalida awakens. Khalida. In times of need, Khalida awakens, and the power of Asaf in... I'm just going to say thank you to the super chat. From Eggman, thank you for that $5 super chat. Setra the Imperishable. You get his 6-hour-long titles wrong, and he turns the head into flaming catapult ammo. Also, hello, Setra and Shiner. I got to learn more about this guy's ammo. Thank you, From Egg. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I'm going to take a piss after this one. She is mummified. All right, okay, Sonny Jim. In times of need, Khalida awakens, and the power of Asaf infuses her. It's hard to read. I will do this. I will finish this. In times of need, Khalida awakens, and the power of Asaf infuses her mummified remains and enhances her OnlyFans. My little joke. Her flesh returns to its former beauty, gradually becoming as pale and hard as pristine white marble. Gracefully, she rises from her throne and glides across the temple floor, commanding the tall, heavy doors to open with a delicate motion of her hand. Her famed archer legions, buried in vast tomb pits beyond the temple, arise at her bidding, marching alongside their immortal warrior queen as they did in life, bringing death to those that intrude upon her realm. And sometimes they gift her 5 subs. What a bunch of simps. Okay, it's done. All right, okay, that's it. All right, good. I'm gonna take a piss. Okay, what is her name? Khalida. There we go. And then we'll do Ark in the Black next. Oh no, we need to do 2 more after this. All right, you can simp for her. I'm gonna be right back. I need water. The last time someone got his titles wrong, he turned the guy's head into flaming catapult ammo. That is so funny, man. Also, the Tomb Kings are neutral. They're not good or evil. They won't line up with the Dark Elves, but they won't line up with, like, Lizardmen or Bretonians either. So that's kind of cool. I like that there's a number of races in their world who kind of are just like, we're just going to do our own thing. So. Ugh. Unless it's Ark in the Black. Yeah, well, this guy's just look at him. This guy's a fucking asshole. Well, we'll be back. We'll be back. I'm just taking a piss. I'm also gonna refill my whiskey. Be right back. Alright. Fucking back. Hi, you two. Alright, let's get going. Ratio Invicta. Only slams. Thank you for the $2 super chat. You know, Ratio, I'm gonna steal that when I do Lord Mazdamundi. Thank you, thank you. The evidence is all here, chat, that I blatantly ripped off an idea from one of my viewers. Alright? You can cancel me. Thank you. Grim, thank you for the $5 super chat. If you have trouble with a line, sing it, then you'll be able to say it. Weird trick, but also works. Also, Tomb King lore is great. Recommend the Nagash book. Thank you. It's not that I have difficulty reading. It's that from where I'm sitting, because my autofocus doesn't work. I'm kind of sitting back and the writing is quite small. And these are not sentences meant to be voice acted. These can be quite complicated. These can be quite complex wording, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Oh, and I'm drinking whiskey as I do this as well. So I have multiple debuffs. Small writing, long complicated sentences that are not meant to be VA'd, and alcohol. Which is an amazing trifecta. It's an incredible concoction. Jules J, you fucking dog. How are ya? Thank you. Thank you for the 18 months. From Eggman, thank you for the $20 super chat. Archaon, the Ever-Chosen, is such a metal dude. He destroyed the setting, he became the Grand War Marshal of the Apocalypse, and destroyed numerous realities after ending Warhammer Fantasy. Eat your heart out, Abaddon Horus. He's got such a cool name. Archaon, the Ever-Chosen. Didn't he get headbutt? Didn't Grimgor Ironhide headbutt him though? Like, he got headbutted by an orc. But I think he may have killed Grimgor. I'm sketchy on the lore and I don't know how much of it got retconned. But yeah, Archaon is really cool. Really cool looking character. Thank you for that $20, man. Absolutely huge. Savage Squirrel, thank you for the $10 super chat. I saw in the news the other day a bunch of kangaroos were standing guard outside someone's house in a suburb of Australia. Did I hire bodyguards? No, the only time I would need to hire bodyguards is if I went to something like FanFest or like a gathering of modern Final Fantasy fans. Then, yeah, then I actually might need some protection. I don't trust him, okay? It only takes a few. It only takes one crazy guy. So, but yes, in other words, I will bring kangaroos with me the next time I go to a video game convention. Thank you for the $10, Savage. Absolutely huge. Grimgor headbutt Archaon in the balls. That's actually, I thought that was a joke. I thought that was a joke that Grimgor headbutt him in the balls. So it wasn't just headbutting him, he headbutted him in the groin. That is so stupid, man. Because Archaon is basically the anti-Jesus of their world. He's like the, I don't know. He is the ultimate champion of chaos. That's so bad, man. Grimgor did get killed, though. That is a very orc thing to do. You're an FF fan, FF7 fan, but you enjoy my shorts, Campy Mesh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Elena, so much love with the super chats. I know. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. Enough fucking about. Let's do a new one. After I have another sip of whiskey. Cheers. Let's go, chat. We have done corn. We're getting through these one by one. Who should we do next?
I am the Lich King.
For the Lich King. Hey, where have I heard this before? Arkan the Black. Arkan the Black, now known... Arkan the Black, known now and forever as the Lich King, was the first and most loyal of the evil Nagash's followers. He helped lead the coup which brought the Arch-Necromancer to power, and he was the first, after his lord, to imbibe the elixir of life. Arkan was the most adept of Nagash's pupils in the study of dark sorcery, and he quickly rose to become the Necromancer's trusted vizier and principal lieutenant. He led many armies against Nagash's enemies and was never defeated in open combat. In the end, however, the sheer numbers of the Priest King's soldiers forced Nagash to retreat. It was Arkan who led the suicidal counterattack that gave Nagash the opportunity to escape. For over an hour, he held back the army of the Seven Kings through feats of martial prowess and powerful sorcery. Arkan finally fell, not to a hero's sword, but to a single spear hurled by a... Arkan finally fell, not to a hero's sword, but to a single spear hurled by an unknown soldier. He stared in horror at the shaft protruding from his chest, knowing that it had pierced his heart. With his dying breath, he threatened that a terrible curse would befall any who touched his corpse, and with that, he slumped to the ground. Within seconds, dark flames had consumed Arkan's flesh, leaving behind only a blackened skeleton. Whilst the rest of Nagash's followers were beheaded and burnt, none dared risk desecrating Arkan's remains, and so they covered them under a cairn of stones instead. Nagash did not forget his most able lieutenant, and when he returned to wreak vengeance on Nehekara, Arkan was reborn as the Lich King in the Frozen Throne. Ah, fuck, sorry. Sorry. Nagash did not forget his most able lieutenant, and when he returned to wreak vengeance on Nehekara, Arkan was reborn as the Lich King in the expansion known as the Frozen Throne, the first of Nagash's 9 Dark Lords. These foul beings were the foremost of Nagash's captain, and they brought despair and destruction to his foes. That's a very long paragraph, and I don't think we can really add any more to that. I think we'll just call it there. Arkan the Black. Arkan is interesting because he is a hybrid. Arkan has access to vampire units, which is quite unusual, and it's why I don't feel satisfied with my Tomb King playthrough, because I didn't go that far, and I wanted to be more of a pure Tomb King. So, is this where Arthas was inspired from? You could, well, I mean, he's the Lich King.
Spirit for chaos.
And this guy looks very Arthas. I don't know. I wonder if Arthas is inspired by Sigvald the Magnificent and Arkan the Black. I don't know. But then again, there's some things in this that come after Warcraft, like this guy.
My purpose is carnage.
Like, I thought, oh wow, Diablo totally ripped off Warhammer, but this guy, I think, came out in 2008. So he's after, like, Diablo 3, or he's after Diablo 2, at the very least. So I don't know. I can just see them just being influenced by each other, and I don't think there's a problem with that. I think they all have a distinct enough identity. Eggman, thank you for that $10 super chat. You know, I wonder if Nagash entered 40k, how powerful would he get given the mass death on a galactic level? He's impaled by death itself. if he's empowered by death itself, he would get pretty strong. But I usually think like Warhammer Fantasy stuff is just on a different scale from 40k. Like this is all on one planet, whereas 40k is like the Imperium alone spans 1 million planets, and then there's all these other races. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Is this a plug for the game? No, it's just I thought these would be entertaining to make. Trust me, these are going to be fun shorts. And ultimately, I think this is one of the best new modern games that I've played, and it's utterly unique. I've had so much fun with this that I would love to move a copy or two. I would love to sell this to other people. I mean, I don't need to be sponsored. I just think it's great, and I want to promote it. Because the thing, like, my channel, I like arguing against stuff I don't like, and I like arguing in favor of stuff I do like. It's been a while. Well, I make content about stuff where I'm enjoying games, but they don't get the same views as me arguing why Final Fantasy sucks. What can I say? You know, I mean, hey, if it's getting the views, then a lot of people like it and a lot of people agree. But I do want to, I don't know, I want to do something different from it. Let me put it this way, I'm not running out of Final Fantasy content anytime soon, unfortunately, for those who disagree or don't like me. But I do want to do some other stuff. So yeah. Fantasy has 2 eyes of terror on the planet. I don't know what that means. That's how, see, I'm still learning all this stuff, so. Yeah, I know enough to have a conversation about this, but I am by no means an expert on this. I'm just a guy who thinks this is cool, so. Eggman, thank you for that $5. Who do I rep in this game? You rep Karl Franz of the Empire and Eltharion the Grim, High Elf Batman. Eltharion the Grim, is he the High Elf who is so ruthless that other High Elves are scared of him? I was looking at him the other day. He seems pretty cool. He seems pretty cool. Cetra the Imperishable. I mean, he's just glorious, isn't it? Yeah, I think Karl Franz is cool. As I say, I'm not normally interested in humans, but it seems like he's an awesome character. It seems like he's a cool dude, and he just rides into battle on a griffin. Who do I rep? Probably the lizard men. If I was gonna pick any good guys, I'm picking the dinosaurs. Otherwise, I'm struggling to think off the top of my head. Thing is, I like playing as characters I wouldn't necessarily want to be. Like, I love playing as the Beastmen and as Kolek Suneater, you know. But I don't want those guys to win. You know, I want the lizard men to win. I want the high elves and the humans to win, but I don't want to play as them. I'd rather play as the most hideous creatures ever. So, I don't know. My mains are like Nakai the Wanderer, Taurox the Brass Bull, Kolek Suneater, Sigvald the Magnificent. Who else? I need to play the Tomb Kings until I find my favorite of them. I also want to play as the Vampire Counts. We'll get to them. We'll probably do them next. No, we should do Vampire Counts next, then Vampire Coast. We should do it in that order. I also want to give Scarbrand a go. He seems sick.
All bow before the imperishable.
Kolek Suneater is the best. Kolek Suneater is so funny. Like, when you click on him, he's just like, "Are you a god?" Like, he's just... he's such a fucking asshole. Like, you have to be a god to speak to this dude, because he's so strong. And he's just such a... Yeah, he is bad news, that guy. Alright, who's next? The Eye of Terror is that big gash in the Milky Way galaxy. That's Chaos having taken a portion of that galaxy. Ah, cool. See, this, I still don't even really know what the old ones are. As I say, like, as I was playing this, I just picked Lizardmen, and as I went by, I would sometimes just look up lore on my phone. And then I would be up for like hours at night. There's like an encyclopedia, there's like a Wikipedia specifically for Warhammer, and they write about stuff in a humorous way. I'll just go to their articles and read about lords and stuff, but it will take you forever to learn it all. And I was unemployed at the time. And I knew that I couldn't do that forever, so. Scarbrand is Unga Bunga and terrifying to fight. I want to play as Scarbrand. I feel like he's one of my next guys, so. Alright. One more Tomb King. Then we'll move on. Then we're done with these guys.
I will return to Henry.
My God, they better be paying that voice actor overtime. Grand Hierophant Kartep. Kartep, known as the Lich Lord, is the current Grand Hierophant of Khemri and the religious head of the Mortuary Cult's Hieratic Council. Kartep is the oldest and wisest of all the Lich Priests. Sorry, my eyes are like... There we go. Kartep is the oldest and wisest of all the Lich Priests and the first member of their order to truly deny Death's embrace. If not for the ravages of time... Oh, if not for the ravages of time... Oh, hang on. Eyes, come on. Kartep is the oldest and wisest of all the Lich Priests, and the first member of their order to truly deny Death's embrace, if not for the ravages of time. He is ancient beyond memory, cadaverous and hunched over, as if he carries the weight of epochs upon his shoulders. Is there a way I can make this writing bigger? This is like actually really small from where I'm sitting. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I can, hang on. I'm gonna try and bring my screen closer to me. Oh no, that's where it starts to... Okay. That's... Okay, okay. The Lich Priest is trying to take my eyes. It's annoying! I'm gonna try one thing real quick. This might be a bad idea. Grampies! I know. I know. Let's see. Can I... What if I make my scale 300%? Oh, fuck! Uh-oh! Okay, it's not gonna work. Whoops. Lower the game resolution. Take a screenshot, zoom in on paint. Never. It is. I've got the maximum UI. Like this is 200% UI, which means that 100% is minuscule, which is not good. I don't think that's entirely my fault. Like, look at this. Like, the UI is at 200%. Imagine... Look at it at 100. Like, who plays like this?
I am Prince and Emperor.
Sigurd, join with us, exiles.
Who plays like this? Oh, come on, mate. It might be, yeah, maybe I need to change the resolution. Maybe it's like a 1080p thing. It's just, I can't even... Where's the menu? Wait, how do I go back? I can't even... Oh, no! Okay, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. That was horrible! That's horrible. You're right, Jules. Maybe 1080p it. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe that's the solution.
Sigmar's will.
Henry has only one.
Ah, that's even smaller. Thanks a lot, Jules. It's not your fault. Why? Worst game ever. That's so annoying. Like, come on, you gotta have like bigger writing for Gramps like me, all right? We need bigger text than that. It's too small. It's just too small. No, don't quit the game. How do I get back to the thing? Campaign, there we go.
In the name of Magnus.
Like, that's as good as it gets, man. That's as good as it gets. So. Maybe I can just... Nah. I can't magnify it. Where's the yellow paint? Someone's old and senile. Do you have any idea how small this writing looks from my perspective? It's really annoying. And as I say, hang on, let me just check something real quick. How close can I sit before I get blurry? Shit. That's the limit. That's the limit. It's barely any difference at all. Ah, fuck it. It's all right. It's all right. It's probably because I've just been reading and I've just been cold reading all day, and that's why it's small. All right, I'm gonna do this. Wrong guy.
Neophyte of the mortuary cult.
Kartep is the oldest and wisest of all the Lich Priests, and the first member of their order to truly deny death's embrace, if not for the ravages of time. He is ancient beyond memory, cadaverous and hunched over as if he carries the weight of epochs upon his shoulders. Following the casting of Nagesh's great ritual, civil war threatened to destroy Nehekara. Kartep, therefore, took it upon himself to restore order. He broke the magical seals of the Great Pyramid of Khemri and awoke the greatest of the Tomb Kings, Setra. At the end of the mighty incantation, Setra arose and smote any who opposed him. Before long, all bowed their heads to Setra, and though he sat once more upon the throne of Khemri, his wrath was great. Setra was angry foremost with the mortuary cult, believing that they had whispered lies about the extent of their powers. Another thing I just realized, I've got 2 green screen lights, like just in my peripherals as well. That's another thing. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I got my second wind. Where was it? Oh, there it is. Before long, all bowed their heads to Setra, oh fuck. Before long, all bowed their heads to Setra, and though he sat once more upon the throne of Khemri, his wrath was great. Setra was angry foremost with the mortuary cult, believing that they had whispered lies about the extent of their powers. In his fury, he exiled Kartep from Khemri and forbade him to set foot within any of the great cities until such a time as he could fulfill the mortuary cult's ancient promise and reinstate the Golden Age. Oh, okay, these sentences. Why? Why have you made these sentences so long in writing so small? You know what's sad? Is like as soon as I swap from my 32-inch to this 27-inch one instead, I then get struck with this. Lapa eyes? Oh my god. All we hear are excuses. Game, change font size to 60 for streamer. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I can do this. I can do this. This isn't normally a problem for my streams. It's just this one specific thing I've chosen to do. In his fury, he exiled Kartep from Khemri and forbade him to set foot within any of the great cities until such a time as he could fulfill the mortuary cult's ancient promise and reinstate the golden age of Nehekara. Thus, Kartep wanders the desert in search of scrolls, inscriptions, and relics of power that he believes will restore his beloved kingdom to its former glory. He will make the Tomb Kings great again. Sorry, whatever. He wishes to make Nehekara great again. We don't need to add that in. I am just trying. That was a tough one. Kartep. Kartep is interesting because you always find him isolated from all the other Tomb Kings. I guess they kind of all have their own spots. Kartep is usually on, like, the far left of the world. Like, the far west, you could say. Everyone's a winner. The text color's hard for you to read and you're wearing your glasses. You understand with your grandpa streamer. Good. Okay, Setra was promised a golden immortal body after he conquered half the planet. But old age came to him, so he founded the cult Kartep runs, and he said go on a fetch quest or don't come back. My god. Yeah, no, this is quite small. Kindred, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. You all right? You want to make a Skeletor Tomb King? I mean, you basically can, so. Yeah, it's alright, chat. After today's stream, I'm going to figure out how to turn the autofocus back on my camera. So I can actually just, like, sit up closer and just, like, not have this issue. There you go, you beautiful bugger. I appreciate that, Kindred. Thank you. I know what I need. The power of caffeine. All right, that's it. I'm making myself a coffee. Who are we gonna do next? We're gonna do the vampires next.
The true Von Carstein.
Bow,
There.
mortal.
I'll let you goon to this lady. While I make myself a coffee. See you later. Forza Sophie. Welcome in. Alright boys, we're back. He's gone. I'm back. I hope you enjoyed simping for this lovely lady. Isabella von Karstein. Alright, I feel good. I just had a shot of caffeine and I feel really good now. Had an espresso. How long have I been on? Only 4 hours. So, Kawaii Senpai? Good day, sir. You look familiar. Were you the one playing Expedition 33 on YouTube who said this game is better than sex? Guilty. I'm quite guilty. I'll do it again. Did I put caffeine in my eyes? I did. Poured a huge latte right into them. All right. Well, let's counteract those effects with some alcohol. Who do we start with? Who do we start with?
The von Karstein.
Vlad von Karstein. This guy is extremely hard to kill. Vlad von Karstein was the first and greatest of all the vampire counts of Sylvania. A master swordsman and skilled general with no small aptitude in the magical arts. It was he who tainted the aristocracy of Sylvania with the curse of vampirism, and in doing so, created an undead kingdom at the heart of the empire. Count Vlad was a towering figure, with a mane of long hair and piercing eyes. Those who met him and survived described him as possessed of a feral charm, but with an evil temper that could... Okay, so I lost that sentence. Those who met him and survived described him as possessed of a feral charm, but with an evil temper that could turn into a berserk fury if he was thwarted in his endeavors. It is said that at times, only his wife, Isabella, could calm him without blood being spilled. No records tell of Vlad's origins before his coming to Sylvania. Even the vampires of that realm, even the vampires of that realm know nothing of his life before that fateful night in Drakenhof, and Vlad certainly never recounted or wrote down his personal history. That he knew much about the workings of the Empire and its internal division at the time of his arrival attests to knowledge of the dealings of mortal men for many years. And scene. All right, let's not talk about those line flubs there. But yes, as you can see, chat, I've actually looked. I've been outside of my balcony for a moment, had some real sunlight, had a bit of caffeine, and I'm a bit more juiced up. All right. I think we can keep doing this. Okay. Vlad von Karstein. Cool name. Quite an unattractive looking character, but his wife is really hot, so. You finish your 6th playthrough of FF Tactics. It's so fun. It's so fun. You just moved into your own house. You're finally a house owner. Congratulations. Your fingers hurt. You were tired of building furniture. All right, all right. No, congratulations. That's sick. You beat FF7. You beat FF7 for the first time. What a beautiful game. Congratulations, dude. It's special for a reason. It's special for a reason. Sebi got caught into a loop until he farted and found a way out of it. Turn one light off? No, it's just like... It's small writing. That's just the tricky thing. That is the tricky, unfortunate thing of it. So... let's talk about the vampire counts in general. Actually, no. Let's click on the sexy lady first. Then we'll talk about the vampire counts. Alright. Is she Anne Hathaway hot? Ooh, I mean... not gonna comment on that. Oh, chat, I got bad news! Do you remember the Odyssey rap I was reacting to the other day? Where, like, Tom Holland and Zendaya and Matt Damon, poor guy, are going like, Odysseus, Telemachus, Penelope, Antonius, Odyssey. I can't make that into a YouTube video. Literally every second of that got copyright flagged from my VOD when I woke up. So I had to just remove all those parts of it. It was like the VOD was like blocked. You can't even watch the video. I feel bad. I had to say to my editor, he's like, all right, video's done. I'm like, I'm so sorry. We can't even use it. It's just blocked. So I'm still paying him for the job. It's just unlucky. It's one of those things. But I was like, oh, I'm really upset about this. Yeah. It was on Jimmy Kimmel's official channel, so maybe that's a thing. Like, I guess it's like new. They're all big actors. It's one of those things. Itching for Ithaca. Fuck off. Oh, God. Found a Cyclops and created his cranium. I love how some people are saying this is a humiliation ritual. I'm like, no. Like, look, I've been through acting school for 3 years. I don't think you can blame the Illuminati for this one, all right? Acting students, theater kids are just that uncool, all right? It's like you don't need a grand conspiracy when just uncool theater kids is the explanation for that. Would be a better explanation. It's like theater kids are far more dangerous than like any lizard people you can imagine. Like I'm sure even the lizard people are sick of this cringe. So their copyright striking anything that talks about the Odyssey. Oh, come on, mate. Just come on, just take the L. You fucked up. It was a bad idea. It's like you didn't need to rewrite that much of it, as far as I've seen. You could, like, most people don't actually know the story of the Odyssey. Just do it properly, man. So, the uncool theater kids take it out on others because, of course, they do. Yeah, got to get them out of gaming. All right, like a theater kid or two is. Let me put it this way: theater kids are like spices in a food. All right, you know, a little bit's fine. All right, but you don't want the whole food to just be made of spices. Otherwise, it's just horrible. That's kind of like what's happened when theater kids take over stuff. It's like food made entirely of just like chili pepper and, yeah, basil and rosemary and thyme. It's like, no. The proportions are all wrong. So, this is why ancients said actors and playwrights should be in the lowest rung of society. Yeah, no, like actors have always been held in extremely low regard throughout almost all of history, and that only really changed with cinema. That only really changed with Hollywood. And now it's, with the internet, it's just going back to what it used to be. Look, before the internet, I'd say like in the 90s, actors were kind of reaching this almost demigod-like level. Like if you watch the Oscars back in the 90s, it feels like you're watching almost a religious ritual. It's almost something... There's like a reverence everyone has for these guys. Like what they're doing is magic, you know. Like, this is the Oscars in the 90s, all right? This is how you accept an Oscar speech. My director and I were saving the world one film at a time. Like, that's literally how the Oscars were in the 1990s. You do that today, you'll just get laughed at. They're just basically world-class professionals. They're people who are very, very good at a specific artistic skill. And, you know, you put that all together, you get great storytelling, great films, great shows, and so on and so forth. But yeah. Did I ever happen across Geek and Sundry? Those are what theater kids become when they grow up. I don't know who that is. So, I would say I'm a reformed theater kid. You have to be amongst them as part of acting training, and you do need a bit of acting training just to fast track you in that skill set. The mistake is to believe everything your teachers say. The mistake... Okay, one of my friends in theater school said this, and it kind of blew my mind. He said, there are people who are good at acting, and there are people who are good at acting school. And that blew my mind. And I was like, oh my god, you're right. There's all these people in my acting school who the teachers loved, and, you know, they were the big swinging dicks there, but they were completely uncastable in real life. They wouldn't get work. And there were other people who were just, like, a bit troublesome and stuff, but they went on to actually be in things. So it's such an interesting thing. Greek and Sundry are the Critical Role folks? Oh, Critical Role! I mean, I think that's, like, a cool thing that... It's Matt Mercer who set that up, right? Because getting steady voice work is not easy, all right? You kind of got to make your own work. And it seems like, you know, in between jobs, when they're not doing roles, they can just play Dungeons & Dragons on stream, and it pulls thousands of viewers. That's pretty cool. Viable Mold, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for enjoying the Expedition 33 content. Welcome to the stream. All right. Before the internet, the mystery of their life made them interesting. Now they post all the time and you find out they're lame. Yeah, I mean, how sad is it, chat, when you see an actor who plays roles, like a sick actor, they play sick characters, heroes or villains or like weird things or whatever, And that's what you know them for. And then they get on Twitter and they start being like, this political thing, here are my stupid, uninformed opinions on this political subject. It's like, oh, fuck off, shut up, come on, mate. Like, no one wants to hear it, man. You don't know what you're talking about, you know. And I guarantee you, half the time, they're just reciting boomer points. It just points, it's like, yes, we've already heard this argument like 10, 20 years ago. It's already been debunked. You're yelling at us like we haven't heard it. No, we've heard it. That's old news. All right, like, you're just late to the party, you know. So yeah, it's crazy I say that at BGA9 as you put your bedtime playlist, your favorite song from E33's soundtrack. Yeah, no, E33's music is just sick. Matt Mercer, Laura Bailey, and them. Yeah, the girl from The Last of Us is one of the regulars as well. Ashley Johnson, she's good. Yeah. Clint Eastwood's so old, he can just get away with being Clint Eastwood. Yeah. Actors are like, hello, fellow kids. Yeah, well, I mean, Jim Carrey said, you know, that, like, you know, they're not the cool guys anymore. Hollywood did used to be cool for a bit. It did used to be a bit of a trendsetter. It did used to be like, oh shit, these guys are blazing a trail. Like, they just don't look like that anymore. They're just not that anymore. So, okay. Zeitgeist. Mark Ruffalo plays the Hulk Bruce Banner, who's an expert in radiation. There's a news segment of the actor talking about nuclear energy as if he was an expert in real life. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Twitter seems to love his takes on things. I'm not going to say too much about that. Well, Benedict Cumberbatch put it really well. He's like, the less you know about an actor's personal life, the more interesting their roles are. And he's a bloody good actor. I don't really know much. I don't really hear scandals about him. I don't see Benedict Cumberbatch tweeting, telling me what to think and how to behave. So, yeah. You love that Digital Extreme's Warframe's creator is just collecting VAs like Infinity Stones? I don't know that. I don't know Warframe, but I think it's a cool idea. Alright, I'm not fucking about. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to create another short from a sexy lady.
Queen of Darkness.
Isabel von Karstein. Wow. What a woman. Isabella von Karstein. As the daughter of the last Count von Drac, Isabella carries in her veins true nobility, laced with supreme arrogance and cruelty. In other words, a typical woman. Though her union with Vlad von Karstein was at first a marriage of convenience, love soon blossomed. A love that was to see Isabella ushered into the ranks of the midnight aristocracy, granting them both the power to realize their dreams. Isabella's newfound ability to raise the dead, coupled with her undying devotion to her husband, means the von Karsteins are more than a match for their enemies. With a chalice of Bathory in hand and Vlad at her side, there are few in the old world who can stand against Isabella von Karstein. Ubu Sugoi. She and Vlad have an interesting mechanic, which is... Yeah, I see. Yeah, you can play as both. I think when they're both alive, or if they're both in the same battle or something, they both buff each other. Or when you play as one, you get both. They come as a pair, these two. Cool. I can't think of any other lords in the game who have that mechanic.
I am darkness.
Yeah. Kurt Russell said it best. I'm a dancing monkey. My opinions don't matter. Best case scenario, I end up alienating half my audience, which is the opposite of what your job's supposed to be. Yeah, Red Barrington, he's fucking right though, man. Like, it's like, look. It's why I don't talk politics on stream. It's why I don't, like, make shorts about that. You know what I mean? Like, there's people in my stream, there's people in my community who are left-wing, right-wing, flat earth, round earth, and everything in between. And that's fine, because we just leave all that at the door and we just talk about art, entertainment, acting, writing, storytelling, music, and so on and so forth. You don't, like, art's in a different realm from that. And, yeah. I mean, I'll make a joke about, you know, men, women, whatever. That's surface. I think we're allowed to do that. Yes, I might go, oh, gay? That's fine. All right. We all know what I mean when I talk about, like, political streamers or political YouTubers. I'm not interested in doing that. And of course, everyone has their own thoughts and opinions on that, but that doesn't mean you need to share them with the world non-stop, man. If that's your content, then by all means, you're supposed to do that. If not, I think it only hurts you. I think as an entertainer, it only hurts you. Yeah. I'm not going to say who, but I can think of a few actors. I can even think of an actor recently who just shared, you know, their political opinions, and it's like, god damn, illusion broken, man. I don't need to... You didn't need to say that, man. You were doing fine without that. You know, it only hurt your image. It didn't help it. So, Anne Hathaway could play this character. Yeah, I could see her doing that. The major lead for Detroit Become Human was Major Bad in LA. I don't know LA by Night. Prometheus, we do have to talk about how garbage that game is. It's true. Isabella used to be a legendary lord you could get as Vlad, but she was too OP for Vlad, so they nerfed her to a hero instead. That's apes good. You have this much shade for WoW. Hope you have this much shade for WoW streamers who give their takes. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I see where you're going with this, and I also understand what you mean by that. But I guess, I don't know. You can listen to people talking about a game, you can listen to them sharing their political opinions or whatever. There's some people who do both and pull it off, all right? And there's some people who try to do both or try to add that to their repertoire, and they nuke themselves in 1 second. It can be a case-by-case basis on that. So, also, there's a difference between, like, I guess a streamer or YouTuber sharing their opinion on something and it actually being something interesting or informed versus a Hollywood actor screaming boomer points at you that were debunked 10 to 20 years ago on Twitter and telling you how to live from their gated community in their $1 million homes, all right? There's just a difference between that. There's a difference between that. So, Charlize seems to be doing, if you want to get political, you have to bear the heat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you can handle the heat, then sure. But I don't want to. Let me do it this way, chat. I don't need to make political content because I already get enough hate for saying that I think certain games could be a bit better. Or for saying that I think certain games did something rather badly. I get enough hate from that already. I don't need to add any more fuel to that fire. So, all right. What else do we have in chat? Have I played Xenoblade Chronicles? I have not, and I never will. Raven Rib, welcome in. All right. Let's do someone else.
Come, impress me.
Manfred von Karstein. Bored. Oh my god. You can't, come on. Give me half that amount of words. Oh, fuck. While Vlad von Karstein was the most physically powerful of the vampire counts, Manfred was the most cunning. When Vlad was slain, Manfred did not involve himself in the infighting that would see Conrad rise to prominence. Instead, he traveled far and wide, seeking to deepen his knowledge of necromantic lore. He made an unholy pilgrimage to the ancient tombs of the Nehekara and the ancient city of Lamia, where he wrested the secrets of the Lich Priests from bone-dry papyrus and scrolls made from human skin. Oh my god. Manfred also studied the ancient spells in the first books of the dead. Eventually, his journeys took him to Nagashizar, which is the real name of a place. None can say what foul bargains Manfred made with that surreal realm's inhabitants in return for forbidden knowledge. None can say what foul bargains Manfred made with that surreal realm's inhabitants in return for forbidden knowledge. When Manfred finally returned to Sylvania, he was more powerful than ever and took over the undead legions in the wake of Conrad's destruction. Manfred was almost as masterful as Vlad at concealing his true nature. As he sought for allies, Manfred would travel abroad. When I see Manfred, I'm just thinking Manfred Mann, like the band, and I can't get that joke out of my head. So it's there, so it's out now. Okay. As he sought for allies, Manfred would travel abroad in the guise of an imperial lord. He was always courteous to those he met on his travels, as befits a noble from a powerful family. When Manfred revealed himself at the height of his power, his appearance was far more horrifying. His face became contorted and corpse-like, and his scalp writhed with magical energy. Yet his newfound powers were not enough. In the end, Manfred was defeated and his army annihilated at the Battle of Helfen. Some storytellers claim that Manfred is not vanquished. They say he rode from Drakenhof against the forces of chaos when they invaded the Empire. If Manfred has survived, then surely he will reveal his designs for the Imperial throne. Also, he is bald. Okay, alright, fuck, that's all I got, man. That's a big old chunk of text, mate. That's a big old chunk of text. Holy nibbly pibbles. Eggman, all my homies hate Manfred. Someone cast Power Word, Explode Balls. He ruined fantasy. What is the deal with this guy? I do run into this guy at times. The Drakenhof Conclave. He's kind of boring to me, though. I find Isabella cooler. So. And this is just the character select stream, Andy. There's actually a game as well, believe it or not. Blinded by the light. I'll tell you what. Before we continue, do you remember the Tomb Kings? Let me sell you on how cool they are. Let's check out the Tomb King trailer. This is so sick. This might be one of my favorite trailers in Total War. We'll type trailer here just so we can mix and matches later on. Tomb Kings. He's the reason the world got destroyed. What an asshole! All right. Is this the... Yeah, let's do this. This is so sick. His design is generic? Yeah. He's kind of whatever. Creative Assembly. Games Workshop. It's Dark Elves plundering an ancient Egyptian tomb. Notice how the Dark Elves have this sort of like goth punk aesthetic about them.
Covet our power. You covet our wealth. Your empires fall while we endure. What you will find is our curse.
Those units are sick. They're so fun. Yeah, those Anubis statues, such a cool unit. Uh-oh.
Our true king will show them. We do not serve. We rule.
Look at this thing! It's like an Egyptian ultralisk. So this is also a mad unit. This is one of the best DLCs I have ever bought. Man, I was like, no regrets. So fucking sick, man. So fun. So awesome. Yeah, laser beams versus crossbows. Oh, the Tomb Kings are strong, man. They will kick your ass. So cool. So, Vanta Black, you had a friend tell you the lore of Warhammer for 5 hours on the phone. In the end, you were like, oh, how far are we in? And he's like, yeah, about 1%. No, seriously, 5 hours is 1%. Eggman, thank you for the $5 super chat. The good guys had one last Hail Mary to save the world from chaos, and then Manfred came out and shanked Balthazar Gelt in the back? Manfred, this guy killed Balthazar Gelt. This guy sucks, man. This guy's a fucking... I don't necessarily care about the Empire, but I like Balthazar Gelt. Because he's got like some metal... golden helmet, and when you click on him, he goes, Supreme Patriarch. It's like, hey, you want to smash the patriarchy? Start with that guy. So, nah, he's sick. Balthazar's mad. Manfred is now the best guy. No, he's not. He's a fucking asshole. Then Tyrion shanked Manfred. Good. He deserves it. Same devs as Alien Isolation. I still need to stream that game properly because I did my first playthrough on Nightmare, and it's too hard. I'm stuck in the first area. All right. Who's next?
Darkness comes.
Heinrich Kemmler. This guy is like a bad Gandalf. Oh, why do the vampires have so much lore? Heinrich Kemmler burns with a need for power, having recognized the limits that mortality placed upon him by his early years. Having recognized the limits that mortality placed upon him in his early years, Kemmler made it his life's work to escape them. He plunged into the world of necromancy as a young man, and by the time he had reached his 40th year, he was able to raise entire graveyards of corpses to do his bidding. Literally a 40-year-old wizard. Kemmler became a great and much-feared necromancer, plundering every wizard's tower and ancient temple he could find in his search for dark truths. His star was in the ascendant for many decades until ambitious rivals united to bring him to his knees. Although he finally managed to scatter his attackers with a great spell of confusion, Kemmler's body was broken and his mind blasted in the battle. For many years, Heinrich wandered as little better than a half-sane beggar. By some quirk of fate, he uncovered the tomb of a long-dead Chaos champion, whose burial mound was so magnificent it towered high above him. Here, Kemmler struck a terrible pact with the gods. They restored him to his former power, and in return, Heinrich swore to slay and destroy in their name. Now, the name of the Lich Master once again strikes terror into the hearts of ordinary folk. All right. I think that's good enough. I think that guy's got enough words. And I made a few wizard jokes. Heinrich Kemmler. Have we done the vampire's lore? I think we did. I don't think we did the vampire's lore. No, we've only done their legendary lords. Okay. Right. There's a figure with that name in the Dresden Files. Looks like a similar inspiration. Also a Giga Necromancer. Well, this is very Gandalf gone wrong. He's okay, this guy. He's not really a vampire. He's a necromancer. But you know what? He's one of the boys. He's one of the boys. He had some variety, you know, some difference to it. So, yeah. He rules. He's all right. He's okay. This is what not touching a woman does to a man, Riker. No, unironically. Like, this is how cool you can be if you didn't have a girlfriend, all right? This is peak non-girlfriend. this is peak non-girlfriend lifestyle right here. Oh my god. This is a great game to play if you never want to have a girlfriend. It's so good. It's so good. Now, that could be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how you want to live your life. Most of Twitch? I mean, look, hey, you had old boy in here. You getting there, Rainius? You training? So, yeah. A wizard does not go wrong. He arrives being as wrong as he intended to. Yes, exactly. A wizard has precisely as few girlfriends as he wishes to have, or something like that. All right, let's do the vampire lore before we continue. The vampire counts. Long ago, Queen Neferata stole the secrets of eternal life from Nagash. The elixir she created was flawed, bestowing immortality, but at a great cost. And so the vampires were created, and they have been a plague upon the living ever since. Millennia later, the darkling figure of Vlad von Carstein arrived in Sylvania. Before long, the region's destitute nobility were in his thrall, and the von Carstein bloodline was born. Every few centuries, a von Carstein would take the reins of power and strike out against mortals at the head of... Okay, let me get that sentence right. Every few centuries, a von Carstein would take the reins of power and strike out against mortals at the head of an unliving army of zombies, wraiths, necromancers, and other abyssal monstrosities. The Empire has thwarted such legions before, but the dead have never rested easily in Sylvania, and now they lurch from their graves, summoned to unlife by the midnight aristocracy as each prepares to challenge mankind once more. For no one can resist the evil of the Thriller. Okay. I'm sorry. Sometimes they are assisted by Alucard and Dio. Actually, no. No, they wouldn't be. Dio and Alucard wouldn't help them. They both do their own thing. Well, never mind. Close enough. I think the Thriller thing is good enough. Yeah, whatever. Vampire counts, I think, are I think they're one of my least favorite races out of them all. Vampire counts you can't really expand too quickly. Like, you gotta occupy a settlement, let it corrupt the land around it for a few turns, and then you can move to the next one. Because if vampires are in... Because if vampires are... How do I say? Because if vampires are on the map in areas... What's the word? What am I looking for? Because if vampires are on uncorrupted land, they take attrition. But anyone who tries to invade them gets, like, vampire attrition. So... They're okay. They're all right. Yeah. Yeah, they're okay. Like Zerg? Maybe, yeah. Decide if add... Yeah, okay. Tomb Kings don't take attrition? Yeah, you're right, I don't think they would. I bet you the Vampire Pirates wouldn't take attrition either. Do Vampire Pirates... I don't think I've ever run into vampire pirates on land. They're kind of only a coastal thing. No, I have seen vampire pirate settlements on land. I don't know what their mechanics are, but they kind of don't play like anyone else. I mean, they all play uniquely, so. Death Stranding 2 again? I need to play those at some point. FF14 smashed the emergency FF7 glass? I don't really think the FF7 raid in 14 is break glass in case of emergency. I think it just makes sense. Like, they haven't done an FF7 crossover, and this raid lines up with the release of the 7 Remake Rebirth. I just don't think it's gonna boost the sales that much, because I think a lot of FF7 Remake fans are also FF14 players. You're just preaching to the choir with that raid. I think Tifa being in Street Fighter is going to generate more interest. It's going to put more eyes on 7 Remake than 7 crossing over with FF14. You know what I mean? Tifa and Tekken would put more eyes on it as well. But, you know, I guess they could only pick one. And I can understand, like, they had to pick one. I imagine, like, the way Capcom, or the way these fighting games work is, like, how would I say? It'd be like advertising both Pepsi and Coca-Cola at the same time. It'd be like advertising both McDonald's and KFC at the same time. You kind of got to pick one. Like, ages ago, this is how old I am, and I'm going to see how old people are in my chat if they know this story. I think Britney Spears got in trouble for drinking a Pepsi in public while she'd done, like, an advertisement for Coca-Cola. Like, that was actually, like, a thing back then. Or maybe it was drinking Coke while she was advertising Pepsi. It was one of those things. But, like, you're kind of seen as a brand ambassador or some shit like that. Or it's like conflict of interest, competitive brands and stuff. So I can see why Tifa's only in one game. Leave Britney alone. I hope she's alright, mate. I hope she's okay. My god. Yeah. You wish Tifa and Chun-Li were real people? You could probably do it with, like, AI, VR, and, like, sex bot technology in the future, but that's as much as I'm going to talk about that, and it's also probably going to happen. In fact, I'm sad that I won't be alive for that. No, probably when I'm 60. Maybe 50. 50 at the earliest. Hopefully I get reborn, reincarnated into that world, and then I'll be able to bang a Tifa bot and a Chun-Li bot. Oh my god. Milphistopheles. God, I hate 14. It's like the Disney Dreamlight Valley of Final Fantasy. People who talk about how good that game's story are make me want to pull my hair out and scream. If you think FF14 is the best story ever told, you need to know more stories. I mean, it's long, it's big, but I don't think it's the best. Like, if you're gonna say what the best story is ever, one of the boxes that has to check is, like, what am I trying to say here? It fails in terms of its pacing and in terms of how bloated it is. 14 has some good scenes in my opinion, but they are drowned in an ocean of bloat and bad pacing. So, yeah. And some is just, like, not good. Like, Dawn Trail is just not good. Stormblood, for a lot of it, I think is just not good. Stormblood has some cool characters, but no one gives a fuck about $4, alright? Stormblood spends half its story trying to convince us how important $4 is and how much we need to care about $4. No one cares about $4. You probably don't even remember who I'm talking about. So yeah. Its community is amazing? Depends. But yeah, 14 is an MMO. I mean, if you want a place to hang out with other Final Fantasy fans, that's an MMO to do it for. I'm critical of it, but I don't, as I say, I don't disrespect my time. The time I spent there. So, you cared more for Mr. Hot Wheels? Mr. Hot Wheels. I don't know who you mean. Tifa is obviously a fan service to the fighting community. Many pros don't find her interesting enough. She, I don't know. As I say, I don't play Street Fighter. The only fighting game I really know at any level is Tekken, and even then, I was just kind of like a good casual. I'd say that was my level at Tekken. I was a pretty good casual. I never aimed to play competitively. I never labbed. I would get good enough with my own character, where I could kind of like do everything I wanted to do with them, but I'm not labbing. Life's too short. So, FF14's community is the definition of toxic positivity. I mean, it is. That is their own... Look, all fandoms have their own brand of toxicity. 14 has its own unique expression of that. You know what I mean? Like, we've all experienced, like, WoW toxicity, or, like, League of Legends toxicity, or Souls toxicity, or whatever. They've all got their own brand. That said, like, none of those. The only one that's ever been toxic to me is the Final Fantasy community, but that's because that's the only game series that I like openly and actively criticize. You know, I don't really have a problem with the others. So. Oh, Ironveld Raven Ribs. Oh my god, mate. Yeah. Coughed when I read your chat, Elena. Thanks for that. I think it's because Street Fighter people would rather have a Street Fighter character brought in, since there's a lot lacking. Again, I don't know what you mean, because I don't know who's not in there. I don't know who they've cut. I don't know which characters they want people to bring back, because as I say, I know nothing about Street Fighter. I am... my god. You know, okay, so it's like Tekken 8. Yeah, they cut Lei Wulong, originally cut Bob. He's still not in. So on and so forth. Yeah, fair enough. Xbox Live's 200s was very positive. My mum sure had a lot of boyfriends. Sheesh. Jules, I don't understand the sentence exactly. Sorry, I may be missing some context. Oh, Xbox Live 2000s was very positive. My mum sure had a lot of boyfriends. Why am I not understanding this joke? Sebi can't read or see any of us here on YouTube. No, I can, Lost Soul. I can see you right there. The problem is, YouTube chatters are 20 to 30 seconds behind Twitch chat, and I can't fix that. That's just how it is. So if you want me to catch you in the moment, hop onto Twitch. But I do try to respond to YouTube chats as much as possible. It's just that because you're delayed, whatever you say is less likely to be relevant to whatever we're talking about right now. So, take it up with Mr. and Mrs. YouTube. All right, right. Oh, you know what? Write to YouTube. Write an email, and see if they can fix it. I'm sure they will put what you say in the suggestion box. All right, I'm sure they'll do that, and it'll all be fine. All right, I'm sure they'll fix it up. I'm sure they'll get right on it. Honestly, I don't even know if it's YouTube's fault. It might just be like a multi-streaming thing. Like, it just naturally prioritizes Twitch. Square should have made FF14 and 11 as separate games. You don't like the idea of an online game being part of the mainline series. Whenever you're talking about Final Fantasy, right? FF11 and 14 are out of the conversation. They're just not in the same conversation as the single-player games. They're just not, man. Like, when people say, oh, you want 14 to be turn-based? It's like, no. How would you even do a turn-based MMO? It makes no sense, man. Like, they're just completely different kinds of games. So, Riker's Beard, FF14's community's biggest problem is their constant, often dishonest shilling to get people to play the game. Reminds you of a different FF fanbase. I'm not gonna comment on that. It's just toxic positivity. Many of them have been cool to me, but I know better than anyone else what FF fans are like when they go bad. When they go bad, they go really bad. But they're happy when they're happy, so yeah. Yeah. Your problem with MMOs is that eventually they go offline forever and you can't play the game at all after. Yeah, it's a rough one, isn't it? Because you'll look at them and be like, oh man, that should have ended. But if it ended, what was the point of ever playing it to begin with? That's a tough one, isn't it, Naran? Maybe the best idea, right, is to... At some point, you just got to make a new MMO and you're going to incentivize as many people as possible to jump from the old MMO to the new one. I mean, that happened with FF11 and FF14. It can be done. It's just tricky. So, yeah. All right. It's time to continue with whoever this person is.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Hellman Gorst. Oh my god. This guy stinks. Alright, let's have a chat with him. Helman Gorst was once a man, yet that life was ripped from him by the uncaring vicissitudes of fate. The loss of his father and brothers to plague sent Gorst into an obsessive madness. He began studying the black arts in the hopes of returning his lost kith to life. Inevitably, he drew the attention of the witch hunter, von Cordon, and so abandoned Tempelhof and fled to Vargravia, taking the corpses of his brothers and father with him, determined to find a way to return them to life through necromancy. It was here, forsaken in a corrupted land, that he attracted the attention of Manfred von Karstein. Rather than killing Gorst, the Count revealed further dark secrets to him, transforming Hellman into something beyond the grief. Okay. Rather than killing Gorst, the Count revealed further dark secrets to him, transforming Hellman into something beyond the grief-maddened man from Tempelhof. Now he is carried through the night on a bone-ridged cart, pulled not by horses, but by the brothers he so desperately wished to save. What? Each a once handsome farrier, restored to a mockery of life, forced to stumble along at the head of their kin's unloving host. Oh my god! That got really dark towards the end, and it was already pretty bad. That's horrible! That is horrible! Wow, I thought this guy was going to be boring, but he kind of blindsided me with that last bit of lore. Okay, that's cool. That got me there. What is it? Hellman Gorst. Alright. That is so... That's just sad, bro. These guys are all nasty. These guys are a bunch of losers, I would say. I don't like the vampires. They're whatever. So, one of the easiest campaigns in the game. I've heard vampires can be... I've heard they can be broken to an extent. Alright, chat. You ready for the next one? We've done the trifecta of undead. We've done the we're doing the trifecta of the undead. We started with the Tomb Kings. We migrated to the vampire counts. And now we're gonna go to the comic relief undead race. Not as well comic relief, but still very strong. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Vampire Coast. This is a cool trailer.
You wouldn't believe us. The tales we could tell.
Luther Harkon.
Though, truth be told, it started very poorly. I was one, but now we are many. We all agree on one thing: to sail the coast. Hunt down those lizard trinkets.
So that guy, Luther Harkon, in trying to steal a lizard man artifact, it fractured his mind, and now he has like 8 personalities. He's nuts. And he's trying to figure out how to put it all back together again. He's sick. They're pirate vampires. These are Pirates of the Caribbean on steroids.
And we will find them.
One piece. He said one piece. He said one piece.
We will put ourselves back together. Fortune favors the infamous.
What a line! Kraken. Yeah, so sick. They have giant hermit crabs. They have huge walking ships that fire cannons from their arms as they walk around the battlefield. They've got huge vampire bats that carry a pirate zombie with a gun over you. They shoot you from up there. They are so stupid, but they're so cool. They are, yeah, they got sack of potatoes there. They're a bit of like a comic relief race, but they're sick. They're almost like the vampire version of orcs, you could say. So creative as well, man. So awesome. So sick. All right.
Power shall heal my mind.
All right. From Eggman, thank you for that $10. Luther stole an entire city from the lizard men. Not whatever was around, but he had his zombie army lift the foundation up and carry the city away. The lizard men see him as an apocalyptic threat. I mean, not wrong. I mean, that's actually insane. That's actually insane. Yeah, so they're not one of the more famous races in Warhammer Fantasy, but they're not weak. This guy in particular is crazy, man. He's so nuts. That's so cool, man. I didn't know he did that. So he's like super Asmongold or something. What is with Japan's maid obsession? What do you mean? They're fantastic. I want to go to the muscle maid bar. I want them to spank me. I want them to lift me. If I go to Japan, I'm going there every day. So, yes. There's ship walkies. How does a Kraken work on land, Ranius? They don't actually have a giant Kraken unit. They have, the Kraken is like, it's like a mechanic. Sadly, you don't get to control a huge Kraken. I know, it's very upsetting. But I think they have, I don't know, it somehow works in the sea. Something like that. Can anyone answer that question? Luther has the biggest navy, and he just sits on it and just builds it up more, yeah. Invite you to, Raven? Oh, all right, if you're there. You're not sure. 11 to 14 were brutal, You enjoy New Square because they're on display. They're display mid and playable again. Sorry, my brain's not working. Japan doesn't have a maid obsession. Well, I like that in Overlord, the anime where he wakes up inside his World of Warcraft MMO, and it's like the sort of guild that he made. I like that all their, I like that they just have heaps of battle maid guardians, and heaps of the people in the world don't understand. They're like, why are they dressed like maids? but each of these battle maids are like as strong as demigods and stuff. Overlord is peak. I fucking love that show. I rewatched it recently, and it was, oh, it was such a good journey. They've got to keep that going, man. Like whatever reason there is for ending it after season 4, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. I'm sorry. Like, give the people what they want. Just finish the story. So. Bro just watched a video and thinks that's what Japan is all about. You're right, Cody. I watched a muscle maid bar and I decided that was what Japan was all about. Or unless you're talking about someone in chat. Upsetting is diabolical. Do you know how much easier life could be if you had a Kraken you could command Duke of Ginge? Problem is, we just don't have any sea battles, so I think the old Total Wars had sea battles. Not these ones, though. So, alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Luther is a blank. Magic and psychic powers don't work on him. I didn't know that. Diplomatic relations. -60 with the lizard men. I wonder why. I wonder why the lizard men don't like this guy in particular, because he's a fucking gronk, man. Okay, let's do their lore first. The Vampire Coast. The origins of the undead pirates said to ravage the coasts of Lustria are steeped in mystery. Legend has it that a Norscan longship took on a precious cargo during a raid, an ancient coffin containing, unbeknownst to the crew, the vampire Luther Harkon. When the vessel floundered off the volcanic islands, the drowned crew were raised as zombies through the vampire's dark magic. The stretch of coastline known as the Vampire Coast has become infamous among seafarers, with countless ships wrecked and raised up from the depths to bolster the fleets of the unliving. Luther was but the first. In the years since, more undead pirates ply the seas for bounty and fresh crews. They're basically Pirates of the Caribbean on steroids. It's interesting that Warhammer Fantasy has like 3 undead races, the Tomb Kings, the Vampires, and the Vampire Coast, but they're all kind of connected. Like, Nagash created the Tomb Kings, and then from that, you then get the Vampires, and then the Vampires break off to form the Vampire Pirates, and they all just play completely differently. It's so sick. So, I think that's what it is, chat. Am I wrong? I think I'm correct in that lore, but it's hard to tell because there's always there's just so much to it. So, have I ever been offered voice acting jobs? Actually, really good. Oh, you get out of here. I mean, I have. People have reached out and stuff, but the thing is like I don't have enough. This is what I want to do. I don't have enough time to do everything I want to do on stream and in YouTube and stuff, and I do all right when it comes to this. Blind Swordsman, welcome in. It's so late where you live. I'm sorry, mate. No, we're just recording videos and stuff and just chatting and stuff. So, what was I gonna say? Maybe I'd want to do a bit of voice acting one day, but I know there's certain companies that would want nothing to do with me, but that's fine. That's just, you know, it's the price I pay. But I can also just voice act whenever I want, and I can cast myself as whatever characters I want on stream. So that's kind of cool. Why did they nuke old fantasy in favor of Age of Sigmar? I don't know, and I think it's a bad idea, because I think the lizard men are now extinct. Am I right in that? I think they got it. I think they're extinct now. And I think the Tomb Kings are extinct as well. Why would you get rid of these guys? They're 2 of the coolest races ever. So, thank you, Lost Soul. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Let's not. let's. I can see a few people arguing about whether Japan is obsessed with maids or not. You know what? It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It's a non-argument. I think there's obviously the maid cafe is a thing, but it's a meme. That doesn't mean like the whole country is, but whatever. And just because like, you know, you're memeing on something doesn't mean it's like, you know, you're dead serious. This dudes are sick, Ogtag. Oh, they are. They actually are. So, yeah. Who cares? Yeah, Elena, who cares? We got to learn how to not have girlfriends with Warhammer. You damn straight. That's what this game is about. All right, let's do Luther.
The Sea Father calls!
The Vampire Coast is all mine.
Luther Harkon. This guy has one of the coolest lines ever. Fortune favors the infamous. Luther Harkon. The region of the New World known as the Vampire Coast owes its name to Luther Harkon. Hang on, let me do that. The region of the New World known as the Vampire Coast owes its name to Luther Harkon, a vampire of unknown origins who established a realm on the northeastern stretch of the Lustrian shoreline after... Oh God, this sentence, it's so long. Hang on. The region of the New World known as the Vampire Coast owes its name to Luther Harkon, a vampire of unknown origins who established a realm on the northeastern stretch of the Lustrian shoreline after becoming stranded there many years ago. A leader of a pirate fleet crewed by the dead and the damned, he holds sway over a sea region... Okay, let me just see how long that sentence is. Fuck, each of these sentences are quite long. As a leader of the pirate fleet... sorry. I'm amused at the duck noise I just made, and that's in my brain right now. Yeah. See, it's not... See, everyone's worried about the lizard shape-shifting Illuminati conspiracy. What about duck people? Alright? Behind closed doors, they go... as they rule the world with an iron fist. Alright. Now, imagine if that was the actual conspiracy. Lizard people and duck people are actually secretly at war. The only reason you know about lizard men It's because the duck people exposed them. The ducks are the real rulers. Alright. Haven't picked a class, Roy the... I'm not playing Roy the Red. I'm doing this first. They drive you quackers. So, where was I? Whose region? As leader of a pirate fleet crewed by the dead and the damned, he holds sway over a sea region proved to be incredibly treacherous to unwary vessels, swelling his horde of undead mariners with shipwrecked unfortunates. While on a fateful quest to augment his might, he attempted to use dark magic to enter ancient chambers sealed with powerful glyphs, which retaliated and started to drain his life force. Luther managed to break free, but the damage had been done. His connection to the winds of magic was severed, and his mind shattered, leaving his personality fractured into a doven... Oh, fuck. Alright. Where were we? Luther managed to break free, but the damage had been done. His connection to the winds of magic was severed, and his mind shattered, leaving his personality fractured into a dozen different facets battling for dominance. Like James McAvoy in Split. In the years since, the only common goal that Luther's various personalities have been able to work towards is that of finding a cure for his condition, seizing the Lizardman artifacts in the hope that their power can heal his damaged psyche. There we go, there we go, there we go. James McAvoy in Split was where I was like, holy shit. Damn, I didn't know this actor. I didn't know he could do that. The other day when I was saying about Robert Pattinson, where I was like, I don't think we've seen everything he can do yet. I don't actually think we've seen peak Pattinson. Like, I don't think we've seen his final form. That's what I mean. Like, James McAvoy, I knew was a good actor. Because I'd seen Atonement, I'd seen... what else? Last King of Scotland, X-Men First Class. I think he's alright in that. But when I saw Split Glass, I was like, oh shit! This is like heavyweight acting, man. This is like super heavyweight acting. So yeah. Homie can act. He's really fucking good, man. Like, James I don't think is that big a guy, but when he becomes the Beast, rejoice! Then I'm like, holy shit, this guy looks pretty scary, man. He looks like he could fuck you up, man. So, that part was like, what is it in Glass when he fights Bruce Willis? And he's like, oh! And there's all these memes where it's like, kids off their ADHD medication, and it's just James McAvoy with no shirt, like, like running towards him. So good. I was like, this guy's sick, man. This is not the kind of role you would normally cast like a rather small actor in. But with the power of acting, and I assume steroids, he was able to pull off that amazing illusion. Because when he's like, in all his other forms, like, they put enough clothes on him to sort of hide his physique. Like, he kind of looks like a dumb little kid when he's got, you know, that outfit on. And maybe he's kind of learned to, like, flex as well. He must have just, like, gotten the pump before every shot like that. So. You love Glass so much. I enjoyed it. I had a good time with it, so. Pattinson and Mickey 17. I need to see that. Yeah. Yeah. If you aren't at the level of a greater demon of Zench, you are boned when dealing with Lizardmen relics. Ah, Lizardmen use Old One technology, which is a huge deal. Well, the Lizardmen, right. In terms of magic power, like, they're on par with the High Elves, right? Like, the Slan, those huge fat toads who sit on their levitating thrones, they're actually, like, top-tier magic, like, insane. So, and I think it's, like, the Lizardmen and High Elf magic that keeps that giant tornado I don't know, that keeps it going. Slan are better? I know, I can imagine that, yeah. I can imagine that. What's up, Blue Waffle Maker? What's going on? Because I like the idea that Lizardmen, like a dinosaur, like a T-Rex, I don't see that as a magic user. A toad? Okay, that's a convincing argument. So, both these actors seem highly underrated. What a waste of talent. Hollywood really is just using other actors instead for movies instead. Look, I think that I agree. I don't like seeing the same actors again and again and again in everything. I don't think it's a good idea for them to be overexposed. Like, here's the thing, like, let me put it this way. After Game of Thrones, everyone wanted to see more Pedro Pascal. No one feels that way anymore. So, you kind of gotta... And the thing is, like, I also don't think that's a problem if they're appropriately cast. But, like, I don't think Pedro should have ever had his helmet off for The Mandalorian. Like, literally ever. It should have been like a V for Vendetta thing. We should have just been endlessly wondering what's he look like underneath it. He obviously shouldn't have been Mr. Fantastic. And he obviously shouldn't have been Joel from The Last of Us. It's not saying he can't play Joel the character. He's a good enough actor. But if you think that Pedro was the best casting choice for Joel, you are wrong. You don't know anything about acting. You don't know anything about casting at all. Like, literally nothing. You're just wrong. There's a difference between being a good actor and being perfectly cast. Zendaya can act at least. She's good at having one facial expression for literally every role she's ever played. I'm sorry, that's mean, I actually haven't seen many Zendaya movies. I've only seen... I saw her in Dune, where I thought a perpetual scowl was fitting, because Arrakis is a shit place to live. I don't think she's well cast as Mary Jane in Spider-Man. I'm sorry, I just don't, like, I don't even care about Spider-Man, but I just don't get a Mary Jane vibe from her. So, Euphoria? See, I don't know that. Maybe she's good. Like, we gotta know her for a reason, you know, so. Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman would have been perfect casting for Joel from The Last of Us. And he probably would have been down for it too. So, even Josh Brolin is good. Who else? You can think of a lot of actors who would have been fine for it. And the thing is, The Last of Us is already such a strong IP, or it was a strong IP, that you didn't need just flavor of the month actor for it. You could have picked someone who... Jensen Ackles. Get Jensen Ackles as Joel. There, I win. All right. Get fucking Anthony Starr as Joel. I don't know, man. So, yeah. Yeah. Last of Us PS3 gameplay was fun. It's a sick game, the first one. I need to stream the second one at some point. I'll do the first and second one again. Yeah. I've never streamed the first one. Terry Crews as Joel from The Last of Us? I mean, I'd probably be more likely to watch the show if he was. Like, when I saw, as I say, when I saw Pedro Pascal, I was like, here we go again. Terry Crews, at least, you know, you got my attention. I like Terry Crews, he seems sick. So, Carl Urban as Joel? There you go, 3 actors from The Boys would have done a better job. But knowing Hollywood, they would just cast Huey. Knowing Hollywood, they'd be like, oh, not Pedro Pascal? Okay, let's cast Huey as Joel from The Last of Us. Just do that instead. All right, who are we going to do next? Who are we going to do next, guys? Hang on. Just 1 second. Put Terry Crews in, like, Warhammer or something, or, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's a cool guy. And he's cool when he's well cast. So, let's do this one.
Ready to cast off!
Does she have 2 peg legs? Aranessa Saltspite. Amongst the most feared of all the pirate captains of Sartosa is the Queen of Tides, Aranessa Anya Saltspite. Rumor has it that she is the daughter of the sea god Manon himself, and she rose, fully grown out of the waves, in a froth of gore, with seawater flowing through her veins instead of blood. Oh my god. To others, she is simply a mutant who cut off her own fishtail after being cast out of her Norscan tribe as a child. Whatever her origins may be, her skill at a ship's helm with Whatever her origins may be, her skill at a ship's helm or with a weapon in hand is such that none can dispute her lethality in a sea battle. Sorry, I had to burp. Having absorbed all there is to know about the art of sailing over her lifetime, she now leads the crew of her mighty square-rigged galleon known as the Swordfish, hunting down the wolf ships of the Norscan fleets with a cold vengeance that makes even her own crew invoke the sign of Manan for protection. The fact she's got 2 peg legs is hilarious. That is so funny. She looks sick. She actually looks kind of cool. She would actually fit in One Piece. Like, I mean, I'm not wrong. She'd be dope, man. All right, that caught me off guard. What's her name? Aranessa Saltspite. I gotta play these guys at some point. They look so fun. Swage. Well. If it ain't Sebby Webbs, I'll bet you're gay. Welcome in, Swage, you fucking dog. How are ya, dude? How was FanFest, man? I actually watched a bit of your IRLs. I was just too lazy to type anything. But I'm glad. You look like you had a fun time there, mate. She's like your sword feet girl from Kingsman. I haven't seen Kingsman. Rocco's Modern Life. She's a Rocco's Modern Life ass character. She actually is, man. Oh, that's so funny. What game is this, Klops? This is Total War Warhammer 3. Mordecai, welcome in. Sebby Webbs versus Slanesh. I would lose. Aranessa doesn't actually belong to this faction in lore, but sadly the Dogs of War aren't in the game, and that's a real faction. They're mercenaries. Oh, okay. She looks good enough. She looks piratey enough. She's got the peg legs. You know, she fits the bill. Let's do the next one. They're behind in quality of life. So these guys are a pain in the ass to play, I assume. Alright, let's do this one.
Tides of Death.
Count Noctilus of the Dread Fleet. This guy looks strong. The infamous admiral known as Count Noctilus is leader of the Dread Fleet, a malevolent gathering of undead warship captains who bring ruin and damnation to living seafarers. As a former member of Sylvania's aristocratic dynasty of vampire counts, he once went by the name Niklaus von Karstein, but had a markedly different vision from his squabbling peers of how he would achieve necromantic supremacy. After studying the countless charts which map the ebb and flow of magic across the world, he realized that by mastering the arts of seafaring, he would be able to harness the magical gales that whirl and cascade across the oceans. This newfound route to power eventually led him to translocate himself and his undead minions to the bone-choked morass of the Galleon's Graveyard, a fell, sea-based realm of the unliving between the tangible and intangible worlds which entraps the shipwrecked vessels of the world's seas. That was quite a sentence. It was in this mysterious place that Niklaus von Karstein founded his darkling empire and renamed himself Count Noctilus. Yes, no, I think there is a place called the Galleon's Graveyard on the world map. It's just like in the middle of the ocean, and it's just like a super vampire count pirate hub. That's actually pretty sick, man. That's sick. He looks brutal as well. He looks like, He reminds me a bit of Bill Nye in the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. You know, the guy covered in tentacles and stuff. All right. That's all right. Count Noctilus. He's stinky. He definitely would be. All right. Who are we gonna do next, guys? Craven Fear. What are we doing? Are we doing a 2 weeks again? We're doing 2 a week again? No. I had so much fun doing this last stream, and I was sad that I ran out of like time and energy. So I decided we'll do a whole stream where we just do this. We just got to finish this off. Also, guys, follow my man Swage. He's a true blue Australian. All right, let's do this one. This one's fun.
The final act.
Oh my god, it's the singing lady from FF7 Rebirth. I'm never going to be safe from this character. Silostra Diafin. Silostra Diafin is the vengeful spirit who commands the Lamprey, a cursed ship that oft appears in the raging tempests of the open sea. Many decades ago, Silostra was the favorite court singer of Bretonnian royalty, a prima donna of considerable size and temper, who never accepted anything less than getting her own way. Women, am I right? Silostra was a passenger on the Lamprey during an important diplomatic voyage to perform for the Phoenix King. The galleon went down in a vicious storm, drowning everyone on board. As the Lamprey sank down beneath the waves, her futile, pitch-perfect notes turned to shrill, gurgled screaming. Those who know the legend of the Siren of the Storm flee in terror at the sight of a ghostly, barnacle-strewed galleon, for it is said that when it appears, her songs of death paralyze all unfortunate enough to hear them, right before her undead crew, the drowned, appear to drag them down to a watery grave. Also, she makes an appearance in FF7 Rebirth. Okay. All right. As if we're not putting the singing lady, the Nibelheim singing lady in this short. I mean, just look at it. Look at it. What's her name? Silostra. All right. I'm not going to say anything about that, Boodlo. I have seen that Skrullotos. Have I seen Yoshi P remarking that FF6, 8, or 9 need to be made into 4 to 5 games each? Like 4 to 5 games of FF8 over 10 to 15 years? I think is a terrible idea, and I really hope that's a mistranslation. Because FF6, 8, and 9, cool games, but they're not on the same level as FF7 in terms of popularity. FF10 is the only one close to that. And even, I wouldn't even do that with FF10. I wouldn't even do that with FF7. But I think we all know. I think we all know what I think about that. Bad idea. You can, if Clair Obscur Expedition 33 can be one game, then so can FF6, so can FF8, so can FF9. All right. Like, it's just, if Clair Obscur came out in 3 parts over 10 years, it would be dead. It'd be dead in the water. All right. It just wouldn't be as good. Wouldn't be nearly as good. So. She's saying Barcelona with Freddie Mercury. Barcelona! I love that album. Who do we have? Eben! Thank you. Warhammy's Ursula? She is! She's sick. You know what I like about this character, right? If you put this character in, say, like, Halo, or Dragon Age Veilguard, people on Twitter are not going to be happy about this, but I think she fits. I think with her specific build, she fits perfectly this character and in this world. She's a bad guy, and she's also a singer, you know? Like, what do they say? It ain't over till the fat lady sings. I think a fat opera-singing, undead ghost vampire pirate is a pretty cool idea, to be honest. I think she wouldn't work as well if she was hot. I think that she, and if you find her hot, that's all right too. You know, in fact, I'm subbing to her OnlyFans now. I think this is cool as a character design. It's distinct, it's unique, and she has also kicked my ass. She's kicked my ass on a few campaigns. Like, I always have a bit of trouble dealing with her at the beginning. So, you think the next game they're remaking is 10? It's a bad idea. You don't need to remake 10. It's fine as is. All they need to do is fix the faces in the remaster of 10. And maybe add a quality of life thing. Like, you want to run around and turn off encounters? I think that's actually okay. Sometimes you just want to appreciate the world and not be fighting constantly. That's all you gotta do. Anything they do to remake it is gonna fuck it up. Anything. So, yeah. Don't touch FF9. They'll fuck that up as well. I just wouldn't trust them with any remake of a classic FF, anyway. Does she have a Smoley fans? The fact she's murderous helps cement her as a villain. Oh, she's great. As I say, I get my ass handed. She's handed my ass to me many times. So, who are we gonna do next? Fix the FMV. Yeah, they need to do that. 510. They need to fix the green screening in that. Not great. Alright, guys, let's change things up. Let's do something fun next. They're all fun, but I think we needed to do Tomb King's vampire counts and Pyre Vampires back to back, because they're all kind of linked together. Let's do... We've done Zench. Did I do Zench's... Did I do Zench's blurb, though? Just 1 second. Let me just check. Ah, no, I didn't. Right. Okay, good. There's one thing I missed on Zench. Sorry, Zinch. Let's do this.
We have mocked them all.
Kairos, Fate Weaver. We've already done this guy, but for those of you who don't know, this guy's lore is sick. One head can see the future with perfect clarity. The other head can see the past, unblinded by, what's the word? Without the petty colorations of perspective and bias. But neither head can see the present. He has to figure out from his future and his past visions what's happening right now. So he's either the most informed or the least informed character in any moment. He may be the most overpowered and the most underpowered character at any given time. You don't know what he knows and what he doesn't know. Such a sick character idea. It's so cool, man. It's so dope. Alright, I might even be able to add that to what I was saying about him before. Can add to Kairos. Alright. Cool concept, it's sick. And you got this other dude.
Wearer of many faces.
The Changeling. No one knows what this guy looks like, except maybe Zinch. And what he does is he can perfectly impersonate lords of other factions and trigger entire wars for fun. This guy is really, really dangerous, man. No one else can do what this guy does. He's got like a mechanic where he can transform into other lords mid-battle. No one else can do this. That's insane. He's also a DLC character. I bought him and then I just didn't play him. So, but he's so cool. I had to buy him. Yeah. So I might even add what I just said about him. Can add to Changeling. That might be better than what I said at the end of that. It's nuts, man. Just for the love of the game. Changeling is straight up playing a different game from everyone else. Yeah, this guy is Zinch personified. Like, this guy shows you the power of manipulation, gaslighting. The power of lies and deception. Can he transform into a commander you don't own? I don't think so, but how's he work? I'm gonna look this up real quick. Just 1 second. How does Changeling turn into other lords? I mean, let's just learn this. The Changeling transforms into other lords by unlocking their forms, selecting them in his character panel, and activating Formless Horror ability during battle. You unlock legendary lords and heroes by fighting them and defeating them in battle, or by forming alliances with them. Or you can complete schemes, specific campaign schemes, to automatically add alternate forms to your roster. He can change form on the campaign map? Hang on. You can assume it for battle. Okay, alright. Once the battle starts, you use that. So he's like Ditto, basically. You gain their appearance, their current stats, their spells, and their specific combat abilities, but you don't get their campaign mounts or items. Oh, what's the point? Reverting or switching, you can stay in that form for the rest of the battle, or click that. You can transform into different ones mid-battle. That's so fucking sick, man. That's so evil. That's so cool. All right. But we haven't done Zinch. Yeah, we haven't done his specific thing yet, this lord. I don't think it's as simple as Kairos being able to see 1 second into the future and the past. I think it's like it could be weeks from now. It could be months from now. I think that you wouldn't be able to work around that easily. He's banned in online competitive campaign matches. Well, he's fucked, man. It's too strong. Moon Hughes, regarding my Sid shot-by-shot comparison, you want to point out that in the OG FF7, he starts to show his soft side towards the characters the more you progress. The problem is he has no character arc anymore. Like, he shows up and immediately is like, hey guys, I'm friendly and I like you, and I can't wait to treat Shira nice. You know, that's just, I'm sorry, mate. It's just not. Kairos is a crypto bro. Kairos is fucked. Well, Kairos...
Seer of the past and of tomorrow.
Kairos has some very powerful faction effects. So, character experience gain. Plus 20% all lords. Okay, all his lords level up faster than any other race or faction. Hero action success chance plus 15%. Do you have any idea how OP this is? So for those of you who don't know, there's lords. They're the guys who are like, they've got the army. They lead the army and you can just add units to them. Heroes are like, heroes can just run around on the map by themselves. They can't be targeted by armies. Only other heroes can attack and kill them. You can also put a hero in your army and it's just like, counts as a unit. But heroes can run around. They can damage the buildings of settlements. They can assassinate or wound other heroes. They can assault the army. So they can run up to an army and just damage a bunch of their units. So they enter that field with a bunch of units dead. They can do all kinds of... if the other army has heroes in their army, you can kill the heroes in their army. Having a plus 15% chance for them is nuts, man. Like, if you play as this guy, you should just make as many heroes as possible and have them run around the map just causing chaos. Just causing absolute mayhem. Oh, and they can block armies' movements as well. So if there's an army that's trying to run away from you, or if you're running away from an army, you can send a hero out and you just fuck their movement for the next turn. They're nuts, man, if you use heroes well. Construction time, minus 33% for all buildings faction-wide. So he just grows really fast and builds really fast. Enemy hero action success chance, minus 50%. So if enemies try to do that hero bullshit back on you, they only have half the chance as usual. They've only got a 50-50... What I'm trying to say is, if enemies try to use their heroes on you, they're just going to be half as successful as on anyone else. That's so sick. I'm a Warhammerer? You're damn straight I am, Josen Con. Welcome in. That's fucked. Alright, let's do Zinch. Sid in Remake has no character build-up. He's magically your trusted friend already. Yeah, he just sucks. He's just boring. He's just boring, mate. Right, let's do this one. Zinch, the changer of the ways, is the chaos god of magic, evolution, manipulation, and trickery. He is Flux incarnate, the god who truly embodies the endless, broiling change that is chaos. It is Zinch above all who holds the terrible knowledge of fate and destiny in his talons. His worshippers are desperate to share in such lore, but are merely pawns in the great game. Another piece to... I could do that better. His worshippers are desperate to share in such lore, but they are merely pawns in the great game. Another piece to move on the board and outplay the other Chaos gods. To serve Zinch is to invite insanity. His servants weave their own complex webs of influence and manipulation, founding cults in high society, as well as armed legions of puppet followers. They pay no mind to the fact that their master views such plots as mere petty distractions, for the architect of fate's own design is aeons in the making. Just as planned. So yeah, Zinch is... Tzeentch is very strong. Tzeentch shows you the power of gaslighting and manipulation. Tzeentch is, I don't know how you're supposed to beat this guy. Because you'll just never figure out what the truth is. You'll just get ensnared in like an endless web of lies. Just years in the making. You'll never figure it out. You'll never understand the truth. If you're fighting against this guy. So. You wonder if Final Fantasy with a darker tone and gothic horror setting would work, like a Bloodborne aesthetic but turn-based combat. Well, Final Fantasy has always been able to do light and dark well. It's done this since FF4. I mean, just look at Kain and Cecil. Look at those main characters. They look like the Darth Vaders of their world, man. They look like bad people. The key... Final Fantasy has just fallen out of balance. That's the main thing. Like, its bloat and terrible pacing is one thing, but it also doesn't understand, like, tone. It doesn't seem to understand how to do a serious scene well or a light scene well, and it doesn't understand when it's appropriate to do light moments or not, or how long they should go for. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Yuffie having a spew, Yuffie puking is like funny in the OG because it's an uncommon occurrence. But the problem is in FF7 Remake, Rebirth, Revelation, they've stretched FF7 to be 3 times longer than it ever should have been. So now every single time they get on a vehicle, a plane or whatever, Yuffie has to puke and we have to do the joke again and again and again and again and again. And it's just too much now. Or like OG FF7, you know, Dio flexing when he talks to you. It's fine. Because he's only got like 2 scenes in the whole game and they're all short. And a third optional one if you find him when you first get to Gold Saucer. But in Rebirth, he's just flexing endlessly for these really long scenes, and he's doing it at inappropriate moments. Like, for example, after Dyne has shot all these people and they're all dead, and you're literally standing next to their bodies in body bags, Dio is flexing like on them as he's telling you what he wants you to do next. This is really inappropriate, man. The Golden Age Final Fantasies understood tone better than the new ones do. So, yeah. And I think it really starts in Kingdom Hearts. it really starts in FF10. That's when you get, like... It gets a bit too cringe at times, you know. Yes, I know it was meant to be cringe, alright? Yeah, if someone kicks you in the balls, it doesn't make it better if it's like, no, I meant to kick you in the balls. Alright, yeah, okay, like, thank you. Yes, we've all heard that. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know how they're gonna fix it, and I don't think they can. Like, the fact that, like, Square Enix has just come out and said, oh, we would love to remake FF6, 8, 9, but, like, we'd have to do that in, like, 4 to 5 games over, like, 10 to 15 years. To say a thing like that means they don't know what they're doing. I'm sorry. If that's what they said, if it's not a translation issue, if that's what they really think, then they will never figure it out, alright? Tzeentch has cast a spell upon them, alright? They're in a web of Tzeentch, okay? They'll never figure it out. They will never figure out what they're doing wrong. And it will only get worse. So that's why I'm probably going to check out after Revelation. I'm probably going to be like, alright, my work here is done. My time here is done. I'm off to do something else, because then it's never getting better. They're never going to figure it out. Where are we? Even the name is a typical Eldritch horror. Tzeentch. It's a cool name, isn't it? Like, it suggests something very alien, very unknown, very unknowable. So, yeah. The Blue Scribes have to write everything down. Everything Kairos says after the well incident, because Tzeentch wants it written down to read later. Okay, well, Kairos can see things that even Tzeentch can't see. Like, look at that. Even Tzeentch, that's actually nuts that you can know something that your own god doesn't know. That's insane. So, is there really a reason that games need to be 150 gigabytes? Somehow Sekiro is 12 gigs. I'm not making that up. Like, that, I remember when I was installing it, and I was like, what? Let me just double check that I'm right here. How many gigabytes is Sekiro? 13 gigs. How? How the fuck did they do this? Like, how did they pull this off, man? Like, I'm amazed. I'm actually blown away by this. I didn't even think that was possible. So, Total War Warhammer 3 is 90. I think there's more in Total Warhammer. Because Sekiro I can understand. It's like, it's probably actually not that long or big. It's just that the bosses are very hard, so it takes you a while to get to the next area. So, haven't even played the best FF13. Oh, okay, Sunny Gem, okay. Assuming Zinch can see that far, it's just his consciousness is spread widely. Him focusing on a certain event would make him blind to everything else. Yeah, I can see that logic. So, optimization, that's some compression sorcery. That's insane. I still couldn't believe that when I first saw it. I thought I made a mistake. Let's check something else out. Exhibition 33 is 40 to 55 gigs. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need a game. I don't think it needed to be any longer. Like, I'm fine with it. Including the DLC, that's kind of all I need from Clair Obscur. I don't want it to drag. I don't want to eventually be like, oh god, when's this gonna end? I don't think that's good. I think it's better to make a game that people love to replay, every moment's good, than to make like a game that's just too long and you can't wait for it to finish and it refuses to finish. I just think that's how it is. So I think that's a better game design. All right, who are we doing next? Who have we not done? Let's finish off these ones.
I seek my birthright.
We didn't do all of these. We've done him, and him. Let's do the other three. Let's do Ramsay Bolton. I didn't know that was his VA for that. Yeah, we should do the High Elves as well. We've done a lot of evil. We've done a lot of evil. I feel like we should do someone a bit more beautiful at some point. So. Yeah, Moon Hughes. I mean, they just don't know. Oh, sorry, Eggman, you did a super chat 6 minutes ago and I just noticed it now. Fun fact, Kairos as an existence actually refutes Zinch's claim to know everything, as he threw Kairos into the Well of Eternity to learn what was inside, so he doesn't know everything. There you go. Thank you for that $10, Eggman. I didn't know that Zinch claims that, but that's kind of cool. I mean, Kairos is overpowered in that regard. So, villains are interesting. They are. They're sick. Let's do this guy.
Manticores, Hydra, dragons, all obey me.
Rakath of the Thousand Moors. That's Ramsay Bolton, by the way. Among the Dark Elves, there have been many famous Beastmasters in the past, but Rakath, the Beast Lord of Karon Kar, has no equal, living or dead. Leading an army of monsters and beasts unlike the world has ever seen, Rakath dons a tall helm that accentuates his slender form, but covers most of his facial features. None, however, can mistake the light shining from his eyes like coals in the night, betokening an intrinsic power to project fear and instill subservience into his monstrous minions. Mounted upon a saddle lined with human skin, oh my god, Rakath soars into battle atop Brachus, an ebon-scaled worm said to be one of the most cruel-hearted black dragons to ever take to the sky. Shazbot. What a story, Mark. That's sick, man. So this guy, ooh. Capture a variety of hideous beasts and send them into battle. That's interesting. If I play Dark Elves, I might play as this guy, because I like using all the monstrous units. All the hideous creatures. Alright, so that's Rakath. He looks like Galactus. Yeah, he looks intense. The Dark Elves are very bad news, mate. They're not good people. Ragnell, which race would I say would encompass everyone's a winner? No one. There is no Rebirth Red 13 shenanigans in this game, all right? This game has an absence of soy, all right? You won't find a single character who's like Prompto in Warhammer. You won't find a single character who's like, huh, everyone's a winner. It's not here. It doesn't exist. Okay. Let's do someone else. Let's do you.
Revel in slaughter with me.
Okay. I'll revel with you. Actually, you'd probably die in the process. Crone Hellebron. Crone Hellebron is the most ancient of the Hag Queens, second only to Morathi in Kane's sight. However, while the youth and beauty of Morathi never fades, Hellebron's is now almost expended, for the Hag Sorceress deliberately withheld her from the deepest secrets needed to use the Cauldrons of Blood. Therefore, ever more sacrifices are needed to fill Hellebron's cauldron each year, and yet the rejuvenating effects last for a smaller length of time on each occasion. Ugly and worn as she may be, Hellebron remains... Ugly and worn as she may be, Hellebron remains the greatest of the brides of Cain. Her mastery of the many ways of murder eclipses even that of Morathi, who is often too distracted by her sorceress pursuits and far outstrips the skills of the other Hag Queens. It is she who leads the Lord of Murder's unholy rites and dictates the holy creed that all witch elves must follow. She is so steeped in the ways of death that her merest touch can kill, and a single whispered word from her withered lips can open up old wounds to bloody life. Wherever Hellebron treads, the gaze of Khorne follows. She is a serial abuser of Botox and filters. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I'll try that again. She is a serial abuser of Botox, filters, and lip fillers. Okay, good enough. It's good enough. Guys, it's good enough. What's her name? Hellebron Crone. The Crone. That's kind of mad that she's just heaps old and withered. She's still kind of... She's got a certain something to her. She is the ultimate gilf. Okay, whatever. Okay, you know what? We'll add the gilf part. These are gonna be some fun shorts, guys. I think they'll be a lot of fun. End on gilf. There we go. You're seeing the process. You're seeing behind the scenes with Sebi Webbs. So, what Warhammer is this? This is Total War Warhammer 3. This is Warhammer Fantasy. See, everyone knows Warhammer 40k, but Fantasy is sick, man. Fantasy has stuff you don't see in 40k. Like, you don't see dwarves. Orcs are there. Elves are there, and like the Eldar and the Dark Eldar, but you don't get Beastmen. You don't get Lizardmen. You don't get Skaven. And they're some of the best things ever, in my opinion. They're some of my favorites. Who are we gonna do next? Who are we gonna do next? Who have we not done? Get that bag, girl! What's up, Subox? We've done dwarves, yeah. We've done dwarves and chaos dwarves. No rats, Raven? I know. Alright. Let's do the high elves, you goon lords.
We must preserve this world.
Tyrion. Among the high elves, the name of Tyrion and Teclis are spoken with... Among the high elves, the names of Tyrion and Teclis are spoken with hushed respect. The fame of those twin brothers extends throughout Ulthuan and into the lands beyond. Born into one of the oldest families of Ulthuan, the brothers can trace their line back to the doomed Anarion, first and mightiest of the Phoenix Kings of Ulthuan. It is their destiny to perform mighty deeds and shape the fate of kingdoms. Prince Tyrion is the High Elves' greatest living warrior. So valiant and skilled is he that the bards of Ulthuan sing that he is nothing less than a Narian reborn, a tale that has given credence far beyond Ulthuan's shores. Since Tyrion's meteoric rise to fame, many have whispered of his destiny to lead the High Elves toward a glorious future, and perhaps one day to take the Phoenix crown. If Tyrion hears such gossip, he pays it no heed, for he is unswervingly loyal to Finubar. Thus does Tyrion concern himself only with the twin duties of protecting Ulthuan and its Ever-Queen. However, the latter is seen less as a duty than it is a calling of the heart. It is common knowledge that Tyrion is Alariel's consort, and has been for many years. What a simp. I'll bet he subbed. Let me edit this. What a simp. I'll bet he subs tier 3. That's all I got. Fuck it. I don't know if I can say that many interesting or funny things about the High Elves. They're just not my cup of tea necessarily, but I'll try. Tyrion Lannister! No. Anarion is basically the big E of the setting. He defeated at once the four greatest demons of chaos alone, and is the scariest elf in all of fiction. Well, the elves have been around forever, right? Like, I think it's only kind of the lizard men who are older than them. I think. I could be totally wrong about this, but I think they're one of the oldest, but lizard men might be older. I mean, they're dinosaurs. Of course they're fucking older. So, who else should we do next? See, this is totally not me. Like, I play Nakai the Wanderer. I play crocodiles, dragon ogres, minotaurs, and other unspeakable beings. This is not my cup of tea. But some people love playing the... we may as well do the High Elves. We'll do every race, so... Alright. Who's next? Let's do a lady. Slans are older, but the second oldest are the elves and the dwarves, yeah.
This world needs me.
I need you. Mummy, I need milk.
Okay, alright, okay, that's not how we're doing the intro. Start again, take 2.
Alariel, the Ever-Queen.
That hair is absolutely amazing. My god. Must resist urge to gift subs. Since the Golden Age, Alariel the Radiant. Since the Golden Age, the Ever-Queen has served as Isha's chosen priestess in the mortal world. Whilst the traditions of the Phoenix King are relatively new, a mere 6,500 years in age. That's a good sentence. Actually, we'll just read this whole thing again. Filthy elves. Get that orcish out of here. No, I know what you mean. I've fought these guys a lot. Alariel the Radiant. Since the Golden Age, the Ever-Queen has served as Isha's chosen priestess in this mortal world. Whilst the tradition of the Phoenix King is relatively new, a mere 6,500 years in age, there has always been an Ever-Queen. Alariel is the 11th Ever-Queen to rule since the time of Anarion. Her flowing hair is like a golden cloud, and it is said that so great and timeless is her beauty that it can move even the most immortal of gods. Hang on, no, let me do that again. Her flowing hair is like a golden cloud, and it is said that so great and timeless is her beauty, it can move even the immortal gods. To gift her 5 subs. The Ever-Queen's power is that of nature itself. Where Alariel walks, the fields start to blossom, and flowers spring forth from the ground. As a servant of light and nature, the Ever-Queen is opposed to corruption in all its forms. More importantly, her presence is anathema to creatures of all kinds, and she is completely unbannable on Twitch. Ah, fuck. Oh, well, it's good. I mean, it's true. But anyway, let's, I think we've got that one. Let me just timestamp that. Here we go. Yeah. Alariel the Radiant. Yeah. I mean, she is unbannable. So, I mean, look, you think she's getting banned for literally anything? Grim, thank you for the $5 super chat. If you want to enjoy Dark Elf lore more, read the Malice Darkblade novels. They are dark and very fun, written by Dan Abnett, a fantastic author. Thank you, I appreciate that. Like, at some point, I might read a Warhammer book. Like, I've heard these are actually really fun. I've heard they're very enjoyable. I heard the Warhammer 40k ones are just, like, hilariously brutal. Like, a friend of mine told me he was listening to a 40k audiobook, and there was a character in that who in anything else would be like, oh, this is the cute sort of like... she was like a cute, nice girl or something, and like she would be like in any Disney movie, oh yeah, she's along for the ride and all that, and I think she just gets completely destroyed because in the 40k universe, it's grimdark. This is not some Disney happy fairy tale. Like, if you are not super strong and brutal, you will just get crushed. You'll get destroyed. I thought it was funny. He said they introduced this character who in any other fiction they would be this and that, but in 40k it just doesn't go the way you think it would. Yeah. Eggman, thank you for the $5 super chat. Alariel wrested a chaos servant of Slaanesh from Slaanesh's control and took his soul. Slaanesh turned that guy into a chaos spawn. Oh my god. It's crazy that she's strong enough to pull something out of Slaanesh's seduction. Because that's not easy. Regalia, take care of yourself. Have a good sleep. 40k is diabolical. It's brutal. No, 40k is really fucking brutal, man. Sebi Streameath the Zone, welcome in. Valkyria the Gore Queen, jam to the jam god. I thought you said the Vor Queen. My god, it's not My Little Pony. Anyway, let's, who should we do next? I think she has... Is she able to use, like, Wood Elf units? I forget if she can, or maybe I'm thinking of, like, a Bretonian, the Lady of the Lake. Yeah, they all look the same to me. She can make weather change based on her emotions. That's pretty strong. Alright, who should we do next? This one.
I am sworn to avenge.
Eltharion the Grim. He looks like a Giga Chad. He looks like a Giga Chad elf. Actually, I want to do that. No, we'll come back to him. We'll come back to him.
Serve the Shadow King.
Alethana. The Edgelord Elf. Tradition maintains that the folk of Nagaryth choose Alethanar. Hang on. Tradition maintains that the folk of Nagaryth chose Alethanar as the ruler after Malekith. Oh, God, that's a hard sentence. I need more whiskey. Tradition maintains that the folk of Nagaryth chose Alethanar as ruler after Malekith fled into the west. The Lord was the last heir of a great line, his forebears slain by the Witch King's minions. In the following dark days, there were many Druki still hiding in Ulthuan, so Anar took to their eradication. Oh, no, hang on. In the following dark days, there were many Druki still hiding in Ulthuan, so Anar took to their eradication. Those not slain in battle were crucified upon the trees, grisly monuments to the vengeance of Nagaryth's Shadow King. He became a revenant who sought the death of every traitor king who dared live in the Sundering's wake. Even now, thousands of years later, the Shadow King still hunts, and will not rest his bow until Malekith's death. He is known for teleporting behind dark elves, tipping his fedora, unsheathing his katana, and saying, "Nothing personal, kid." Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that one. So he's like the bad boy of high elves, isn't he? He's the, as you said, he is the high elf Batman. That's pretty cool, man. He's alright. I think he can use he use dark elf units? I forget if he can. You get hybrid lords who sometimes can. Milady, yes. She's obviously Galadriel. Damn straight, brother. Warhammer doesn't have any FF7 remake shenanigans, only lore-bloated shenanigans. Well, the thing is, right, they still tell you everything you need to know in a single paragraph, which is quite nice. And you know what? All the writing is fun. Even when the writing is long, it's still fun. And if it's not fun, then what's the point? Alright, now let's do you.
No rest, no weakness.
Eltharion the Grim. The Giga Chad Elf. Eltharion the Grim is truly one of the greatest of all Uthwan's generals. I could probably do that line better. Eltharion the Grim is truly one of the greatest of all Uthwan's generals. His past exploits of driving attackers from the shores of Uthwan, including the first legendary War of Grom himself, saw him elected as the Warden of Tor Ivres, and in previous years he has taken his blade overseas to the Old World in an attempt to scour his arch-enemies, the Greenskins, from the land. That's an opening sentence. Oh my god. Though he managed to slaughter countless war bosses and topple many orc fortresses that theretofore had survived earthquakes, Bretonnian crusades, and dwarf sieges, he eventually learned that the attentions of the belligerent greenskins could never be abated. Returning to Tor Ivres, Eltharion decided with grim determination that he would use his tenure to train the city's armies and fortify its defenses as never before. When the city comes under threat, the Warden of Tor Ivres uses any and all means to protect his realms. Though his methods may be questionable to his peers, the Dour ruler is clearly loved by his people and feared by his enemies, taking to the skies upon his griffin Stormwing in times of war to cut through foes like a wind of blades. He's also single. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. This guy. Yeah, I like how this guy is so brutal that even other elves are like, I don't know. I don't know, Sonny Jim. Eltharion. He's good at sniping heroes and lords early game. Okay. Alithanar is the Punisher of High Elves. That's cool. Dermots, good morning. Eggman, dude, thank you for the $20 super chat. Holy shit. Eltharion has a bat cave. He tortures people and asks, where are they? He never rests. He's the protector of his city and he fights for justice and is Batman. That's also why the orcs see high elves as good fighters, because of him. Okay. Because usually the orcs just think humans are kind of boring or weak compared to other races. Yeah. Like, there's an orc trailer I want to show you guys that's so fucking fun. It's so cool. It's got some of my favorite voice acting at a certain point. Yes, Grimgor Ironhide. Thank you for that $20 donation, man. That's huge. Thank you. Sega. Just Grimgor doing Grimgor things. That's Turbo Shrek right there.
Almighty Grimgor Ironhide. It troubles me to trouble you. While you're thinking, but the lads are wondering who's next. What about Angrim's lot? Those ginger stunties down at the Slayer Keep. It's a bit of a slog, but it'll be worth it. Umis then? I bet those pretty little cities were lovely. Or the north. Weird powers building there. Bigger and spikier than normal. Time to move, boss. Time to fight. Give the order. Yeah, the order. Say it.
So dumb, man. Such reckless, such huge assholes. Oh my god. The best bit of voice acting in this, or my favorite part, is this. Listen to this. That's what a real man sounds like. Just listen. That's voice acting, ladies and gentlemen. That's VA. You feeling motivated? So good. Oh, it's so fucking sick. That's so mad. God, I love Warhammer. That's so good. That was like anti-soy. That was the opposite of Red 13 and Ever 7 Rebirth. Right. So yeah. So I couldn't help it. It had to be said. But. Beard Almighty! Please watch the Ogre trailer and look at Malice Darkblade. Thank you as a fellow Warhammer fan for doing this. Thank you. Appreciate it. Beard Almighty, I might be wrong about this. Are you the one who's been making some FF7 remake shorts? Critical of it? I'm sorry if I'm getting your name mixed up with someone else. If that's you, you all right. And if it's not you, I apologize for the mix-up. Thank you for that $5 super chat. We'll get to the Ogre trailer when we get to the Ogres, though. We'll get there. Don't you worry. Believe that. They're sitting there.
Greasus gold. Over
They're sitting there all handsomely and fatly, but we'll get there eventually. I gotta finish these guys first. Otherwise, I'll never get this done. So.
Heir of an Aryan.
You are? Good man. Good man. Look, someone's got to say it, mate. So, FF7R randomly catching strays. Look, it's my stream. We all knew that was going to happen. Who should we do here? Have we done Norska? Scratlos? We have not, but we'll do them next as well. That's how you sound after you vomit when you're drunk, when you're drunk off your ass. Oh my god. That's his Sebi Webb's Raw? No, god no. I can't match that. What's Sebi doing in the trailer? What's up, D-Love? So, the Warden and the Paunch trailer is good. Alright, we'll get to that later. Who have we not done? Let's do you. Let's do Teclis.
There is no limit to my power.
Teclis. Hang on. Oh, okay, it only opens with the same thing as Tyrion and Teclis. Okay, I was going to say, did these guys just copy-paste it? Okay. Among the High Elves, the name of Tyrion and Teclis are spoken with hushed respect. The fame of those twin brothers extends throughout Ulthuan and into the lands beyond. Born into one of the oldest families of Ulthuan, the brothers can trace their line back to the doomed Anarion, first and mightiest of the Phoenix Kings of Ulthuan. It is their destiny to perform mighty deeds and shape the fate of kingdoms. You know what? I'm just gonna we've already done this for Tyrion. I'll just start on this one. Teclis is Tyrion's twin brother. Teclis is Tyrion's twin brother, not the Lannister, my god. Fucking hell, okay, I'll open with a joke on that, okay. Eggman, thank you for that $5 super chat. Eltharion is so badass that he's the only character to fully purge green skins from a place. No spores, nothing left. Warden and the Paunches bats. I didn't know that, because usually if the orcs are there, that's it. Planet's infected. Nothing left to do except Exterminatus, or whatever this world's version of that is. Breakfast with Sebi, welcome in, Arena. Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fucking do this, alright? It's gonna happen. Teclis is Tyrion's twin brother, and I don't mean the Lannister. But oh, I lost the line. Oh, I lost it because it's the middle. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna open with this joke. Teclis is Tyrion's twin brother, and I don't mean the Lannister. But two more different siblings would be hard to find. Where the curse of Anarion is yet to leave an obvious mark. Where the curse of Anarion has Where the curse of Anarion has yet to leave an obvious mark upon Tyrion, it has made his brother frail and caustic. Indeed, so feeble is Teclis that his body can only be sustained by the consumption of magical potions. What a druggo. Yet no one, least of all Tyrion, sees Teclis as the weaker twin. His destiny merely lies along another path. Teclis has been blessed with a talent for magic that makes him preeminent, not only amongst the mages of Ulthuan, but in the whole world. Though it is little acknowledged in Nagaroth, the Witch King accedes that Teclis is his superior, and, since the Battle of Finuval Plain, has taken care not to come into direct conflict with his younger cousin. It is even claimed that Teclis's power approaches that of the great necromancer Nagash, so it is fortunate that he has devoted his life to thwarting the powers of chaos and death. And scene. I don't really have anything to say about this guy, but I will timestamp this as well. Teclis. God, that was... Sorry, chat, that was hard. I'm gonna take a piss. You need a checklist for every character lore you read? It's all in my note. I've got this note right here. Like, that's all time-stamped with a name next to every single one. If you're a streamer, and something happens on stream that you want to make into a YouTube video, put that timestamp in a note on your phone, alright? I know that you think you'll remember it, but you won't, alright? At the end of the day, when you look through, there's nothing worse than trying to go through an 8-hour stream trying to find that 1 minute when you said something funny or something funny happened. It's just too hard. It's too hard. Just timestamp it on the spot. It's worth it. So yeah. Your eyes are getting too heady. Vera Sorvinia, I am sorry. But don't you worry, I will keep streaming. Have I been streaming 6 hours? Fuck. Well, seems like it's time for a piss. And to refill my whiskey. That's what I think it's time for. When's the next shot by shot coming out on YouTube? We have 4 coming out. We have 3 short ones and 1 big fat one. Just, my editors can only work so fast, and that's totally fine. They make my life a lot easier. So yeah, it will just come out as it comes out. And I'm trying to do a ton of recording on live stream all at once, so it's just there. And then game streams will return. And yeah, back from work, still Warhammering? You're damn straight. I'm gonna go to the toilet, but I'm gonna put on a nice sexy lady that you can all simp and goon to, alright? Alright, here's your screensaver. BRB.
Light
Behold!
of the Acer.
Alright, welcome back. I got someone who wants to say hello to you, chat. Got someone who wants to pay you a visit, alright? Come here, you. Look who I found. Wandering around, giving me a little sad face. He is running around and he gave me a face like, can I come in? Yes, you can, Billy. Go on, give Chad a smile. Just wanted to come hang out. You little fat boy. Oh. What's up, cat pig? Billy, we're just talking about Warhammer, alright? Just talking about Warhammer Fantasy. Not Warhammer 40k. That's a totally different thing. Look at... I don't think Billy would last very long in the Warhammer world. I think he's too soft and squishy for that. I mean, none of us would, let's be perfectly fair. So that's a bit unfair. Oh, he's just falling asleep like this. Alright, Billy, come say hello to chat, alright? Hey, hang on. Nearly, and... There we go. Here we go, Mr. Squishums. Alright. Chat, Billy's gonna give you a big smile, and then we're gonna put him out, alright? I'll let him go. Billy, here comes the Billy smile. What a big smile, Billy. What a good boy. What a big smile you gave. Alright, I'm going to let you outside, okay? I'm going to let you outside. Bye-bye. Off we go. Billy. Down you go, mate. Such a handsome young man. It's a dope-looking cat. Thank you. He's a wonderful boy, mate. He's a very good kitty. He's got a grumpy face, but he's a very chill and friendly young man. I'm gonna open my window real quick. That cat needs a talent agent. He's a star. He is. He's such a good boy. Put me down, human. Billy's smile can cure depression and cancer. Oh my god. Beard Almighty, thank you for that YouTube membership. Thank you very much, man. And from Eggman, thank you for that $10. Teclis once beat Kairos in an all-out head-to-head as a frame of reference to his power. He can Thanos armies in the millions or teleport them. He's also one of the few sane characters in the setting. So Teclis is actually a normal person. Or as close to normal as you can be. Everyone else is kind of nuts, I've noticed. Even the good guys. Which is kind of funny, man. So. He's incredibly chill, cat pig. Your fur goblins would have none of that. I know most cats don't like getting picked up, but Billy's like strangely fine with it. He's strangely content. So I'm just putting this lid back on. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna have some berry juice. Get some energy back. Sunzu, you bought this and have been playing for the last 20 hours since my last stream? It's my fault? Good. No, this game, once this game clicks, you can't stop playing it. Once this game clicked for me the first time, I'm like, this takes priority over everything. That's the purpose of life, to play more of this game. It's so fun. It's so good. Techless makes people mad by accident. Is that just an effect he has on people? Alright. Freeze Uwu, what's going on? Thank you for the hellos to Billy. Darlene, the actual streamer. I know. I'm just his co-host at the end of the day. So, Mike Bihan, what's going on? Alright. I'm gonna finish this juice. I need this, like, energy boost. You have 600 hours in Immortal Empires alone? I'm pretty sure I've got over 100, yeah. I'm nowhere near that level. You're playing as Korn? Oh, fuck. I need to play as Korn at some point. Alright. Oh, God, that feels good. Okay, here we go. Who's next? Thank you for that $10, Super. I mean, Frogman. Sorry, I read the word super instead of your name. Okay, let's fucking do this. Who's next?
None can best me in battle.
Just look how arrogant. Hang on. Oh, that's great. What is this guy?
Oath One's enemies shall be drowned.
How sick are the elf helmets, man? Just their get-ups in general. Like, so elaborate. Oh! Okay, this guy looks cool. Sea Lord Iceland is a phenomenal Sea Lord Iceland is a phenomenal tactician and an implacable foe. Under his control, the High Elf fleet has gained scores of impressive victories. While none question his successes, it has been noted that Lord Iceland carries out his... Hang on, how do I pronounce this word? Iceland? Oh, Iceland. While none question his successes, it has been noted that Lord Iceland carries out his duties with ruthless I'm gonna do this. It's gonna happen. While none question his successors, it has been noted that Lord Iceland carries out his duties with ruthless enthusiasm and an air of viciousness that many in the courts of Ulthuan find distasteful. Snobbish and callous, the Sea Lord demonstrates the uglier side of the High Elves' notion that they are greater than all other races in the world. Iceland has few qualms about starting wars in foreign lands if he in any way perceives it would benefit the High Elves' safety, status, or cause. Though he lacks popularity amongst Aesir nobility, those under his command serve Iceland with unquestionable loyalty and devotion. He is not very popular on Twitter. I couldn't help it. Well, he's... racist. That's the thing. The High Elves are, for lack of a better word, racist. I mean, but you know, they've done a lot. You know, look at the other races out there. It's a bunch of orcs. It's a bunch of beastmen. It's a bunch of Skaven. All right, you know, in the Warhammer world, it's kind of default to be racist, though. To be perfectly honest, that's not the worst thing you can do there. So. What game is this? Total War Warhammer. So sick. It's so good. He's a badass. He looks mad. Macaulay Culkin. The writing was on the wall with Inquisition. Let's do one last one. We got the last one that we can move. Oh no, we need to do their lore. Okay, let's do the whole thing, and then let's go do that lord, the free lord. So, yeah, the High Elves are pompous and racist, but they have earned it because they were the best for a very long time. It's like, the High Elves are racist, but they're allowed to be. Because they're actually that good. They're actually that strong. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, man. What, you want to live with the elves or the orcs? I mean, depends on your perspective. But I feel like I'd rather live amongst the High Elves than the Skaven. I think one, you'll have a bit better quality of life. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay, let's do this. Doesn't look like it's on PS5. You could not play this on PS5. It just wouldn't work. It's like playing Civilization on PS5. It's not built for that, if that makes sense. The High Elves, or the Aesir, or the Aesir? It's the Aesir. The High Elves, or the Aesir, as they call themselves, are one of the most ancient and powerful civilizations of the Old World. Hailing from a mighty, mist-shrouded island continent located at the center of the Great Ocean, the High Elves of Ulthuan are a proud and mighty kingdom of masterful warriors, peerless mages, and lords of sky and sea. At the zenith of their power, the world was truly theirs for the taking, but in their arrogance, they brought about a bloody war against the dwarves, which crippled both these two elder races. The time of the High Elves have passed, yet such is their immense pride that they fight on regardless, for they consider themselves the true and rightful protectors of the known world. Let the servants of destruction beware the Aesir's wrath. And scene. High Elves are interesting. They're the only race I've played as, I gave them a go once, that whenever you recruit new lords, they seem to all have like a natural debuff, and the debuff might be slovenly, like lazy, or the debuff might be like bird-brained, because they just spent too long in high society and they're just like sheltered and dumb. Like I've never played as any other race where whatever lord you hired, they have some really like crap trait. It's like, oh man, this sucks. So yeah. Goodnight, Lost Soul. You tried Skyrim so many times, it bored you to hell. I've tried Skyrim a couple of times, I never got into it, but I think I was just too late to the party. Like I didn't try it till like 2017. I'm just too late, so. And I think it's better to play it on PC rather than like console. It feels like a PC game, so. Aesir, they're the Norse gods? Yeah, they're the Aesir. Yeah, that's how they're pronounced, I think. Mad Doves, elves shaving a dwarf emissary. The elves shaved a dwarf emissary, and they got one of the bloodiest wars for it. You don't shave a dwarf's beard. Like, you know, what does Treebeard say? A wizard should know better. I would say an elf should know better. All right, that's... What do you think's going to happen? All right. You need influence currency to recruit good traits. Oh, so you may... Okay, so... Okay, all right. So you need the other elves to respect you in order to be able to hire respectable lords. Oh my god, that's such a sick mechanic. See, that's unique amongst them. I don't know anyone else who has anything like that. All right, let's do this one. Who's this bloke?
I was born for glory.
The looks-maxing elf. Imric. Despite having a measure of pride that... Okay. Despite having a measure of pride that some might consider arrogance, Imric is the most noble of the dragon princes, whose surety of deeds and martial judgment are said to border on the supernatural. Now a silent realm. Calador's? Now a silent realm. Calador's princes... Fuck. Sorry. This is... Sometimes these new words trip me up. Okay. Alright. Now a silent realm, Calador's scattered princes are considered by many of the Aesir to be dangerously haughty, never making a secret of the fact they think themselves superior to Ulthuan's other soldiers, to the point of having nothing remarkable in common with them at all. Imric is no exception to the audacity of his kin, though in his case, it is justified. Hailing from the bloodline of the Phoenix King Calador himself, Imric is the last dragon prince to fight in the traditional manner of his house, atop a mighty fire drake known as Minaethnir. We'll just go with it. That sentence was going so well until this last one. What is that? Minathnia. Minathnia. Fuck it. We'll do one more for speed. Hailing from the bloodline of the Phoenix King Calador himself, Imric is the last dragon prince to fight in the traditional manner of his house, atop a mighty fire drake known as Minathnia. Though Imric may be accused of having an unhealthy disdain for weakness, he has always fought nobly in defense of his homeland and indeed of all Uthwan, continuously proving himself a stalwart bastion of strength and an unbreachable wall against the foes of the High Elves. Okay, that's all I got, man. That was for him. I mean, Imric. I struggle with the High Elves in terms of just doing these shorts for them. I need more horrible. I need more hideous monsters. All right. It was called the War of the Beards. Jesus, how very Daemon Targaryen of him. Imric has a rough start, everyone hates him, and he's heaps far from the other. So that's pretty funny. Nine Death, welcome in. Imric spams dragons and buffs them. Hang on, let's just have a look at him.
We must. Dragon fire runs through my veins.
Dragon taming. Okay. Oh, campaign movement range plus 15%? Minus 25% upkeep for dragons and Ooh, that's kind of cool. If I played elves, I would just have nothing but dragons. That'd just be my entire army. With obscene upkeep. Ogres. Alright, let's do the ogres. Let's do the ogres. And then I might do Lizard Man after that. We're going to do everyone. We'll get to everyone. Let's see that trailer first. These guys are such gronks, man. Like, these are the pinnacle of Uggies.
In our ears, but the more we raise the sound of its tone, we'll thunder and feast on any man, any beast. Doesn't matter, we'll snack on them all. The stragglers we did consume are dropped in our sacrifice too. They scream and they run, but that's part of the fun, as the ogres are coming to get ya! There's jumping on this, feeling our guts, we are swallowing trees, tearing, chewing, we kill all the more, the power and wrath what we for, clutching and fighting, we kill for the more, the power and wrath what we do.
My God! What a bunch of fat bastards! Oh my God. You know what? I feel like you'd have a fun time hanging out with them. I mean, yes, it would smell bad, but you just get to eat and drink all day and just, oh, what a bunch of fat gronks. That's so sick. Everyone else, you'll never take us alive, ogres. What's in the plan? I can't wait to play as North London. Oh, who wrote that? That's great. Oh, that's getting a like. That's brilliant. Oh, that's so funny, man. Norska, we hunt monsters, and we became them. Ogre kingdoms, we ate them. Heartwarming to see that Warhammer players got their very own faction. This is so good. That's so funny. Oh, that's great. I'd pay good money for an entire album of ogre dining shanties. I mean, you'd corner the market, you know? You like how the forces of destruction seem to be the only ones having fun? That's true. May contain content inappropriate for children. Shows an uncensored footage of a Discord meetup. Oh, these gods. Anyone else thinking the ogres are even happier than the orcs? They seem happier. They actually seemed happier. They actually seemed happier. Came on Ogreland, score some fucking goals. Just the boys getting ready for a football game. I love how just like the entire UK just discovered this trailer. This is so good. Oh my god. Oh, come on, Ogreland. Oh my god. Wow, I just realized that it's England. Deatho, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you for the tier 2 subscription on SebiWebs TV. It's a privilege coming in here. I can recommend Warhammer Dark Omen if you haven't played it. I haven't played that. I still got to play Dark Tide, man. You know what? I still enjoy Vermintide when I have the time and energy to play it. Oh my god, man. This song lives rent-free in my head. Eats all the food and doesn't shower. Oh my god. Girls, he's probably out there cheating on me. Me and the boys! Just getting heaps fat and just drinking heaps. Oh, it's so fun. That's so cool. We need an ogre mercenary character for Vermintide 1. I forget, are ogres good guys or bad guys? They are bad, right? But I've heard that maybe some are okay. I don't know. I could be wrong in this. Because when I played Warhammer, there are times when ogres seem allied with good races, and when they're fighting bad guys, they're neutral. They seem neutral. They seem neutral. Depends who paid them. That's right. Yes, that's a good point. Oh no, no. That's how lazy I was. I just couldn't be fucked to like. Type that in again. All right. Let's do the ogres. They're chaotic neutral. That seems like them.
The ultimate tyrant.
I mean, he looks the part. Greasus, the shockingly obese. Trade Lord, Greasus, Tribe Stealer, Drake Crush, Gate Crusher, Horde Master, Gold Tooth, the shockingly obese, was one of many whelps sired by the infamous Gofgug, tyrant of the Gold Tooth tribe. Like his brothers, Greasus grew up to become strong and fat. I'm gonna try and read that again. Gofg. How do I pronounce this? The infamous Gofg. 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 Okay, let's try that again. Is that Bob? All they want is food and a good time. That's so sick, man. You can give ogre armies. There's an edict you can give ogre armies that lets them eat through mountains. Is that like using underpassages or something? Anyway, the infamous Gofki. Okay. Trade Lord, Greasus, Tribe Stealer, Trade Lord, Greasus, Tribe Stealer, Drake Crush, Gate Crusher, Horde Master, Gold Tooth, the shockingly obese, was one of many whelps sired by the infamous Gofki, tyrant of the Gold Tooth tribe. Like his brothers, Greasus grew up to become strong and fat. Unlike his brothers, he killed and ate his own father. Oh my god. As word spread of such prodigious deeds, many tyrants decided to join the ruthless leader of the Gold Tooth tribe, and soon, once again, the ogre kingdoms had an over-tyrant. These days, grown older, larger, louder, and richer than ever, Gold Tooth's coffers fill faster than his noblars can count. Yet Greasus's rampant success has not diminished. Yet Greasus's rampant success has not diminished his greed for his all-consuming desire to conquer. Hang on, sorry. Some of these words just kind of don't roll off the tongue that well until I'm used to them. Yet Greasus's rampant success has not diminished his greed or his all-consuming desire to conquer everything he sees. Yeah. When you play it, I played this guy for like a little bit. The ogres didn't quite click with me, but whenever you click on this guy on the map, he's just like, Greasus, the shockingly obese. It's like, why would you say this with pride? But I guess to the ogres, being fat is part of their power level. Like, it's a good thing to be fat. Like, you wouldn't see a skinny ogre. It's just, it's wrong. It's an affront to nature, personally. Is that Bob? Oh my god. You don't think humans are supposed to be able to pronounce most of these names? Yeah. Oh, my favorite is the Beastman language. Like, oh, it sounds so sick. I'll see if I can find a Beastman speech. Greasus Coldtooth. So, my autocorrect just changed Greasus to Greasy. Well, he would be greasy, though. I mean, he would be. He's eating a lot of fat. Ogre's got a huge rework, so they're really good now. Yeah, I don't know why. They didn't quite click with me. Let's see if I can find this, though. I want to find a Beastman speech. I think Kazrak has a good one. They sound so intense when they talk, man. Those are Gores. Let's just see what Gores have. Oh, maybe just Kazrak's lines. Kazrak speech. Oh, I can't even spell his name right. No, not Karanak. Is it Kazrak? It's Kazrak One Eye. Oh, here we go. Listen to this beautiful language.
Yagsuguna, Nagu Guid Akas, Maulud Guidzi, Kufa Guid Narov, Zulguid Yuap Hasta, Fara Abla Shagud Guid Rushra.
They're not like the Tauren, man. They're not like the Tauren from World of Warcraft, mate. They are something else. Beastmen are just pure evil. Actually, I want to hear a bit. I want to hear a bit more. It sounds so cool. I want to hear more. I want to hear more.
Heard you if you had go, so you if Raoul Harmeth, Marka Kazrak, Kuku Bamu, we Pepui, Kuku Bamu, we Ablai, we Bamu, we Kulat.
You know what's so good about this voice acting is you're not actually picturing a human making those sounds. Like, the illusion is complete. Like, to me, it just sounds like a bull person talking, like a cow person talking. It doesn't sound... I think the Skaven also create this illusion. I mean, honestly, they all do in this. That's why the VA is so good. It's magic. It's part of the... creates this immersive world with these believable characters. That was a good impression of Greasus. I remember I've heard him say it so much. Beastly and guttural. Yeah. It sounds like the Black Speech from Mordor. Yeah, like if you read Mordor, let's see. Mordor Black Speech. What's the line? Give me the line. Yeah, it's on the One Ring when you set on fire and it writes Ashnaz Dorbatuluk, Ashnaz Kimbatul, Ashnaz Thrakatuluk, Ashborsum Ishikrimbatul. Like, that's kind of how it's supposed to sound, and it just sounds brutal, man. Like, it's just not, it's not nice. This is these are very bad people. So, yeah, we'll get out of here. Oh, we'll just come back here. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. All right. It's barely articulated. It's really well done. Yeah, like when you hear like Skaven voice acting, they sound like heaps skittish, heaps weird. Like they're barely holding on mentally in a way. W voice acting. Oh, you Rosie, get out of here. All right, let's do the. You know what? Let's just read their entire thing. Who are these ogre kingdoms? Let's do their race. Ogre kingdoms. Ogres are a race of large humanoids, tough, vicious, and always hungry. Semi-nomadic in nature, wandering ogre tribes can be found wrecking their way across the known world. Yet no matter how far away they may be, all ogres considered the Let me try that again, hand. No matter where far they be, all ogres consider the scattered tribal king that dominate the stage and the rest to be their rightful honor. Okay, got it. Ogres are a race of large humanoids, tough, vicious, and always hungry, much like a Discord mod. Semi-nomadic in nature, wandering ogre tribes can be found wrecking their way across the known world, yet no matter how far away they may be, all ogres consider the scattered tribal kingdoms that dominate the slopes and river valleys of the Mountains of Morn to be their rightful, hard-earned homeland. They fight as thugs, bandits, and mercenaries, picking on the strong and the weak alike, battling mighty foes and powerful kingdoms thousands of leagues away. They do this for the alluring promise of gold, plunder, and most importantly, meat. For their endless destruction and looting serves only to appease their gluttonous appetites and their ever-hungry mod. I said their ever-hungry mod? I know! and their ever-hungry mod. The Great Discord. No, wrong. Start, cut, we're doing it again. They do this for the alluring promise of gold, plunder, and most importantly, meat. For their endless destruction and looting serves only to appease their gluttonous appetites and their ever-hungry god, the Great Mord. The first Discord moderator. Oh, fuck! Oh. Okay, god damn it. Well, close enough. Close enough. I feel like I could do it. No, I feel like I... Did I stumble on that last word, the Great Maw? If I did, I'll redo that one part. We gotta do that. I could maybe make a Reddit one as well. I don't know. We'll do a Reddit variation. They do this for the alluring promise of gold, plunder, and most importantly, meat. For their endless destruction and looting serves only to appease their gluttonous appetites and their ever-hungry god, the Great Maw, the first Reddit mod. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got two options right there. We got a Discord mod and a Reddit mod. I think these are gonna. Oh my god, dude, chat. We made so many shorts today, man, and we're still not done. We're not nearly done. We've got like the whole Empire, Lizardmen, Bretonia, Cathay. Oh my god, we got so many to do. Oh my god, we've got so many. Was that fucking Katie Potato? Thank you very much for that 5 gift on Superdies. I greatly appreciate that. Katie, I hope you have been doing fantastically. It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. Katie, we are just learning about English people, apparently. Like this. We watched the trailer for this, and just like all the comments were just calling them like football players, or like, "Come on, Ogreland, score a fucking goal." Evan, am I doing it all tonight, or is it time for a break? You were damn straight I'm doing it tonight. Damn straight. If you got a Subaru from Katie Potato, please say thank you. It's my king on stream. Hey! Hey, look, it's Prince Harry. No, it's not. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll tell you what, though. I can't say that. Is that the King of England? Should I... Dude, if I should go to the UK and just be like, oi, is that the King of England? I will get punched in the fucking face if I did that, mate. I deserve it, too. Well, I wouldn't deserve it, but it'd probably happen anyway. Let's do this one.
All that lives is me.
Oh my god, it's a Discord mod. Alright, Scrag the Slaughterer. Scrag is a legend, Scrag the Slaughterer, yeah. Scrag the Slaughterer. Scrag is the legendary prophet of the Great Moor, also known as the Gore Harvester and the Moor that walks. Dragging his massive meat pot behind him, attached to his back with a series of painful, tearing hooks and chains, Scrag hacks and rips at his enemies in a glorious, blood-fueled dedication to the Great Moor. Hang on, I can read that. Sorry, I ran out of breath for that last one. Dragging his massive meat pot behind him, attached to his back with a series of painful, tearing hooks and chains, Scrag hacks and rips at his enemies in a glorious, blood-fueled dedication to the Great Moor. In his wake, he leaves a trail of dismembered limbs and body parts, which is the duty of those Gore Noblars to retrieve and deposit into his cauldron. He was the first Reddit mod. Oh, I think we're gonna be making that joke non-stop with the ogres. It's just too funny. You can't not do it, man. You can't not do it, man. It's too funny, man. That is horrible, man. Into his meat pot. Yeah. DJ bloody Gundam, what's going on, you fucking dog? Worse than the undead in WoW? Dude, that's the thing, he's not even undead. But he's like an abomination. It's kind of mad that there's no normal-sized ogres as well. They're all just, like, huge. Like, they're all, like, what, like 10 foot tall or something? And just heaps fat. Alright. Sebi doesn't say his own mods. These are not my own mods. My own mods. They're fantastic. My god. What are we going to do next? What are we going to do next? No, my own mods are brilliant. Just need to find a mod that gives them fedoras. That would be so funny. Give them... What could you... Give them, like, Reddit shirts or something. You know, like the logo on it and stuff. Lord Megamon! Welcome in! Greetings, good sir! Guys, follow my man, Lord Megamon. It's getting on, you fucking dog. Something about the thing they worship. Consumption and all that. Next ogre might get you demonetized. I... already know what you mean. And I could do him, but I'm not reading his name. So. Tekken 8. Bob is coming in 3 weeks, right? Thank you for the shout out, Eben. Thank you. Hey, this ain't metaphor. Yes, it is. Of course it is. It's a typical Atlas character. Right there. Look, hey, look, it's Joker from Persona 5. So. Alright, look, it's in the game, okay? I'm not gonna read it, but it's in the game.
Mercenary, man-eater, dog fag.
Well, you didn't have to say it! Ah, you know what? Let's not do this guy. Let's just leave this one out. Let's just leave this one out, alright? I'm not putting this on... I'm not putting this in a short. I guess this was written during a different time period when I wasn't banned. So, let's move on and let's do someone else. Bob is your third favorite character. Demonetization. What a load of shit! Yeah. Spriggan, I know, chat. I'm sad. Let's do From Eggman, the Warden and the Paunch. Oh, we've done Kislev, but we should do the trailer that shows Kislev and all the Chaos Gods. If it helps, that's what British people call cigarettes. It's also what you call, like, oh no, that's the other word. It's like a... it's like a meaty thing. It's like a ball. I'm not saying what it is, but we all know what it is. And it's hilarious seeing products with that amazing word plastered all over it. So, it's like a meatball, right? Yeah. Yes. You're picking up what you're putting down. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Is this Total War Warhammer Megamon? You're damn straight it is, brother. You know what? Yeah, let's do this.
I am the Eternal Challenger.
Wulfric, the Wanderer. Wulfric the Wanderer is one of the most devout worshippers of the ruinous powers to have ever journeyed across the world. With a hulking frame and tremendous skill at arms, his curse is to perpetually seek out the mightiest champions to duel, be they living, dead, mortal, or demonic. His loyal warriors willingly sail to the corners of the world with him. His loyal warriors willingly sail to the corners of the world with him, raiding by his side as he takes the heads of all who dare cross his path. It is said that once Wulfric has decided upon his next quarry, it is impossible to escape. Such is his dutiful willingness to provide murderous offerings due to the nefarious dark gods. This guy's trailer is awesome. Wulfric is basically... let me go this way. Yeah. If Wulfric was on the side of the wildlings in Game of Thrones, the Night King would have had a much tougher time. This guy is nuts. This guy's so strong. He's so sick. Alright, alright. Gemini! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, he's like the guy who loves Brienne of Tarth. You know, he's just like, oh my god, so big. she's huge. That's perfect. Wulfric. Wulfric the Wanderer. Need a vote for Sebi to do audiobooks. There's actually some books that are short, and I think, what is it? Public domain. I could actually read them on stream. Like, I would love to do Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Just because I want an excuse to do Mr. Hyde's voice, because he's just a monster. And it's only like 80 pages long, by Robert Louis Stevenson. We'll do you next. I'll do Norska. Norska. Warlike and cruel, the Norscan tribes of the icy north are savage, fur-clad warriors who have sworn allegiance to the ruinous powers with unquestioning fervor. For them, the Chaos Gods are harsh yet benevolent deities who provide them with the tools to endure life in their brutal homelands. The Norsemen range far, sailing the seas in fearsome longships to unleash their devastating fury on the south, looting and razing the realms of civilized races. They're basically Vikings on steroids. They are reckoned to be amongst the most adept sailors and navigators in the old world, and the brutality of Norscan raids has been felt as far as the Witch King's baleful domain of Nagaroth, and even far to the west in the mysterious realm of Cathay. Norska is who the wildlings of Game of Thrones wish they were. These guys are no joke, man. These guys are very fucking strong. Well, this guy's a big boy. Throg is also quite interesting. So, let's get that one timestamp. That's Norska. Gotcha. Okay. You heard a lot of good things about Warhammer, but you don't know anything about it. Warhammer is one of the best things ever. Warhammer is one of the best creative rabbit holes you can go down. Like, it's amazing. It's an amazing feat of imagination. Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. it feels inaccessible at first because it's so big, you don't know where to start. Like, it's daunting, but that's fine. Just pick whatever looks the coolest, pick the thing that's most interesting to you, and just start with that. Whether it's the Eldar, the Necrons, the Tyranids, you know, the Orcs, the Imperium of Man, and so on and so forth. Lizardmen, Skaven. And, yeah, just pick whatever is the coolest thing. So, yeah. Violating these southern fairies like the Vikings did with the... Oh my god, I'm not reading that, Vanderblack. Story Owl, I don't know if you've talked about this, since you haven't planned every stream. Curious, I plan on continuing Metaphor Refantasio. I'm gonna need to make a tweet about... So I'm gonna need to make a... YouTube post about that, because people keep asking about it. I will bring Metaphor Refantasio back, but there's a lot of shit I need to get done first. Like, I would say FF13 takes priority over Metaphor, and maybe OGFF7 too. Yeah. And the next games I'm gonna play are probably gonna be FF2 and 3, just to get them crossed off the list, and Devil May Cry Reboot. That's probably it. Maybe an India too. I don't know. But Metaphor is such a big game, man. MGS4 when it comes out, yeah, exactly. There's so much. So, is it an MMO? No, this is... On the map, it plays like Civilization, but as soon as there's a fight, you're commanding a giant army. It's so sick. It's so mad. It's so good. Alright, next.
Monstrous horde comes, drawn from the wilds.
Throg, the Troll King. At the heart of an icy labyrinth, in an area of troll country strewn with the gnawed corpses of once mighty heroes, sits the Troll King, Throg, with the filth-encrusted heirlooms of Eton warriors decorating his yellowed tusks. He strikes out from his wind-whipped wasteland home to ambush, despoil, and feast. Oh yeah, he's called the Troll King because one of the princes or kings who attacked him, their crown is just stuck on his tooth. So, that's, yeah. Does anyone know the story? Why is that crown there? Did he put that there on purpose, or did it just happen by accident in a fight? It's hard to tell with these characters. So, no, story. You're right, mate. You're right. Because I do want to. There's just not enough time. There's just not enough time. Next year, Eben, just teasing. Nah, you're probably right though. So, all right. Let's keep going. On his heels follows the bitter cold of winter, and his subjects, stinking monsters, drooling mutants, and tormented madmen. The slaughter he leaves in his wintry wake has earned him such infamy that every season, great and lauded heroes ride northwards to attempt to slay him, and every season, the Troll King dines on their flesh. Disenchanted with these incessant petty challenges, Throg vows to bring about an age of ice and darkness, and make all races of the old world his slaves. Throg, I think, is the only smart troll in all of Warhammer Fantasy. And everyone underestimates him, because trolls, I think, are the dumbest race in their world. He is unusually cunning, tactical, and strategic. And he's killed way more people than he ever should have. So yeah. And I think he's called the Troll King because he has a literal crown on one of his teeth, which I think got stuck there while fighting a prince. So yeah. He's sick, man. He was given the gift of intelligence by a Chaos Lord. Ah, okay, so it's a supernatural thing. Because he can't have evolved it naturally. It's actually, like, not in his genetics. But yeah, he's very strong. He's very powerful. Alright. Okay. Throg is eloquent. He's like those ogres he's like that ogre you meet in Baldur's Gate 3 who's wearing a crown of intelligence. So even though he's got a really dumb voice, he's unusually articulate. You know, he'll be like, "What's the problem with expanding one's vocabulary? There are benefits to being more articulate." It's like, hang on, you sound dumb, but those words are really smart. It kind of is weird to listen to because your brain doesn't know what to think. Very cool, very interesting. So, Smart Patrick. I haven't watched enough SpongeBob to see to see that episode. So, if I recommended a Warhammer game for a newcomer to start with, what would I suggest? If you want a first-person game where you're just getting like swarmed by endless rat people and you're just like hacking them away while running through this town or whatever, Vermintide 2. Vermintide 2. It always goes for really cheap on Steam. If you want this game that plays like grand strategy, civilization, commanding armies, Total War, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, you can usually get them pretty cheap, all three, and it's worth it. You want all these races, in my opinion. At least I want them all. Also, I think Billy's scratching at my door. I'm gonna go get him. God, look at this thing. It's me. Come here. Oh, look at that. Wow. He just jumped on my desk and jumped on his bed. Oh, there's no one hanging out with you in that house. There's no one hanging out with you except me. Fluffy pillow. Oh, so cute. Come on, Billy. Alright, Billy, here's your little hug. You happy? Alright, you happy? Hanging out with chat now? I'll put you back on your bed, okay? Ready to go on your bed? Alright. Wave goodbye to chat. Give him a wave. There you go. Alright, off you go. Up you go on your bed. He's got no bones, Billy. Up you go. Up you go. You can hang out there, alright? You can hang out over there. There you go. Right. I'm just giving him some pats and scratches. Just to let him know that he's loved. So, will he shed? Not really. Not really. Thank you, chat, for saying hello to Billy. Right. There's a big creature of Nurgle right there. I mean, well, no, this guy's not even Nurgle on the screen. Oh, do you mean Billy? How dare you say such a thing? Is there anything else I need? Actually, no. We'll finish off the next Lord. Norska's not too big. They're often... They are, yeah. They're quite strong, but they've only got like 3 lords. Who's this one?
Master of the unholy storms.
Sail the faithless. Oh my god, what even is he? That one eye is great. Okay, let's, oh, you're leaving? Okay. Sail the Faithless, infamous arch sorcerer? Is it arch or arc? Sail the Faithless, infamous arch sorcerer of the Dolgan tribe, is an utterly self-serving egotist and practiced murderer. A master of betrayal and treachery. Never has he sworn allegiance to any single ruinous power, but rather paid lip service to many, pursuing pacts and bargains with petty chaos godlings and demons, betraying each in turn when expedient, thus earning the epithet of the Faithless. Oh wow, this guy's an asshole. That's great. Sorcerer, schemer. You hope Cat Sith is playable? No, Cat Sith is not in this game. He's S tier, right? While ostensibly in the service of the powerful shaman sorcerer Shalkane the Vile, he goaded him into conducting a ritual which Sail promptly sabotaged, murdering Shalkane and his other sorcerer apprentice. Sail, however, was not untouched by his own treachery, his flesh mutating and his mortal sight lost to be replaced with hellish and maddening senses of the demon realm. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! This guy's an asshole! Sail the Faithless. Okay. Is he? He is DLC. I don't have him. Yeah. Okay. All right. Something cool they would do where they bundle lords in together is they would always bundle it like one good, one bad. I thought that was a cool thing. Because some people only want to play the nice... One of my friends only wants to play the nice, or mainly wants to play the nice human races. Whereas to me, that the very idea is offensive. So... Evil and loving it, Andy Moo Moo, yeah. He sounds cool as hell. He sounds sick. He's the ultimate con man whose loans taken from the Chaos Gods, and he tries not to... He takes loans from the Chaos Gods and doesn't pay them back and just takes more loans. Oh my god. If you like the normie races, that's fine. But I personally love this. Lord Master Monday. That is one bad toad. Lord Master Monday is the oldest and most powerful of the living Slan Mage priests. At the dawn of creation, he was instructed by none other than Lord Croak himself. With a matchless mind unfathomable to others, Master Monday is obstinate in his ways and will not be deterred from that upon which he has decided. Although it took many interruptions to his thoughtful contemplations, at last the great Slan has bestirred himself, shaking off the lethargy that has afflicted so many of his kind. In the last few centuries, he has become the most proactive of all the mage priests. When riled, the Lord of the Solar City will levitate his palanquin throne atop the largest stegodon that can be found. The current beast, a colossal specimen named Zlak, has served Master Monday for almost 500 years. Once aloft on his mount, Master Monday will march out at the head of the armies of Hexawatl. With a flick of his wrist, Master Monday has smashed cities and doomed armies. His great purpose does not allow for mercy. This was the first character I ever played as in this game, and he is really powerful. Awesome magic. Great armies. And I am going to make a short about that. Let's timestamp that, ladies and gentlemen. Mazda Mundi. Slan are such a cool idea, man. They're so sick. Yeah. He is the ultimate Pepe. Alright. Yeah, true. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. No, not Mazda Monday, alright? Alright, yeah, you Japanese car enthusiasts. Fun fact about Slan, they see reality as mathematical equations. They let the Skaven go because they did the math, and Thancor would get more Skaven dead while he was alive than not. I didn't know. That's really funny. That's cool lore. Modest Levo just joined. What game is this? Looks really cool. This game is fucking sick. You want to see what this game is? Actually, no. Well, we've already done the trailer for these guys. Who are the Skaven? All you know is they are rat and akin to... No. No. I still blows my mind that so many modern FF fans think that I actually think they're Skaven and Orcs. It's like, no, that's part of like a little joke video I did. You know, and considering the endless torrent of hates, of death threats, telling me to kill myself and so on and so forth that I get for saying that I think these games could be better, compared to that, I think I went rather light on them. I think I was... Yeah. Anyway. I think I was kinder to them than they have been to me. Your goat Krokgar is so close. Krokgar is fucking sick. Krokgar. This is one of the coolest characters ever conceived. A small T-Rex who rides a big T-Rex and has a metal hand that can shoot Kamehamehas. He is awesome. Krokgar, known as the last defender of Sotl, is an known as the last defender of Zotl, is an ancient Saurus Old Blood, the last of the remaining Saurus warriors from the now ruined Temple of Zotl. The spawning that brought Kroq-Gar into the world produced a handful of other Saurus, each marked for greatness. In the instinctive ways of battle cunning, these warriors were unsurpassed by any of their kind, and each possessed an innate dominion over the native beasts of the jungle. Kroq-Gar's spawning coincided with the rearing of a brood. Kroq-Gar's spawning coincided with the rearing of a brood of mighty carnosaurs, and he claimed the largest and most ferocious as his own. Following the great catastrophe, it was none other than the great Lord Mazdamundi, High Slan Mage Priest of Hexawatl, that summoned Kroq-Gar to his temple city, choosing him to lead the great Saurus armies that remained. Mazdamundi gifted Kroq-Gar with the ancient artifact known as the Hand of Gods, with which he could sear the flesh from his enemies' bones. Since that day, Mazdamundi has assigned Kroq-Gar the sacred task of exterminating those creatures not part of the Old One's great plan. Over his long existence, Kroq-Gar has fought many wars, leading the armies of Hexawatl or joining other hosts to aid them in battle. There is no continent on which Kroq-Gar and Grimlock have not fought, but for the last defenders of Zotl, the battle is not yet over. Oh, he's so sick, man. That's all I got. I feel like I've described him well enough. Kroq-Gar. So fucking, just look at him, man. So fucking sick. Such a... You can't go wrong with Lizard Man. Like, you can't not have a fun time playing these guys. I mean, they're so mad. That's so awesome. His Kroq-Gar's dinosaur is named after a Transformer. Yeah, Grimlock. Me Grimlock, me dumb. I fucking love Grimlock as well. Jules J, thank you for the boomer dance. I know, I'm booming here so hard, mate. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. They're so funny to play. Oh, they're insane, though. Do I really get death threats, Bruha? I got someone on Instagram telling me to kill myself because of the content I make. Obviously, the Final Fantasy stuff. On TikTok, someone said I was the Charlie Kirk of gaming. I think we all know. I think they've made their intentions pretty clear there. Funny how they didn't list any of the other controversial debaters. They picked him for a certain reason. What else is there? Had someone on Twitter be like, "Can someone kill this guy, please?" That was about my Bravely Default tweets. Someone was actually agreeing with me on Twitter, and they were like, kill Sebi, but when he's right, he's right. And people were like, what do you mean by that? He's like, oh, and he shows like a gif from, is it The Dictator, where he hugs the guy, he's like, so the guy's like, oh, okay, it's clear what you're doing. Yeah, so I don't want to hear it. Whenever I hear like people say that like my content is hateful or whatever, or whenever people criticize my viewers, I'm sorry, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, alright? Because Modern FF fans say that shit about me all the time. It's been like for about a year and a half now. I've had someone say, this is on my VODs channel, like, I was like, it's not rage bait. And it's like, it is rage bait, and I know where you live. It's like, no they don't, but they're just saying that to get me to shut up, to scare me, alright? It's just, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Anyone who says that, like, I'm the toxic one, no. And it's a good thing I screen capped literally all of them, so I have receipts a mile long. I'm not putting up with this shit. I'm not going to hear it. Clearly haven't laughed at my DMC shorts. Well, they don't watch the Devil May Cry shorts. They don't want to see any of my content where I'm enjoying anything. It's there, they don't click on it. I don't control their algorithm. Yeah. They say they don't want to see that content, and that's the only type of content they watch. So, yeah. A lot of people are really fucking open about death wishes. It's annoying they don't face consequences for it. Well, I mean, if you report, if they get reported, they get in trouble. You're not, I think it's like illegal to make death threats. Like, that's not covered under freedom of speech, you know. You can see why I don't feel safe going to FanFest. Well, all it takes is one crazy person, and I'm just don't want to do it. Also, I don't really want to go to FanFest. Like, I personally think my presence there would actually be a provocative act. It would be like disrespectful to the devs. Like, I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable, you know. But I also think it's stupid that modern FF fans can be so fucking unhinged that they will wish death upon you because you thought the writing could be better. Because you thought the pacing could be better. Because you thought FF16, maybe it shouldn't have copied Devil May Cry 5's combat. Maybe it should have just played like a real Final Fantasy. I just think that's ridiculous, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, now I'm okay with that. You know, and also the people who criticize my content or any little mistake or error I make, they have no issue with all the death threats or death wishes that I just listed right now. They have no issue. They never call those people out, okay? Because they're probably happy about it, to be honest. They don't like me. Yeah. But I'm not going to hear it that I'm the toxic one, that I'm the hateful one. Not when I get this bullshit all the time. So, alright. But it's okay. Look, I'm not... despite what that short said, you know, I still enjoy life. Like, I kind of... It was a reason I was hesitant to be critical of modern FF to begin with, because I'd heard about this with content creators who came before me. But I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna live my life in fear. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I got one life, I got one go. I'm not gonna... I don't think it's right to give in to those people. So, Juice, thank you for the $3.50 super chat. Very late, but I just want to say you can also play as an Ent in Lord of the Rings Conquest. Then I stand corrected. Thank you. Also, please look up the Flasher Dwarf unreleased Warhammer figure. I don't know that one. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate that. That's what they want, true cowards. Well, I mean, it doesn't make you look confident in your game if the only way you can defend it is by threatening people and trying to censor them. You know what I mean? If your arguments are so right, just beat my arguments. If your evidence is correct, then beat my evidence. But they don't. They don't try to counter my arguments. Whenever they do bring evidence, it's the weakest evidence in the world, coupled with a dose of gaslighting. And then when they don't get their way, they just threaten to kill you. It's like, I'm sorry, it doesn't make you look right. It doesn't make you look correct, if that's how you argue. FanFest was rough. Altimus, as soon as you saw FF7 Remake in the raid of 14, you're like, oh no, oh god, no. Do you really get threats over shorts, Markush? I do, yeah. Thankfully, look, usually it's just people telling me that I should have been aborted, or that I look like the product of incest, or that they just hate me and calling me this and that. Usually it's just that, but every now and again there is a death wish or a death threat. So yeah, usually it's not as bad as that. But yeah. Prove to you that Remake isn't full of filler trash. And they can't, man. Well, they'll just say that they act like filler's a good thing. So. Modern FFs have bad writing and it's a fact. Yeah, true. That's horrific, Katie. You're sorry? Yeah, it's okay, Katie. Look, it's not fun. But as I say, I'm not gonna let these people ruin my enjoyment of life. I'm not going to do it. So. Ballsy, what a nice surprise to wake up to. And a whole year of rolling with the neatest of Sebi on all the internets. I can dig it. Now, can you dig it, sucker? Thank you, Ballsy. Thank you for that year. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. One of your favorite factions, Eben. It's so good. Snowbaku, what's crazy is how many some of those threatening comments get. Oh yeah, I mean, there was that one from that video game, King Pardus, quote tweeting me, and it just said, it said, quote, kill yourself, unquote. I won't ask again. And I was like, and it got like 2,000 likes. It's like, guys, you really want me to off myself because I didn't want to play FF Remake, Final Fantasy Resonance? Like, come on, guys, come on, mate. And of course, naturally, a Remake Cloud PFP hopped in to be like, I don't know, man, look at the likes on their tweet compared to your comment. Maybe you should do that. I mean, like, yeah, the loving and tolerant Final Fantasy fandom, ladies and gentlemen. So, as I say, when people say that, like, my content is hateful, I don't want to hear it. I'm sorry. You're just wrong. You're wrong. You're just wrong, mate. I haven't told anyone anything like that. So. All right. It's time. It's time to keep doing this. I'm not sure who's next. We have to wade through endless amounts of shit to get absolute classics. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Yeah. You enjoy modern FF, but the anime PFPs make it difficult. A lot of anime PFPs are actually nice to me. You know, I always joke about them in my videos, and then I get them in the comment section being like, anime PFP here, I know, I've got a Goku profile pic, we're not all that bad. I'm sorry about what they said to her. I'm like, you're alright. So, yeah. You find it bizarre, inhumane, and mind-broken people like that in all fandoms, to be fair. The rabies sneaks in. You're right, Eben, but... let me put it this way, there's a reason criticizing, like, modern Final Fantasy is sort of, like, gets a different reaction from criticizing, like, other things. Like, I don't think anyone's... people are shredding the Halo remake on Twitter right now, and yet the discourse is not like what it is around, say, 7 Remake or just modern FF in general. It's something different. It's different. Modern Final Fantasy is, like, unique. Its type of toxicity and its type of debate. Modern Final Fantasy is like Zinch. It's wrapped in such a web of lies that it's hard to get to the truth of it. And the people who defend it attack you with, like, the biggest web of lies you've ever seen. The Swifties of the internet! Oh, God. I'm not gonna go there. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. So, you don't understand those mindsets. There's pixels on the screen. It's a story. There's real life and death out there. Yeah, why waste yourself on that kind of negativity? Yeah, I just want better stories and I want better gameplay. It's just simple, you know, and modern FF has just been a failed experiment for the last 25 years, and I think everyone knows it. Everyone knows it, man. I mean, like, you want to see how well modern FF is doing right now? That's how well it's doing right now. This trailer's been out for 6 weeks, not even at 1 million views. FF7 Revelations, Remake Part 3. This is supposed to be the granddaddy, blockbuster, greatest JRPG of all time. Can't even pull 1 million views in 6 weeks. This is just shocking. Let's look at a trailer that was for a game that was around the same time period. Let's just go, I don't know, Spyro. 16 million views. Also a PS1 game. Both FF7 and Spyro, PS1 games originally. Okay? This is shocking. This is crazy how different this like, oh, how the mighty have fallen. I didn't even play Spyro. I didn't even care about it. But as Todd Howard would say, 16 times the views. Alright? Spyro fans are eating well today, aren't they? 16 times the views. Yeah, I mean, not wrong. It's wrong, man. Spyro Chads keep winning. Good on you, Spyro boys. You got a nice win. So, alright. Star Trek? I don't know how the Star Trek fans are, or Star Wars fans are. Who knows? Maybe other fans are worse, but I know the FF fandom the best. Yeah. Alright. Spyro has furries backseating him? Oh, no. Well, that's where the other 15 million came from. But that's bad. This is bad. This is bad, and you want to see something even worse? Well, surely Nintendo will save it. No, it won't. 150,000 views. Well, what about Xbox? 35,000. It's not happening, guys. I don't think multi-platform is gonna make that much of a difference. That's dire. It's fucking dire. It's really dire. You know, and it makes me sad to look at this, because here's the thing, guys. Okay, you saw those trailers, you saw the 16 million on the Spyro trailer? That's what Final Fantasy VII should have in this day and age. That's why I'm sad. I'm sad to see this is what happened to my favorite game, my favorite series. Oh, sad face. But yeah. They killed their golden goose. Yeah, I mean, imagine wanting to make FF8 or 9 in 4 to 5 parts after seeing that, man. It's done. It's over, man. So, yeah. All right. You know what? This will make me feel happier, though. Before I read this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this one now. Lizard men. The lizard men are an ancient race of cold-blooded reptilians, said to be the first and the oldest civilization. Alien, enigmatic, and entirely without mercy, the lizard men were there at the start of all things, and they will be there when the world draws its last dying breath, never tiring nor relenting until order is finally restored to this uncaring, chaotic world. Oh, God! And I've burped. Disgusting. Oh, no, that was... I was speaking slan. That was a slan, ladies and gentlemen. That's where that sound came from. From the primeval jungles of Lustria they came, disciplined cohorts of saurian warriors with giant scaly beasts in their midst, led by the most powerful sorcerers the world has ever seen. The ground trembles from their approach. They go to battle for reasons indecipherable. They go to battle for reasons indecipherable to... fuck. They go to battle for reasons indecipherable to others. An ancient plan known only to themselves. Lizardmen are one of the coolest races in fantasy. Aztec dinosaurs. Small T-Rexes riding big T-Rexes. Stegosauruses that hit you with solar beams. What else do they have? Pterodactyls that drop bombs on your head. What is it? Pterodactyls that drop flaming boluses on your head. Fire-breathing salamanders. It's just the coolest thing ever. Huge, fat toads who are immensely powerful mages. It's just... oh, God. It doesn't get better than that. Fucking hell. We're making that a short right there. That's so good. That's so good. You can tell I like the lizard men. Here we go. They are an amazing starting race to play as. They're a great race to learn the mechanics of this game in general, and it's almost impossible to have a bad time with them. So, all right. Do I think Revelation would sell less after 2 games? Yes, of course, absolutely. I mean, just look at Final Fantasy 13, for example. Like, FF13 was apparently the fastest selling Final Fantasy up until that point, which is crazy. Grofar, welcome in. Whereas I think Lightning Returns sold like 1 million copies or something. We can look it up. It's like nuts, man. How many copies did FF13, FF13 2, and Lightning Returns sell? 7 million for the original, 3 to 4 million for the sequel, 1 million for the final chapter. 1 million! That's such a drop-off, mate. And second one was supposed to be good, but you had to beat the first one to get there. Why would you copy this model? Like, 1 million for a Final Fantasy is really bad. Like, shockingly bad. Oh my god. Was FF13 the fastest selling FF at the time, or up until that point, or something like that? Final Fantasy 13 was the fastest selling game in the history of the series at the time of its release. This is why when people say, like, turn-based was dead and stuff back in the PS3 era, I'm sorry, I respectfully disagree, at least with Final Fantasy. Because that's kind of my lens to this. I think Final Fantasy was, like, the biggest mainstream turn-based game, maybe? That's what... if you can think of any others, if I'm wrong, by all means, let me know. But, like, if turn-based was dead and no one wanted it, how come FF13, a turn-based game, was the fastest-selling FF in the history of the series up until that point? Like, maybe not for fun, maybe turn-based just for like little indies, whatever, or like some other games, which I really can't think of, but I'm sorry, it was not that way for Final Fantasy. It's a fucking lie, man. It's a lie. Although the problems with FF13 are apparently its story, its characters, its storytelling, the fact it's just like a hallway simulator. The whole game apparently is like cutscene, fight, run down hallway, cutscene, fight, run down hallway, cutscene, fight, hallway, it's just rinse and repeat that forever, so that's not good. The defenders of Action FF will refuse to agree that FF was turn-based at this point, though. They're steadfast in the belief that ATB made it not turn-based. Yeah, I mean, that's another reason I think that's the worst thing about ATB, is that these idiots, these liars, these assholes, just say, like, well, actually, only FF1 to 3 and 10 were actually turn-based. The rest were ATB. Shut your fucking face. No one cares. No one cares, man. All right. When a normal person looks at Chrono Trigger, they think it's turn-based. When a normal person looks at FF4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, they think it's turn-based. Why? Because it is. Because, drumroll, it's 95% the same. All right? ADB is turn-based with one extra step. That's it. It's fucking indistinguishable to a normal person. And even if a normal person can tell the minor difference, they don't care. When they look at it, when a normal person looks at ATB, they don't think like, oh wow, that's a completely different genre. Like a racing game, or FIFA, or a fighting game, or a first-person shooter. They don't think this. They just like, oh yeah, that's like ATB, but like 5% different. They don't think, not even 5%. But yeah, anyway, so it's stupid, man. I think if you had a time machine, go back in time and stop Square from inventing ATB. Maybe that would solve the problem. Oh my god, it's so dumb, man. If you boil everything down to the basics, everything looks the same. Yeah, I mean, look, let me put it this way: ATB and turn-based is as different as games where a third-person shooter where the character's in the middle of the screen, or whether they're slightly to the left and it's over the shoulder. That's the difference between turn-based and ATB, is whether you're playing a third-person game and the character's here, or whether they're here. It's fucking irrelevant, the difference. It's like irrelevant, man. Unless you're a speedrunner who uses weight tricking, which you can only do to ATB, sure, but most people are not speedrunners, so. Fidel! Oh wait, hang on. Let me respond to these super chats. Beard Almighty Gaming, thank you for that $2. Final Fantasy got dethroned by Resident Evil. I saw that. R.I.P. Fidel, thank you for the $7. Don't forget you also need massive sales to make one of the games ever. For example, Bloodborne's 7.5 million copies. FF7 Remake has no excuses. They just can't do anymore. You don't need massive sales to make it one of the best games ever? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they would have sold more of FF7 Remake if it was a real remake in one game, and everyone knows, so, yeah. Anyway. Alright, okay. Turn-based is for chill people, but a lot of people have no chill. Well, if you feel like playing Devil May Cry, don't play Final Fantasy, but if you want to play Final Fantasy, you're probably not feeling like Devil May Cry. Unless you play FF16, in which you kind of get the worst of both worlds. You get a crap... If you play FF16, you get a crap Devil May Cry with a crap Final Fantasy. It's just like... It's like two poos stacked on top of each other. That's what FF16 is, right? It's like, imagine going to the toilet, doing a poo, and not flushing. Then someone else comes and does a poo on that poo. That's FF16. Alright, that's... Okay, alright. Maybe I had a bit too much whiskey. Let's do another legendary lord. Oh yeah, we'll do tic-tac-toe next. Oh, that made me laugh. Just grabbing something over here, boys. Just grabbing something over here. The two poos theory. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, bang, it had to be said. Okay. Do a short on the two poos theory. I'll have a look at it later, alright? I've made a lot of I've made a lot of FF16 and DMC5 shorts, but just for you, I'll have a look at it later. The Two Poos Theory. FF16, Devil May Cry 5. God. Yeah, I might even make an ATB whinge before that. I think people need to be bashed over the head with this ATB thing until they shut up, until they admit that they're wrong, which they never will. So, let's do this one.
Spectral Zul Destruct.
Tic-tac-toe. This guy is hilarious. The cagey but death-defying skink chief, known as Tic-Tac-Toe, has proven himself peerless when it comes to aerial combat and leading bold hit-and-run tactics from the sky, leading his squadron from atop his pterodon, Zwap. A keen sense... That's actually his name. A keen sense of when and where to strike has led Tic-Tac-Toe to countless victories against forces many times greater than his own. Those among his foes who know his reputation attempt to shoot his forces out of the air as soon as they come within range. A feat easier said than done. Since the Master of the Skies leads his formation in such breathtaking aerial maneuvers that they can... oh god, that's a long sentence, hang on. Those among his foes who know his reputation attempt to shoot his forces out of the air as soon as they come within range. A feat easier said than done, since the Master of Skies leads his formation in such breathtaking aerial maneuvers that they can evade clouds of arrows and emerge unscathed to deliver their own lethal attacks. What I like about skinks, is that their profile pics just look really happy. They're just like, bear! Yeah, so. You love this ADHD from Warhammer to Final Fantasy? You here for it, Messiah? I mean, hey, this is me, Sonny Jim. I can do this all day. And I love his name. Tic-tac-toe. He's so happy. He's so happy, man. Final fucking Fantasy. True Block. FF7 Remake has given you anxiety over the Zelda remake. I think, look, only Square believes their own bullshit. I think any other video game company knows that they should never do that. They should never do that. You do that with the Zelda fandom will not put up with something like this. The FF fandom's kind of unique because it's kind of like living in Stockholm Syndrome. I'd say that's kind of where a lot of the FF fandom is right now. So, who's next? Your favorite race? I fucking love Lizardmen. I love this race. That's so good. The world would burn if they fuck up Zelda. Yeah, you try doing that with Resident Evil, it's not gonna work, man. It could be George Franco. It's a conspiracy, but you know, how many of those have turned out to be true? Who's next? Oh, we're doing this one next. Nakai the Wanderer, an average Australian. The ancient Kroxigar known as Nakai the Wanderer is a revered creature, regarded by skink priests as a powerful jungle spirit made manifest. As part of the legendary First Spawning, he is a mighty protector of the lizard man and can appear anywhere during times of need. Originally home at Tlangshla. How do I pronounce this word? Tlangshla. Originally home at Tlangshla, Nakai was left masterless following the city's destruction during the Great Catastrophe. Since then, Nakai has wandered wherever the Great Plan deems his presence necessary. His arrival is a tangible portent that a battle of great import is about to take place. His arrival is a tangible portent that a great battle of import... His arrival is a tangible portent that a battle of great import is about to take place. In the aftermath, the skink priests treat Nakai with deference, adorning his massive, battle-scarred body with ceremonial tokens. He is also known to have drunk an entire slab of VB and smoked a packet of Winnie Blues, like a true blue Australian. I can do that last line better. It is said that once... It is said that once he drank an entire slab of VB and smoked a packet of Winnie Blues. Oh fuck! I can't do it now. It's not impulsive anymore. Oh, the moment's passed. It is said that once he drank an entire slab of VB and smoked a packet of Winnie Blues, like a true blue Australian. All right, we have the take. We have it. Needs an Aussie accent? No. I feel like talking about Australians as some frightening fantasy race is better. Because they are. Did you know Australia has the most poisonous... In the world, Australia has the most poisonous spiders, the most poisonous snakes, and the most poisonous jellyfish. It also has the biggest sharks and the biggest crocodiles in the entire world. That's Australia. Like, it's when I look at those stats, I'm like, oh man, maybe it is really dangerous here. Like, we're just it's like a nuts country. Australia's DLC. It's bonus content. So, Australia's like endgame. Best coral reef. Oh yeah, I gotta check it out at some point. So, right, who's next? Oh my god. Are you guys arguing about the difference between ATB and turn-based in my chat? Like, yes, they are different. No, they are different. They are different. But they are also 95% the same, so it's irrelevant. Anyway, let's, who's next? Who should we do? This one looks interesting. Look at this thing. Oh my God, he is one bad chameleon. Oxyotl. To survive in the Chaos Realm requires cunning and skill, both of which Oxyotl possesses in abundance. An ancient chameleon skink of unparalleled An ancient chameleon skink of unparalleled experience. I keep thinking it's excellence. God damn it. An ancient chameleon skink of unparalleled experience. He has seen the turn of thousands of years and witnessed the very origins of chaos in the world. Now he hunts the dark forces of corruption. A figure in the dark, he strikes with a dart from his blowpipe, then slips back into the shadows once more. Wherever the forces of chaos rise, Oxyotl is always sure to follow. I mean, I don't have anything else to say about him. The thing is, I will never play as this guy, because he's not big and monstrous enough. I need big monsters, but we'll put him in. There's a lot of lords here, Chad. Do you notice how I've been doing this for 6 hours straight? And we're still not done? Like, there's so much here, man. There's so much here. From Eggman, thank you for that $10 super chat. Fun fact, when the world blew up, Oxyotl went into the warp of chaos, went Solid Snake Doomslayer for aeons until the Age of Sigmar happened. He emerged in the new setting as he was before Fantasy died. So he's in Age of Sigmar. Because I thought the Lizardmen died in that. I'm probably wrong, but yeah. You've been playing JRPGs for 30 years, ATB is turn-based. No one fucking thinks, like, everyone knows ATB is turn-based. The only people who argue ATB is not turn-based are people defending modern FF's confused ARPG direction. Like, that's like 95% of those people are that, so. We've done Elves, Grofile. Oh my god, he's the ninja lizard, yeah. Oh my god. It's funny when new FF fans talk about FF7 Remake's combat being revolutionary, when it's just BioWare's real-time with pauses that's been around forever. Well, we did a video last stream where we tried to just break down, like, what is it in its building blocks. It's, like, because Remake fans will tell you that you're wrong, you don't know anything about gameplay. Whatever you say it is, they'll say you're wrong. But when you ask, okay, well, what's it from? What are its roots? What's its foundation? What's its building blocks? They can't tell you anything. They'll say nothing. So I made a video trying to figure out what is FF7 Remake's concept, what is its combat at its basics, to break this gaslight. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm not saying you can't enjoy it, but obviously it's built on the foundation of other gameplay systems. All gameplay systems are. So let's find out what it is. So, alright. Age of Sigmar is after the end days. It's a way to end the whole fantasy setting, but then they brought it back? Oh, God. This stream has made you more interested in Warhammer? Good. Good. That is actually my intention. That's actually my intention. I want more people to get interested in this stuff, because... Let me put it this way, like, when we're kids and we discover, you know, like, X-Men or whatever for the first time and movies, you have a sense of excitement, you know, but as adults, we're quite jaded. And I think we are justifiably jaded. Warhammer was one of the things I discovered in my 30s where I was like, hang on, like, I feel like a kid again, getting sucked into this world, endlessly fascinated by these weird creatures and characters and races and settings and like, what the fuck is even going on here? Like, it made me feel like a kid again. I just wanted to know more and more, and I was like losing sleep over it. I was throwing off my sleep pattern because I was in bed all night on my phone looking up the lore about Beastmen and Lizardmen. It's so good. So yes, and I think Warhammer is in a way inaccessible when you're a kid. It's inaccessible when you're younger because you don't actually know that much human history. You don't know. This is a game. Well, Warhammer is a thing you enjoy much more when you know a lot more about the real world. When you sort of know about, yeah, all that, yeah. It's too brutal for kids, yeah. It's overwhelming for normies. Well, that's what I mean. That's why I say Warhammer is... It's like the end... It's kind of where all nerds end up. Like, on our nerds journey, looking for, like, all this shit, we kind of all end up here. Because once you get here, you realize, like, oh my god, like, there's nothing else like this, you know? As I say, like, Warcraft, you have the humans, alright? Warcraft, you have, like, orcs, undead, night elves, humans. And the humans are just made up of, or the Alliance. The Alliance is made up of humans and elves and dwarves. All one faction. Warhammer, the Empire.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Humans. Bretonia.
King of Bretonia.
2 separate human factions. Also, Norska.
Face me if you dare.
Technically humans, but also a lot of monsters on their side as well. What else do I have? Kislev. Humans, like, you know what I mean? Like, these are all humans, but they're all very different. Very, very, very different. It's just enormous. Or how about this? Like, the Alliance has elves, all right? You got elf archers. Elves are part of the Alliance. But you think humans when you think Alliance. Warhammer, elves.
I fight for the greater good.
High elves. Dark elves.
I will have my vengeance.
Wood elves.
I live to serve Ariel.
3 entire separate factions of elves alone, who all play completely differently. Like, that's nuts, man. It's fucking insane. It's so good. It's so sick. You fat bastard. That's why I say, like, stuff like Warcraft, Starcraft, that gets you into this world, but eventually you kind of know everything you know, like, there is to know there. Then you discover Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k, and it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be here forever, man. 3 undead races? Oh yeah, Warcraft 3, you have the undead. Here you have Tomb Kings.
Does not serve.
Undead. Vampires.
Thine right is mine. All shall know me.
Undead. Vampire pirates.
All fear the pirate.
That's insane! Look at this! 3 completely different flavors of undead. That is nuts, man! It's crazy! That's so sick. Alright, where were we? We were back on Lizard Man. You fat piece of shit. I gotta say, I love Master Mundi, though. I love the idea that these huge fat toads are just like the strongest mages, period. It's so mad. Yeah. You like using this fat bastard? He's so sick. He's so good. Really powerful spells. Really strong. So. The French are... No! Don't rip on Bretonia, alright? I don't like him, but we need him. Like, they're one of the only good guys. Alright, who's next, chat? Who should we do next? Gorok. This guy's pretty strong. Gorok, the great white lizard, is amongst the greatest and most renowned Saurus in living memory. When he first emerged, alone, from the spawning pool of Itza, his size and albino coloring immediately marked him out as a future champion. And so it has been, for Gorok has fought countless battles, his heavily scarred body a testament to myriad hard-won triumphs. He is the mightiest of warriors, the solid center around which the Saurus battle lines advance, and the rock upon which Itza's enemies are broken. Gorok does not know pain or fear, and in combat he is unrelenting, always looking for another opening to attack, while never taking a single step backwards. That's sick. What an awesome dinosaur, mate. He's not as cool as all the others, but he's one of the boys, you know. Gorok is always strong on the map, I notice. He's always, he always does well on campaigns. He's always a force to be reckoned with, whether you're fighting with him or against him. Nakai's cool, but I do get over... Eventually I get over not having any towns. I don't know how to describe it. It is nice not having to worry about defending your own towns and cities. He's good if you just want to steamroll everything, I'd say. Yeah. He's mad though. Nakai's awesome. How can you not love this big silly crocodile? You know, this big lovable lummox over here. Who's the last one we have? You're hyped for Total War 40k? Oh, dude, that's gonna be nuts, man. That's gonna be insane. His strength must be SSS6? Yeah, Nakai is not that strong at first, but once he's fully buffed, he is insane. He's a Horde faction when it comes to no empire building. Yeah. Nakai is great because you get Dreadsaurians, which I showed you before, which are the gigantic... They're like the biggest unit in the game. They're so good. Tehen Juan. What is that? Tehen Juan, the cult of Sotek. The greatest of all the red-crested skinks, Tehen Juan has a zeal for slaughtering Skaven, very rarely seen amongst the ranks of the most... Hang on, sorry, I ran out of breath. The greatest of the red-crested skinks, Tehen Juan has a zeal for slaughtering Skaven, very rarely seen among the ranks of the dispassionate lizard men. It seems impossible for a short-lived skink to attain such a lifespan, but it is whispered that a snake... Hang on, but it is whispered that as a snake said... Okay, oh, okay, here we go, sorry, my bad. It seems impossible for a short-lived skink to attain such a lifespan, but it is whispered that as a snake sheds its skin and is renewed, so too does Sotek's chosen. On the battlefield, he triumphantly grasps the plaque of the plaque. On the battlefield, he triumphantly grasps the plaque of Sotek as he leads his apostles into the fray, commonly attacking in the manner of his twin-tailed deity, forked assaults. A serpent strikes quickly, and so too does Tehen. How do I pronounce this? A serpent strikes quickly, and so too does Tehen Juan. A serpent strikes quickly, and so do... Oh, okay, that's it. You know what's going to make me read better? Alcohol. A serpent strikes quickly, and so too does Tehen Juan, focusing his army's venomous energy on the enemy's weak points. He is basically Lizard Moses. I mean, he is. He's got the lizard 10 commandments right there, man. So, fucking hell, mate. It's weird, like, it sounds like a meme when I say having a sip of whiskey will make me read better, but it's actually true. I'm like Jackie Chan in Drunken Master. From Eggman, thank you for that $5. Fun fact, lizardmen see the Skaven as worse than the demons of chaos, and they hate them even more than chaos, which they were built to fight. Well, why would that be? I actually don't know why that is. Like, I can imagine the Skaven are kind of the opposite of the lizard man in every way. Like, moist and furry, cowardly and treacherous. Weed makes you read better. I remember reading a scientific test they did. This is like 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago, where they had people play video games on weed and sober. The results were hilarious. Apparently they played video games worse on weed, but they thought they performed better. They were like, Marcus, I was like, whoa, so much better after a few dubs. I was like, no, you just thought you were better. You were having a better time. But you were much worse. But you know what? You know what? If you had fun, what does it matter? What's the point of video games after all? The point is to have fun, you know? So yeah. Oh my god, man. So they ruin the jungle? I guess Skaven do ruin the jungle, but I thought everything does. One rat invaded the jungle and gave them a hard time. I imagine that was Ikit Claw. Yeah. Are we gonna rank the races from S tier to F tier? Oh, not today, man. Guys, I like look how much we've got to do. It's insane. We still have the Warriors of Chaos, Bretonia, the Empire, Cathay. Oh god, we got so much. I think that's it though. No, that's actually it. Oh my god. We're nearly done. Demons of Chaos is just one guy.
This world will burn.
It's just one guy. Just one guy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Imagine a World of Warcraft Total War game. I mean, they've got Warcraft. This plays differently. Like, in Warcraft and StarCraft, you also have, like, building management and unit production while fighting. It's completely different from this in that regard. In this, you build your armies and whatever, your settlements on the map, but when it's time to fighting, you only fight. You're not managing any buildings. You have to worry about your buildings getting attacked or making units, so... yeah. Been a while that you've been this hyped about Warhammer. It's so good, Bearded Gaming. Like, every time I see Warhammer, I feel, like, happier. I'm just like, I'm so glad that someone made this. I'm so glad this exists. So... Weed makes video games more fun? Yes. Yes, it does. Let's see, yeah, there's, like, back when I smoked a few dubs, which is, like, aeons ago. I remember there were games like Dragon Crown Pro and Diablo 3, and my mates and I would be playing it, and whenever it started getting boring or less fun, you just smoke a dube, and then it's fun again. So this was aeons ago. This is ancient history, man. Years before I ever became a streamer. So, all right. We are happy for a dark fantasy world. It's so cool, man. It's so nice. StarCraft, I fucking love StarCraft. It's just a different kind of gameplay in that regard. So, like in StarCraft, Warcraft, you control one unit at a time, like one character. But in Warhammer, a unit is like 80 men. That's one unit. So it's just very different in that regard. All right. Oh, what are we gonna do next, man? What should we do next, chat? We got Cathay, the Empire, Bretonia, the Warriors of Chaos. Demons of Chaos are just one. We can just do them. Oh my god. Okay. Do we do the elves? Bummy, you missed them. Don't worry, it'll all be in short form. Alright, I'm just raising my power level. Let's do Cathay.
A dragon in human form.
Looks like my ex-wife. I'm walking here. Miao Ying, the Storm Dragon. The Storm Dragon rules over northern Cathay and commands the armies of the Great Bastion. Cold and aloof, she has held this position for centuries after its defense was entrusted to her by the Celestial Dragon. Despite her power, the Storm Dragon has a significant task in the defense of the North, and her armies are almost constantly at war. Her vaulted position also means her father entrusts her with important tasks, some of which can put her at odds with her siblings. That's good enough. What's her name again? Miao Ying. Alright. I could make an Asian joke here, and I probably should, because I can get away with it, because I'm half Chinese. What can I do? I'm just trying to think. Meow. It is all the meows in chat. Use the pass. I'm just trying. Oh god, I can't think of any funny Asian jokes. God, I can't. Man, I'm slipping. All I can think of is like, once her son got a B+ in math. It was the worst day of her life. Oh, good enough. It's good enough. Fuck it, whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough. So shit. Wow. That was bottom of the barrel right there, mate. These are the high IQ streams of Sebi Webb's TV. So shit. Alright, screw it. I'm going to read the Grand Cathay thing. Here we go. Grand Cathay. Past the mountains of Morn and the steppes beyond lies the fabled empire of Cathay, not China. Travelers returning from the eastern reaches tell tales of the jade cities and golden pagodas. They recount strange creatures from serpentine dragons to the monolithic stone sentinels, not terracotta warriors, and flying sky junks that rain multi-hued. Actually, you know what? We'll mention all that at the end. Let me try that again. I've been live for 8 hours, Katie Potato. I know. Thank you for letting me off. Grand Cathay. Past the mountains of Morn and the steppes beyond. Past the mountains of Morn and the steppes beyond lies the fabled empire of Grand Cathay. Travelers returning from the eastern reaches tell tales of jade cities and golden pagodas. They recount strange creatures from serpentine dragons to monolithic stone sentinels and flying sky junks that rain multi-hued firepower from up above. But most of all, they tell of the imposing and self-disciplined armies that march forth in defense of their kingdom, and thousands of devoted foot soldiers, unswerving in their loyalty and unrivaled in the harmonics of war. I really want to throw that not China joke in. You know what? I feel like I can throw a lot more Asian jokes in this than I was before. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, chat. It's going to happen. I'll tell you what, I need to take a piss. And I will then be recharged enough to make Asian jokes. All right. While I'm doing that, enjoy the view of my ex-wife. I'll be right back. All right. We're gonna do this. It's gonna happen. All right. I'm gonna use the pass. I'm gonna do it, mate. I'm gonna do it. Begin. Grand Cathay. Past the mountains of Morn and the steppes beyond lies the fabled empire of Cathay, not China. Travelers returning from the eastern reaches tell tales of its jaded cities and golden pagodas. They recount strange creatures from serpentine dragons to monolithic stone sentinels to fearsome Hello Kitty figurines, and flying sky junks that rain multi-hued firepower from up above. But most of all, they tell of the imposing and disciplined armies that march forth in defense of their kingdom. The thousands of devoted foot soldiers, unswerving in their loyalty and unrivaled in their ability to subtract thousands of social credit points. That their armies face northward to garrison the great bastion. Hang on. That their armies face... What is this sentence? That their armies face northwards to garrison the great bastion defended against the ruins of... Ah, there, okay, I understand. Okay. That their armies face northwards to garrison the great bastion and defend it against the ruinous powers is perhaps a blessing. For should the celestial dragon emperor have to turn his legions towards the nations of the west, the threat to all that may be unleashed... Wait, the threat to all that may be unleashed... Oh, fuck, God, some of the sentence structure. Okay. That their armies face northwards to garrison the great bastion and... hang on. Okay, sorry, there's a few things going on in this sentence and I've got it now. That their armies face northwards to garrison the great bastion and defend it against the ruinous powers is perhaps a blessing. For should the celestial dragon emperor have to turn his legions towards the nation of the west, the threat to all that may be unleashed does not bear thinking about. It's enough to make the empire say... Uwu Sugoi. Nailed it! Alright, we got it. That's gonna be a fucking fun short. That's gonna be a fun short. That's gonna be a fun short, guys. And I think no one else in the world is making Warhammer content like this. I think this is kind of unique in what we're doing here. This is fun. So, alright, we got Cathay. Holy shazball. Hoa! Miao Ming is Age of Sigmar Marathi. Okay. Well, it's cool that all these... They found a way to make these humans unique. They're basically China, but all their emperors, all their lords can turn to dragons. It's fucking sick. I've got a niche, Katie. Thank you. No one else is doing this. The 30-year cook. Let's see this guy. Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon.
Master of fire and metal.
Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. A hardened frontier warrior, the Iron Dragon maintains the western edge of the Empire and keeps the desert clans in order. A skilled alchemist, he uses the strange minerals of the Warpstone Desert to create unique weapons for his army. Cabals of metal and fire wizards are welcome within his realm, much to the irritation of the Jade Dragon, who sees the encouragement of sorcerous organizations outside the Celestial Court as dangerous to the Empire and their social credit score. These sorcerers help the Iron Dragon in his experiments, and many magical weapons and armors... These sorcerers help the Iron Dragon in his experiments, and many magical weapons and armors are therefore forged in the Dragon King's city. Whew. I can't think of anything funny to say after that. I'd say that's good enough. It's whatever. It's whatever. So, that was... Zhao Ming. The Iron Dragon. There we go. Is there a funny joke we can make? I feel like the social credit one is always fun to throw in. Nah, that's all I got. That's all I got. So. Nippon is Japan, but not in the game. Do these guys have samurais? I don't know if they do. I think they're more like Warring Period. What is it? Warring States period China. They're more like oh, they do. I mean, well, why not? Just do all of Asia into one fantasy race. It's cool. It's old law. Oh, okay. All right. What's my favorite faction? Shaggy? Oh, I mean, probably Beastmen. They were probably my favorite one to play as. Lizardmen are awesome as well. Yes. Oh, that's a good one, Shaggy. I'm closing with that. Xiao Ming, the Iron Dragon, not to be confused with Bad Dragon. All right, there. We're putting that in the short. We're putting that in the short. All right, that was 15. There we go. We'll do end on Bad Dragon. Congratulations, Shaggy. You have altered the short. You have improved it. So. Skaven are really fun. I'm just bad at playing. I haven't learned how to play them yet. I haven't taken the time. Pronsalt, thank you for that emoji. All of Asia in one race. Have I met the Pandorans from WoW? I do know about them. Warhammer's kind of got their own version of them in this character.
I stalk my prey from the shadows.
This is some Kung Fu Panda shenanigans. Bashiva, the White Tiger. Bashiva is the Desert Tigress, latest in a long line of white tigers who have ruled the tiger warriors of Grand Cathay. One of the most feared lords of Shangyang, she is revered amongst her kin as the greatest fighter and leader to have emerged from... One of the most feared lords of Shangyang, she is revered amongst her kin as the greatest fighter and leader to have emerged from her people in generations. Fulfilling duty and destiny, she carries forth the tradition of the first White Tiger, who long ago guided the downtrodden tribes of the Ind Highlands westward across the mountains of heaven towards greater purpose. At the end of their journey, in the far-flung desert of Cathay's frontier, she swore an oath of loyalty to the great power of the western provinces. The Iron Dragon, Xiao Ming. Oh, fuck, hang on. There was too much of a pause there. Let me just do that again. At the end of their journey, in the far-flung desert of Cathay's frontier, she swore an oath of loyalty to the great power of the western provinces, the Iron Dragon, Xiao Ming, not to be mistaken with Bad Dragon. Just as it has been for generations, Bashiva, the latest White Tiger to swear the oath anew, leads the fierce warriors of the Tiger Court in service to their dragon masters. She is also a huge furry. All right, that's good enough. The music died down on that last one as well. It's just like, oh god. Okay. Bashiva, the White Tiger. Dead Avenger, thank you for the prime. Nailed it. Yeah. She's the only cat who could handle Billy. Or Billy's the only cat who could handle her. I don't know. Who's our last one to do? Who's our last one? This one.
I execute the Dragon Emperor's orders, and those who fail him.
Yuan Bo, Administrator of the Realm. Amongst his siblings, the Jade Dragon is known as the most skilled manipulator of the winds of magic. Oh god. I had to burp, but it's fine. It was just slang language. For this reason, he leads the Astromancers of the Celestial Court, the only sanctioned wizards of the realm. Some of his family may consider him a bureaucrat, given the diligent execution of his administrative duties, but his power runs far deeper and further than they could know. I can't help myself. I have to put this in. Some of his family may consider him a bureaucrat, given the diligent execution of his... Hang on. Some of his family may consider him a bureaucrat, given the diligent execution of his administrative duties, but they are simply profiling him for being Asian. Behind the governors and the officials is a vast network of spies and agents against the Jade Dragon's Behind the governors and officials is a vast network of spies and agents at the Jade Dragon's command, allowing him to seek out, identify, and quickly expunge threats to the safety of the provinces. If others knew of his methods, they may be judged as harsh or extreme. Hang on. If others knew of his methods... What is it? If others knew of his methods, they may be judged as harsh. Okay. If others knew of his methods, they may be judged as harsh or extreme, but the harmony of the realm outweighs the desires of the individual, and an iron will is required to eliminate a sickness before it can fester and reduce one's social credit score. And scene! Nailed it! Alright, we got it, That's good enough. That's good enough. Alright, we got it, boys. Oh my god, all my every single short I've made about Cathay has a social credit score joke in there. Or it's just calling the tiger a furry. Oh my god. Alright, it's worth it. It's worth it though. It is worth it. Alright. Oh. Great work, good sir. Thank you. Thank you. Sebi still going strong. Aros, you're damn straight up. I did not think that this stream would go this long. I thought we were looking at a 6-hour stream tops. But Warhammer is so huge and so deep. We would have spent a total of 12 hours of this at the end. Well, I think we spent like, what, 3 hours? 4 hours of it last stream? Whereas this, we've spent like 7 hours today. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, guys. That burp was just me releasing my own winds of magic. Yes. I was a wizard casting my spell, so... Don't trust Cathay. Cathay is an asshole. Are Cathay good or neutral? I feel like they're good. They're fighting chaos, right? But they're a different kind of good. Darlene, take care of yourself. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much for helping out. I appreciate it. I feel like they're good, but not necessarily on the same side as Elves or Britannia or Empire. I don't know. They seem different. Warhammer lore is too much for one human to process. I mean, it's non-stop, man. I can't... it just doesn't end. All right, okay. We're gonna do... It's time for humans. Maximum human overdrive. The Empire!
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Humanity for the win. Karl Franz. The Emperor is Karl Franz, Prince of Altdorf and Elector Count of Reichland. Karl Franz is said to be the greatest statesman the old world has ever seen. He is also a military genius and a valiant general and an absolute giga-chad. The Emperor frequently takes personal command of his soldiers, wielding Gal Maraz, the fabled hammer of Sigmar, the Warhammer itself, like the warrior god of old, smiting enemies of the Empire with every blow. Karl Franz often rides to battle on the back of Deathclaw, reputed to be the mightiest Imperial Griffin that ever lived. A powerful bond exists between the beast and its master, one forged in countless battles and many adventures. During the Battle of During the Battle of Bloodkeep, Deathclaw stood over the prone body of the wounded Emperor for 3 hours, slaying any who came near until the Reichsguard could hack a path to their fallen lord. He's a pretty cool guy, too. What is it? He is pretty cool guy, and he doesn't afraid of anything. Alright, that's good enough. Yeah, whatever. Karl Franz is supposed to be absolutely sick. He's our guy. Okay, he's that guy. He's who we need. In the fight against Chaos. So, that's a callback. Only really old ones know that reference. You know, he doesn't afraid of anything. Yeah, the Empire is cool. They have like heaps of like long feathers in their hats. Heaps of pomp and circumstance. Yeah. You need Wulfric? We did Wulfric, mate. But yeah. He's a mini Big E. He's so sick, man. He is pretty cool guy and he doesn't afraid of anything. I can't believe that's like a real sentence from the old internet, man. It's so good. Campaign movement range plus 10% all armies? What? What do you mean? What? That's such bullshit. No wonder this guy fucking kicks my ass. No wonder this guy is always so strong on the map. Anyway. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing in Empire regions. Oh, that's so sick. Alright. This guy's cool, man. And they've got steam tanks, yeah. Who else do we have?
You summon me.
We can get a better line for him than this.
By the comet.
Balthazar Gelt. This guy is sick. Balthazar Gelt's research into new formulations of black powder made him popular. Balthazar Gelt's research into new formulations of black powder made him popular with the Imperial Engineers School, an organization that often dismisses magic as superstitious nonsense. However, during these studies, a freak explosion almost ended Balthazar's quest for knowledge forever. Somehow he survived, and from that day on has only ever been seen swathed in shimmering metallic robes and wearing a golden face mask. Sorry. I had to cast some winds of magic. Some say that beneath his mask, his skin has turned pure gold, while others whisper that he is horribly disfigured, though the truth of the matter is known only to Balthazar himself. One thing is certain, the accident only furthered his will to succeed, and this determination increased his power to new heights. After defeating Thyrus Gorman of the Bright Order in a ritual magic duel, Balthazar became Supreme Patriarch of the Colleges of Magic, replacing the long-standing prominence of fire with that of metal. If you wish to smash the Patriarchy, try starting with him. Oh god, anyway. Sorry. I don't know what else I can say with this guy. So yeah. There is a tempest in you. Yeah. Sebi Law. I mean, maybe I can... What else can I say? If you wish to smash the Patriarchy, try starting with him. Oh, okay. Wow, tough crowd. Fuck, I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of like a funny ending for that, and I don't know. It's funny though when you're on the map and you click on him, and he's just like, Supreme Patriarch. It's so funny, man. Yeah. Balthazar Gelt. He's pretty cool, man. Let's just do the Empire period. The Empire. Lying at the heart of the old world, the Empire is the greatest and most powerful of all the kingdoms forged by men. but it is a realm in constant turmoil, both from enemies without and strife from within, as rival elector counts vie for the throne. Whether fighting between themselves or many exterior invaders, the greatest nation of man can muster a formidable army of disciplined warriors, magic, steam-powered wonders, and menageries of fantastical beasts. I'm trying so hard not to make a joke about that Harry Potter guy. Anyway, no. Now, the twin-tailed comet blazes across the sky once again, and a new emperor has been crowned. Surely an omen that the time has come to unite the empire, secure its borders, and bring prosperity to its beleaguered citizens. Make the empire great again. I can't help it. I don't know. I don't really know what. I don't think about the humans that much. I just like the monsters, the lizards and stuff. So, yeah, whatever. Whatever, it's good enough. We'll call the Empire. I can't make any of these jokes. I'm just going to get in trouble. They're going to build a wall, and Bretonia will pay for it. We can use that one. We can use that one. I don't think I'll get cancelled for that. Bretonia is basically the French in this game, and I can see them having a similar spat. Elspeth von Draken. Ooh, I'll probably like her. The dwarves gifted the hammer to Sigmar. He was immortal back then because he saved the High King. What happened to Sigmar at the end? Did he, like... I heard something like he's in the Chaos Warp right now, fighting endlessly. I don't know. There's just too much to know. It's too much to know. No, not a Sigma male. Sigmar. I'm a Sigmar male. So, is he dead? I don't know. As I say, I don't know. There's too much to know. Who's next? Let's do the lady.
Death would be such an inconvenience.
Hang on. We can probably get a better line than that.
The Empire needs the Dark Lady of Nome.
I think the other one is a better line. Let's use that for the short.
Death would be such an inconvenience.
Women, am I right? Alright, so... Elspeth von Draken. I think that's her name. For 3 generations, the name of Elspeth von Draken, Magisterix of the Amethyst College of Art... and Archwizard? Okay. For 3 generations, the name of Elspeth von Draken, Magisterix of the... Magistrix? Is it Magistrix? Is it Magistrix or Magisterix? This is not a word I see on a regular basis. So, Magistrix, okay. For 3 generations, the name of Elspeth von Draken, Magistrix of the Amethyst College and Archwizard of the Lord of Death, has been spoken of in hushed tones in reeking tavern gutters and vaulted noble halls of Nuln alike. An obsessive experimenter and mystic, Elspeth goes where she will, collecting and collating a storehouse of mystical artifacts and lore which she guards jealously. Surrounded by all manner of occult items, Elspeth has become so saturated with the forces of Shyish that the amethyst winds of death... with Shyish? Let me try that again. Surrounded by all manner of occult items, Elspeth has become so saturated with the forces of Shyish that the amethyst winds of death... Oh, the amethyst winds... Oh, fuck. I'm reading that wrong. I'm sorry. It's like Dominatrix, but Magistrix instead. Ah, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Surrounded by all manner of occult items, Elspeth has become so saturated with the forces of Shyish, the amethyst winds of... Sorry, I scratched my nose there. Sorry, okay, this is the take. This is the one. Surrounded by all manner of occult items, Elspeth has become so saturated with the forces of Shyish, the amethyst winds of death, that there are some who whisper she is no longer human at all. To her enemies, Elspeth seems to stand halfway between life and death, a violent spectre in human form whose magic destroys all it touches, just like my ex-wife. Okay, all right, okay, we got it. Nailed it. These shorts are going to be fantastic. These are going to be so fun. Elspeth, okay. Okay, we nailed it. Oh my god. Her units are crazy good. What has she got? Has access to the Imperial Gunnery School. Unique unit upgrades and special units. Good research rate, good guns. Double experience gain for artillery and wow, so you just fucking destroy people at long range. Immune to vampiric attrition. Ooh, that's very unique. Ooh, alright, okay. She is very Maleficent, isn't she? Yeah. The thing is, have fun, I stay. When I drink alcohol, I get better. Is this a rerun, Jericho? Yes. You asked that question last time. And that's why the timing is so perfect today. No, this is me live. We're gonna do this one next. This guy looks pretty cool.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Volkmar the Grim. Jeez, look at this guy. Volkmar the Grim is the head of the cult of Sigmar, the most powerful religious leader in the Empire. He is a pious and foreboding man who is utterly devoted to the destruction of chaos in all its forms. When the Grand Theogenist accompanies an army into battle, he typically rides atop the resplendent war altar of Sigmar, inspiring the soldiers around him to great acts of heroism as he strikes the followers of chaos. Oh god, I'm running out of breath. Hang on, wait. This is a big sentence, hang on. Big sentence. When the Grand Theogenist accompanies an army into battle, he typically rides atop the resplendent war altar of Sigmar, inspiring the soldiers around him to great acts of heroism as he strikes down the followers of chaos with powerful blows and words of divine force. Volkmar is a holy terror on the battlefield, a man who fights with the fury of Sigmar himself. It is said that Volkmar's soul was forged of steel, and he fights the malign influences of chaos with every fiber of his being. I mean, what else can we really say, man? He seems pretty mad. He seems pretty strong. Volkmar the Grim. But he's meant to be, like, really pious? I guess pious in this world, though, can just be heaps intense. It could be like Father Anderson in, Helsing. It's almost as if no one planned for this to be read aloud. Well, you know what? There's a first time for everything. Sometimes you gotta break new ground. Not a big fan of humans in these settings. They're cool races. Why would I want to play as some dude? I agree, Namfoodle. So I got a mate, right? We play this game together sometimes. He likes playing as the Empire and the good races, and his rationale is that you get to fight against all of these monsters. I see that, but like, there are very few games. Most games are like, make me play as a human with a sword, human as a gun. Very few games let me play as literal monsters and demons, and that's why when I see the opportunity, I take it. So. Trying to think what else we can do. Oh yeah, we're back here.
Sigmar's will.
We've got one more. Bretonia have funny units. Bretonia are like Monty Python and the Holy Grail levels of peasant oppression. we'll get there. Oh my god. You can understand that reasoning? Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of the times when we played video games for the first time, we were fighting against monsters. But as soon as I was able to play as weird creatures in games, period, I was like, this is just... I'm playing a human right now, in real life, you know. Like, in games, I get to do stuff that I can't do in reality, and that's one of their selling points, I think. Newgrounds, bro, huh? Oh my god. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna refill my whiskey one more time, and we will finish this, okay? It will happen. We will have done all of this. Oh my god. We have recorded at least twice as many shorts as I did last stream. And that was like 38. Oh my god, man. In WoW, humans are not generic good guys. Humans and dwarves are bloodthirsty assholes. Yeah, but not like... They're not as bad as Warhammer humans. I feel like Warhammer humans are much less tolerant. I feel they're much less understanding. First of all, humans are allied with... Like, literally live... Well, yeah, they're kind of allied with dwarves and elves. Whereas in this... I can see... Well, dwarves go to war with the elves, and I can see them not being the biggest fan of humans at times. Dwarves and elves are pretty racist in this, and so are humans, but as we all know, being racist is not the worst thing you can be in this world. It's like, anyway, I'm going to refill my whiskey, and I'll be right back. Kupo, Segoy. Alright, enjoy, Carl Franz. Actually, you guys are a bunch of goon lords anyway. Why? Look at the woman. Look at the woman, you goon lords. There you go.
One day, all lives must end.
All right, we got our whiskey. Sharp, we got fucking whiskey. We're gonna do this, all right? This recording session will be done. It will happen. It will be a thing. All right. Stop gooning to this lady, goon lords. Also, thank you all for being here, guys. Thank you. I know this is... I mean, yeah. This is quite different from the usual content or the Final Fantasy content, but it's still fantasy. It's fantasy, just without the final. See? The big chairman is back. So. Whew. Warhammer factions are way more morally bankrupt. Comes with the territory when the entire setting is based on eternal war. At the end of the day, the story and characters need to be whatever it needs to be for the game to keep going. That's why you can't ever beat the Chaos Gods, because if you do, there's no more Warhammer. You know? And no one Chaos God can win, because if you do, there's no more Warhammer. So, whatever the story is, it's got to support the game. It's pretty clever. Anyway. I appreciate that, Gizmo. Trying to think. Let's do this guy. Actually, I forgot to do one Orc Lord the last time I was here.
For the Karazhan Core.
I haven't done. There's 3 Dwarf Lords I haven't done too. Hang on, I just gotta sort one thing. I'll be right back, Chad. I gotta grab one thing real quick. Go simp for this lady.
The Empire needs the Dark Lady of Nuln.
Okay, alright. Okay, we're good. Before we do the last Empire one, there is an Orc Lord I forgot to do, and if I don't do him now, I'm gonna have forgotten. So, I'll do that and we'll come back and do this last guy. Alright, enough fucking about chat. Cheers! Let's do this.
I'm the one true Git. Ha!
Yes, he is.
Dying Claw tribe will smash the world.
Gorbad Ironclaw. Look at this guy. Oh my god, the giant spiders. There's something very Warcraft 2 about this orc, isn't there? Alright. Let's go. Gorbad Ironclaw is infamous even among other orc war bosses, rising to fame, leading his tribe on countless successful wars in his time. That caught me because of the exclamation mark. Oh, I'm sad. All right. Gorbad Ironclaw is infamous even among other Start again. Gorbad Ironclaw is infamous even among other orc war bosses, rising to fame, leading his tribe on countless successful wars in his time. It was also he who first built Iron Rock, one of the most redoubtable orc forces in the old world. Conquering greenskin tribes was never a real challenge for him either. It was his many, many horrific deeds in the Empire that saw him elevated to legendary status among his own kind. The name of Gorbad Ironclaw becoming an inspiration and a byword for invasions done proper. Oh. Yeah, I need to do an orc voice for that line. Hang on, so where's that sentence start? Oh fuck, all the way up here. Conquering green green screens for special effects. No. Conquering green screen... I can't... God damn, I'm calling them the green screens now. This is so annoying. Conquering green-skinned tribes was never a real challenge for him either. It was his many, many horrific deeds in the Empire that saw him elevated to legendary status among his own kind. The name of Gorbad Ironclaw becoming an inspiration and a byword for invasions done proper. Gorbad is immensely strong, even for an orc. Despite his obvious brawn, he is known to win battles by using his head as well, fielding goblins to effortlessly... Hang on. Effectively, not effortlessly. Despite his obvious brawn, he is known to win battles using his head as well, fielding goblins to effectively attack flanks or screen other troops' movements, and deploying massed archers, war machine batteries, and other tactical advancements too. In short, Gorbad Ironclaw always drives whichever ragtag greenskin host he is commanding, whether orcs or goblins they be, to do their utmost in the battle ahead. Right. And most terrifyingly of all, he is English. That's close enough. That's good enough. It's good enough.
I am true power. Brutality and cunning equals winning.
Did he say I thought he said equals women. It's like, no. Let's do it again.
You listen, or you get your head torn off. Understand?
Whenever you initiate diplomacy with orcs in this game, they always open with something like, "Make it quick, or I'll rip out your throat." And I'm like, man, I'm your ally. Like, you don't have to talk like that to me. Oh my god. Alright, we got him. What is it? Gorbad Ironclaw. This guy seems like a very classic, almost like a Warcraft 2 type orc. Yeah. Gorbad. There we go. Okay. Nailed it. Holy shit. I can't believe I'm calling them the green screens. Lock in the British accent, you mean the orc accent? Well, I think they are based on football hooligans. Like, that actually is canonically what Warhammer orcs are supposed to be, which is hilarious. I don't think any English people will be offended by that. It's like the ultimate expression of that mindset. Well, I didn't know if Blizzard stole their ideas. I thought Blizzard just was inspired by them. Or they were... Warcraft 1 or 2 was meant to be a Warhammer game and they lost the rights last second. I don't know these details. I could just be completely wrong. I've just kind of heard these things. Right. Oh, we haven't done this guy either. Azag the Slaughterer. This guy's crazy. Like, actually. Azhag is a threat like no other. After discovering a mysterious magic crown amidst the ruins of a long-forgotten city, the orc quickly rose to ascension in his tribe. Rivals were easily beaten as the crown whispered fell plans to him. It is true that Azhag has not always fully understood many of its suggestions, and often the sinister headdress uses a vocabulary beyond the grasp of an orc warboss. Yet its plans always work to perfection, with countless battles seeing Azhag leading his tribe to resounding victory each and every time. Many greenskins find Azhag's erratic behavior not right, but as long as they are fighting and winning, such peculiarities are tolerated. As word of his deeds spread, more and more orcs and goblins travel to join the erratic but brutal Azhag the Slaughterer. Yeah, no, he's actually nuts. Well, he's not crazy, he just appears crazy to everyone else because, as we all know, that magic crown is just talking to him all the time. So, but hey, if it wins the fight, what's the problem? So, Azhag. Okay, we want to get everything. We want to get all... we don't want to leave any stone unturned here. So, Dairy Farmer, when they were making Warcraft, they were considering licensing it as a Warhammer game for brand recognition, but ended up not doing it. Oh, okay, fair enough. Because when you look at, like, the orcs of Warcraft 1 and 2, they are not like the orcs of 3 and onwards. 3, basically, it's like, oh, they were never really that bad. They were just crazy because of chaos. I'm walking here. Whereas Warcraft 1 and 2, they are fucked. They are so bad, man. They kill a lot of people, man. They're basically Chaos Orcs in Warcraft 1 and 2, I would say. Right, I think we've got everyone here. Good. Let's move on to... We missed
As I hold Galmaraz,
one of these.
I am ready.
Who's the next one?
The monstrous shall be slain.
Marcus Wolfheart, the Hunts Marshal's expedition. Is that it? That was a crap opening. Sick hat? Yeah, his hat looks sick. Marcus Wolfheart, known as the Hunts Marshal, is the most successful monster hunter and slayer in the old world. Let me try that again. Marcus Wolfhunt. Marcus Wolfhunt. Marcus, fuck you! You know what? I know how to fix this. He's just a chill hunter. Yeah, he's like the Empire. He's like a British Genghis Khan. There you go. You love Warcraft 3, but you like more the art direction in Warcraft 2. Well, I mean, like, just look at this. That's a Warcraft 2 orc. Look how incredibly painful that image is. You can almost feel it. That is not what the orcs are like in Warcraft 3 onwards. Like, from 3 onwards, they're basically strength and honor. Zug zug. We are noble savages. You know, that's not how they are in the first 2 games. They're fucked in the first 2 games. Blackhand! Here is, what's his name? Ogrim Doomhammer presents the head of Blackhand. So, Blackhand is who you play as, or he's the main orc chieftain in Warcraft 1. Warcraft 2, it's Ogrim Doomhammer. And he's just like, yeah, well, that didn't work. Anyway, here's the head of the first guy. I'm in command now. This is brutal, man. This is so different. This is so different from World of Warcraft as we know it today. It's not even funny. There's also a really cool image of, like, I think it's Kill Jaden. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. Oh. I love how he just looks really grumpy. Like, he just looks really pissed off. Like, he's already a daemon. He's already really strong. He'll already rip you in half. And has, like, S-tier magic. But he's also just in a bad mood. Look at that chin. Look at that chin, man. That's a chin you don't see in modern gaming design anymore. A demon with a butt chin. A demonic cleft. So sick. Yeah. Love the Warcraft 2 manual. It was such a different time in gaming back then. You know, it's just, this was games trying to sell themselves. This is games trying to establish themselves in a world where, like, movies and music and books were the dominant art form. This is like a new alternative growing thing. Now games are, like, mainstream. Games make, like, look at this. Look at this. Do video games make more money than movies, music, and books combined? Yes, video games make more money than the global film and music industries combined. Now, when you add books to the mix, it becomes more balanced. And this blew my mind. I didn't realize books actually... I didn't realize books destroyed movies and music this hard. Global revenue of video games is roughly $180 billion. Movies, $34 billion. Owned. Music, $28 billion. Wrecked. But when you add books, I didn't know books were 120 to 140 billion. Where is this coming from? Is this how many people are buying Berserk and manga and Fuda? It's like, where is this? Maybe it's like audiobooks. They got to count it that way because audiobooks are really good. schools buying textbooks, that actually could, or that's unfair if that's offsetting it. Well, books are like everything. Books are everything. Like, at the end of the day, it's expensive to make a book into a movie. At the end of the day, like, anyone can sit down with a typewriter or like whatever, you know, your keyboard and just write a book. It's cheap to do. The limits are basically human imagination. One person can do this. So I understand that, but I had no idea this many people were buying books, man. So, is this just like 50 Shades of Grey? Just adding an extra $60 billion onto this? I'd say like if you looked at all the types of books, like we're not just thinking of like, you know, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings. It's like everything. Like the self-help book industry is gigantic. You know, 10 rules for life, you know. Clean up your damn room, bucko. Books on money, you know, Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki and all that stuff. Yeah, I guess... No, I can see this. No, it makes sense. Smut novels and manga. Don't look at my Warhammer book collection. You're the reason! Bearded Gaming, you're the reason it's this high with your Warhammer book collection. I mean, when, like, just the fact that the Horus Heresy alone has, like, 54 books, you know, now this starts to make more sense. So, it's crazy, though. Those numbers are insane. Those numbers are, like, mind-blowing. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do this, guy. And I don't mean in the gay way, all right? I mean I'm gonna read this blurb. Yeah, there we go. Marcus Wolfheart, known as the Hunts Marshal, is the most successful monster hunter and slayer in the old world. Originally from the village of Drakkenberg, situated within the deep, dark forest of the Middenland province, Marcus has risen to be the Emperor's captain of scouts, as well as the leader of his own band of monster hunters. Wolfheart's Hunters, as they call themselves, are an elite ragtag group of trappers, hunters and archers, and... Wolfheart's Hunters, as they call themselves, are an elite ragtag group of trappers, hunters, archers, and scouts from all across the Empire. Nowhere else in the Imperial armies can a more diverse group of warriors be found together, except in the Halo remake. I'm sorry, fuck! Okay, sorry, chat, I couldn't help myself. It had to be said. Nowhere else in Imperial armies can a more diverse group of warriors be found together, hailing from locations as far-flung as Wissenland, Middenland, Nuln, Outdorf, Averland, and Sturland. Alright, okay, I couldn't help myself. It's done. Casabella, how you doing, mamma mia? Okay, we're nearly done, guys. Oh my god, there's so many. Wolfheart. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Christopher, if you just add up, like, the Bible, or, like, religious texts, that's gonna be a huge... Yeah, book sales would be nuts, man. Your friend is careful about the books she buys. You get your brain violated by something you don't want to read, Bonsqui. Yeah, well, there are things in books that they won't make into movies or shows, because they go really hard. There is some information that you can only get from books. You cannot get it from movies. Yeah, like, you want it, you have to sit down and read it yourself. But it's kind of cool. It's like elite level knowledge, and it can be game-changing knowledge. It can be knowledge that, like, yeah. When's my next game through? What's my next game playthrough? I don't know. I gotta finish this first. I have to finish this. Look, mate, you gotta finish what you started. And there's dwarves I haven't done yet, so I'm gonna do them.
To war!
We're gonna do these 3, alright? We did these boys, we didn't do these boys. Belagar Ironhammer.
True king of 8 peaks.
Belagar Ironhammer, Clan Angrund. That's sick. Oh. It is a bitter legacy of hatred and resentment that Belagar Ironhammer has inherited, for he is the leader of the Angrund clan and direct descendant of King Lun, the last dwarf to rule Karak 8 Peaks before its fall. Hang on. Alright. Sorry, I thought I'd bugged my microphone. While the grand mansion of their people a hold second only to Karak. Oh, fucking these names. While the grand mansion of their people a hold second only to Akarak in terms of wealth and prestige was being despoiled. While the grand mansion of their people a hold second of that was being despoiled. The signs of the former King Lane was so short. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. While the grand mansion of their people, a hold second only to Akarak in terms of wealth and prestige, was being despoiled, the scions of the former king labored elsewhere, shorn of home and honor. My God, I nailed it. That was a hard sentence. Il0, how you doing? At least you didn't say you were going to pull him off. And then I reached down and I pulled him off. No, not that's cut. That's not in the short. Many of the ruling heirs of Angrund have attempted to reclaim their former glory, to avenge the grudges bequeathed to them. Despite the weight of years and the hopelessness of the cause, when Belagar came of age, he made bold oaths and set out to recover his full inheritance. Belagar has since established himself as a master of subterranean warfare. On his orders, enemy probes are smashed, ambushes overcome, infiltration... Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. On his orders, enemy probes are smashed, ambushes overcome, VB longnecks are drunk, and infiltrate... I'm putting that in. That's going to be in there. On his orders, enemy probes are smashed, ambushes overcome, VB longnecks are drunk, and infiltration paths blockaded. Yet Belagar is not content to sit behind his fortifications, and many times he has led assaults into the underhalls of his forefathers. There, from the shattered remains of his ancestors' tombs, Belagar claimed the rune-struck chunk of rock that now serves as his oath stone. Oh my God, these words! I can do it. Sebi, how to not lose hair? I don't know. I'm afraid I can't answer that question. Ichivais, welcome in. You wish you had my energy and could pull this off for an 8-hour workday? I'm very lucky. Like, I love doing what I'm doing, basically. I know what it's like to... There are jobs that... Yeah. Some jobs cost different things. Does that make sense? So my mind is still in this, and I'm going to finish this first. There it is. There it is. There, from the shattered remains of his ancestors' tombs and their broken VB bottles, Belagar claimed the rune-struck chunk of rock that now serves as his oath stone. It is said amongst dwarves that his warrior skills are second only to those of the Slayer King, and that at will, Belagar can summon the vengeful powers of his ancestors. Yet, for all his victories, he remains embittered, vowing one day to reclaim all of Karak 8 Peaks for his own. I think that's really all we can say. I don't know what else we can really do with this guy. He's got so much text already, and I feel like I snuck a few VB jokes in this. It's fine. It'll work. It'll work. Belagar. I can't believe how many lords there are in this game. This is insane, chat. This is insane. Oh my God. Keep the hairs that fall out and glue them back on. Yes. Yes, do that. Whatever that chatter said, Aros, Raikou, do that. That's it. King Coles woke up to baby crying. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Baby is still crying, but this is too important to miss. Baby will understand. Oh my God, King. Let's do another one. Who's next?
Master Rune Lord of Karakazul.
Alright, this guy's ready for battle. Thorek Ironbrow. Wheeling towards atop the... Wheeling forwards atop the storied anvil of doom, the legendary rune lord Thorek Ironbrow works amidst the roar of battle, hammering powerful magics into the ancient runes of the dwarves. Harsh and unyielding and exceptionally Scottish, he will accept nothing less than victory. Bearing the runed weapon he has forged, with potent magics woven expertly into their blades, the soldiers who war beside him trust... Fuck, I ran out of breath. Sorry, let me try that again. I'm sorry. Bearing the runed weapons he has forged, with potent magics woven expertly into their blades, the soldiers who war beside him trust the masterful swing of his hammer will lead them... Oh, fuck. The soldier who war behind him trusts the masterful swings of his hammer will lead to the glory. Okay, sorry, you're seeing the actor's process. Bearing the runed weapons he has forged, with potent magics woven expertly into their blades, the soldiers who war beside him trust the masterful swing of his hammer will lead them to glory, or at least the next pub. Okay, we got it. We got it. That's Scottish enough for me. I think that's Scottish. Right. Good. Look, they're look, we made a social credit score with literally every cafe, every Asian warlord. I think we can fit some Scottish jokes into this. Thorek Ironbrow. Got it. Okay. Is that Zeus? I mean, he's a dwarf Zeus, basically. Craziest part is that this isn't even all of the lords. This has been going since the 80s, man. Like, before this was around from before Warcraft 1. Like, it's insane how much Warhammer lore there is. All right. This one.
Who am I? Only the greatest dwarf engineer that ever lived. Who are you?
I mean, yeah. Malachi Makaison. Malachi Makaison. The Masters of Innovation. Once a prodigiously gifted engineer of the Fuck! This is so hard. What kind of game is this? Like Civilization on the map, and then like a army commanding game when you fight. So, Warhammer started in 1983. I think Warcraft 1 is like 1984? I think? I don't know. Once a prodigious... Sorry, 1994? Not 84. Did I say 84? 94, I think, is Warcraft 1, I think. Once a prodigiously gifted engineer of the renowned Engineers Guild, Malachi Makaison. Makaison. Okay. Once a prodigiously gifted engineer of the renowned Engineers Guild, Malachi Makaison now serves as a slayer, bearing the shame of a tumultuous and tragic past. As the creator of the ironclad Unsinkable and the airship Indestructible... Oh, that's kind of cool. As the creator of the ironclad Unsinkable and the airship Indestructible, which both malfunctioned with devastating results, he carries the weight of numerous dwarf deaths on his shoulders, resulting in his ejection from the Engineers Guild. Oh my god. In the wake of the tragedies, Makaison... In the wake of the tragedies, Makaison took the Slayer Oath, though his days of tinkering and invention are not yet behind him. Okay, sorry, that name has thrown me off like crazy. I don't know how to pronounce it. In the wake of the tragedies, Makaison took the Slayer Oath, though his days of tinkering and invention are not yet behind him. He continues his craft, building wonders such as the Spirit of Grungni and the infamous Goblin Hewer, in the hopes that one day his shame will be expunged in either triumph or glorious death. I'm so tempted to put a Scottish pub joke. Malaccason? It's fucked. It's too hard, mate. Malachi made a battleship called the Unsinkable. It sunk. He also made a Zeppelin called Indestructible that got destroyed. Oh, that's so funny, man. All right. Malaka Makai-san. It's too hard. I'm gonna redo that last sentence. He continues his craft, building wonders such as the Spirit of Grungni and the infamous Goblin Hewer, in the hopes that one day his shame will be expunged in either triumph, glorious death, or an insane bender at the pub. It's good enough. No, I can finish that last one. I can do that better. He continues his craft, building wonders such as the Spirit of Grungni and the infamous Goblin Hewer, in the hopes that one day his shame will be expunged in either triumph, glorious death, or a week-long bender at the pub. Okay, we got it. we got it. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. I want to say week-long. Yeah. Oh, get me out of here. Malachi. Ah, it just never ends, chat. This game never fucking ends. How have I been doing this for 9 hours, man? God damn it, how much lore is there? How much? It's outrageous. Oh, so many. And we're not even playing. I did this last Sunday. I did this for about 3 to 4 hours last Sunday. Yeah. Okay. It's time. I missed Tretch Craventail. I did. I know I was hoping you wouldn't notice. I'll tell you why.
No one controls Warlord Queek. Many schemes soon wrecked us mine.
That's why. That's why I was hoping you wouldn't notice that I skipped Tretch Craventail. That's so much, man. Say the words, say okay. Tears of joy for the abundance of juicy lore, exactly. Okay, alright, okay. I'm gonna do it.
Lustria will fall to pestilence.
We shall leave no stone unturned.
Squirt musk of bravery.
I love how after he orders his men forward, he just like retreats into the shadows. Like, I will watch safely from a distance. Tretch Craventail. Tretch began his rise from anonymity when his claw pack was leading a long line of night goblins back to Crookback Mountain. Ostensibly, the claw leader had chosen Tretch to carry key items of the scavenged loot as a Oh my god, that's good. Ostensibly, the Claw leader had chosen Tretch to carry key items from the scavenged loot as a reward for his idea to spike the goblin's fungus spear, but it is more likely he was chosen because he was deemed too scrawny to usurp the Claw pack. This proved untrue, as Tretch used a small keg of distilled madcap mushrooms, the stuff that turns goblins into deranged, spinning lunatics, to great effect. With impeccable timing, Tretch turned his line of slaves into whirling death dealers, just as the Claw leaders and chieftains were convening to argue over which tunnel to take. The effect of multiple fanatics chained to each other and attempting to twirl madly in a packed tunnel was spectacularly bloody. Ooh, that's a good sentence. The effect of multiple fanatics chained to each other and attempting to twirl madly in a packed tunnel. The effect of multiple fanatics chained to each other and attempting to twirl madly in a packed tunnel was spectacularly bloody. After that incident, the Claw Pack needed a new leader, and Tretch was the first to scurry into the gap. Since those days, he has led countless ambushes and proven himself a master survivor. It was Tretch that found the hidden path to attack the flank of the dwarf gun line at the Battle of the Black Crag. Tretch, who led the raid that tunneled beneath the camp of the mighty Black Orc warlord Dagbad, and every single goblin out from underneath the scourge of the Dark Lands. Tretch, who was the only Skaven to escape the sinking of the Imperial Galleon captured on the River Ava. The detractors who jealously eye his rapid rise begin to get tail-twitchingly excited when they see Tretch's Claw Pack flee the battle, wreathe in the fire. Does all this guy do is run away? How is this guy a legendary lord? Okay, I'm gonna do this. The detractors who jealously eye his rapid rise get tail-twitchingly excited when they see Tretch's Claw Pack, oh fucking hell, hang on. That's a tricky sentence. The detractors who jealously eye his rapid rise begin to get tail-twitchingly excited when they see Tretch's Claw Pack flee the battle, wreathed in the fireball of a weapon team malfunction, or mauled by enemy formations. However, time after time, Tretch reappears. What? However, time after time, Tretch reappears, having left his doomed brethren and popped up elsewhere to accomplish some notable feat. How is this guy a legendary lord? How is this guy in the same league as everyone else? That is so funny. I mean, he's appropriately named Tretch Craventail. He's a legendary coward. He's either really lucky or he's a real rat. Oh, that is so funny. I'm so glad I didn't miss that. That is gold. That's actually gold. You know what he's like, right? You remember in One Punch Man, there's a guy called King? Like, you know, they have their S-class heroes, and there's a guy called King, the strongest man in the world. But it's revealed he doesn't know how to fight at all. He just looks really strong. And what he does when enemies attack him, his heart starts beating really fast, and people call it the King engine. And he's like, oh, I just need to go to the bathroom first. And he goes to the bathroom, when he comes back, the enemy's been defeated. Because it's always Saitama who shows up and wins. And because this happens so many times, he ran away, but people gave him the credit for some other defeated enemy. He rose to the ranks of S-class hero. Dude, when that moment, I know One Punch Man Season 2 isn't that great, but I was fucking dying laughter at King. I thought his character was so good, man. I thought his character was so funny. He just looks like a Fist of the North Star character. But really, all he does is play video games where he plays as anime girls. And I love how Saitama just can't beat him. He's just like, Saitama's just picked like the biggest character in the fighting game. He's like, here's my low kick spam, my low kick cheese. And King's like, all right, I'm gonna beat you with just 2 fingers. And he just goes, and King's character's like this little girl in a maid outfit and just fucking destroys him. Oh, that is so funny, man. Mr. Saturn? No, Mr. Saturn would beat King. King can't fight at all. King does. Mr. Saturn would kick the shit out of King. That's how shit King is. Okay, that's really funny, man. He used the Joseph Joestar technique. Okay, I'm glad we didn't miss Tretch Craventail. Like, just look at this. Hang on, let's give him a line.
Chief Master of Deep Warrens.
The thing is, though, this actually gives you a hint as how to play as Skaven. Like, you actually should be, as long as you survive, you can get as many of your own units killed as possible. This type of lord only works with Skaven. I can't see... This wouldn't work for lizardmen or orcs. This wouldn't even work for goblins. Like, this is of note. This is This is kind of the most Skaven Lord I've ever seen. You play like a Skaven rat player. Yeah, no, you actually are meant to play like a filthy, spineless rat. That's amazing. That's actually genius, man. That's so good. Okay. I don't know, I could even add that onto the end of it, man. That's so funny, man. Twitch's animation gives a hint. Yeah. Because, you know, like, I heard a legitimate way to play Skaven is to make an entire army of Skaven slaves. They're just like expendable, cheap as chips units. You just send them at the enemy army, which is really strong, and it just ties them up. They get busy with that. And then your second army is nothing but giant long-range artillery guns, and you just blow up both sides. Both the enemy and your own slaves. But it works! It works, man! You can get slaves very quickly and cheaply, and they got great long-range guns, so why not? Why not do that, you know? Coraline, thank you very much for the 4 months on Sebby-Webs TV. Cool glassers. Hey there, Sebby nerd. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So, such a great thematic strat. That is so bad, man. That is so bad, bro. Basically, Skaven are cowardly villains. Yeah. Which I like. I do like the idea of the cowardly villain. It can't only be Scarbrand, alright? You can't only just be massive demons of Khorne. You need cowardly villains to add flavor and variety to the mix. So, yeah. Rattling guns, they're fucked. They're really brutal. Yeah, I always get wrecked by those. So, okay. Who do we have next? Bretonia!
I am the blood of Gilles.
King Luen Leonca. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the French. Luen Leonca is the greatest leader of the Bretonians since Giles the Uniter. A mighty warrior king, his subjects know well that he is the pinnacle of knightly perfection and honor. Highly skilled on the field of battle and a master of tactics and strategy, Luen has never known defeat. Commoners and nobles alike speak his name with the same reverence, likening Luen to the mighty companions of Giles from ages past. Some even say that the blood of Giles runs in his veins. As ferocious yet honorable in diplomacy as he is in war, King Luen the Lion-Hearted is renowned far beyond the borders and Bretonia itself, and respected by all. I think I can do that line better. As ferocious yet honorable in diplomacy, as he is in war, King Luen the Lion-Hearted is renowned far beyond the borders of Bretonia itself, and respected by all. After more than 20 glorious years on the throne, Luen still appears to be in the prime of his life, though scholars whisper that he is close to his 90th year. Wait, what? This guy is the ultimate unk. It is said that he intends to turn his attentions to cursed Mousillon, cleansing it of taint and restoring its former glory. If Luen does this, the lands of Bretonia will be united under his banner, once and for all. Okay. I really don't know anything about this guy, but I think Bretonia is like a combination of, like, medieval Britain and France. Like, they're kind of both. So, Luen. Okay. They're knights and cavalry. Yeah, Bretonia is basically entirely knights. Tell you what, let's read their lore and get down to it. Bretonia is a feudal society split between the rich nobles with their Bretonia is a feudal society, split between the rich nobles with their gallant knights and the lowly peasant class toiling in the fields. The knights of Bretonia The Knights of Bretonnia, the flower of its military, have a code of chivalry that forms an unbreakable duty to protect its subjects, and when called to war, are considered by many to be the most powerful heavy cavalry in the old world. However, a Bretonian army rarely consists of knights alone, and so ranks of solid, if unremarkable, foot troops. However, a Bretonian army rarely consists of knights alone, and so ranks of solid, if unremarkable, foot troops and peasant levies? Oh, fuck these. Okay, alright, now I get that whole sentence. Sorry, I should have read the whole thing. It's loaded in. However, a Bretonian army rarely consists of knights alone, and so ranks of solid, if unremarkable, foot troops and peasant levies are provided to soak up damage from unchivalrous cannons and other ranged devices. So it is that in times of need, the Knights of Bretonnia ride forth with lances dipped and a prayer to the lady on their lips. Hang on, I can do that line better. And so it is that in times of need, the Knights of Bretonnia ride forth with lances dipped and a prayer to the lady on their lips. Basically, Bretonnia have like Monty Python and the Holy Grail levels of peasant inequality. Like, when you have peasants on your team, when you have peasants in your army, one of their traits literally says expendable. Yeah. They basically use them as cannon fodder. Their units are mostly knights. They're insane when it comes to flanking and outmaneuvering troops, and they even have like what am I trying to say here? They even have units of flying knights, like flying Pegasus. If that's your playstyle, then go ahead. Fucking hell, I don't know. It's not my playstyle, but if it's yours, you're eating well. Are they being repressed? Wait, you're the king? Well, I didn't vote for you. Oh, help, help! I'm being repressed! Fuck, that is so funny, man. I need to rewatch that movie. That was just gold back in the day. Like, as a kid, you get, like, some of the slapstick comedy, like The Black Knight, but as an adult, it's, like, insanely funny. Like, just the shit, like all the word jokes, all the shit they say. So, Bretonnia. Yes, I see. Grail Reliquary is a grim unit. Isn't that like a dead Grail Knight that two peasants are holding up or something? I forget how it works. It's really weird. You're out. Stardust Prince, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. You bought all these 3 games after my last stream. Forgot how much of this is locked behind DLC. Yeah, so if you buy all 3 games, you get all these races, but you don't... Okay, I'll give you... For those of you who are curious about this, I'll just give you a rundown on the DLC races. Chaos Dwarves, DLC. I think Beastmen are DLC? I forget, because I just bought them straight away. Ogre Kingdoms, DLC. Tomb Kings, DLC. Wood Elves, DLC. Vampire Coast, DLC. I think that's it. And within these races, there are DLC lords. Crocodile, DLC. What else? Slanesh.
Indulgence is the only law.
Sexy Snake Lady, DLC. Thing is though, if you buy all 3 games, you're gonna find someone who appeals to you. You'll find a race who appeals to you. Also, if you're playing as Lizardmen, I don't recommend playing this guy, like, first off. If you're playing, this guy is who you play after you play the Lizardmen normally. I would say the best starting races, in my opinion, of Lizardmen, Master Monday, Big Fat Toad Magic. Krokar! A small T-Rex riding a big T-Rex who can shoot Kamehamehas out of his metal hand, or... Take that goal! Or this little piece of shit who flies around on a pterodactyl and just outmaneuvers everything. Yeah, start with these three if you want to be the lizard man. They're all fucking sick. Don't start on the crocodile. So, yeah, the DLC races usually... they're like...
ready.
They're like what you know, but with a twist. They're so sick, though. They're so fun. Yeah. Norska is DLC? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. That said, I have no regrets about playing this game. Like, once you get sucked into this game, you're sucked in. And you know what? It's really nice that, like, at our age, you know, in our late 30s, my late 30s, it's nice when you find a game where you're like, oh man, I just feel like a kid again. This is all I want to do, you know? And in a way, that is kind of what we are chasing as adults, is to feel like a kid again. So that's what's cool about this game. What is this game called? Total War Warhammer. So, all right, we're gonna do the next one. We're gonna do some sexy lady, okay? We're gonna do a spunky, sexy lady, all right?
What do you seek?
Feet pics? Okay, okay, I might have ruined this intro. The Lady of the Lake, the Fae Enchantress. A figure of awe and inspiration, the Fae Enchantress is the personal representation of the Lady of the Lake, and as such is the most influential figure in all of Bretonnia and OnlyFans. Her will is that of the goddess, and even kings of Bretonnia must bow to her wise counsel. The Grail Knights have sworn their lives completely to the Lady, are bound by their sacred oaths to respond to any call or decree that the Fae Enchantress makes, and sometimes they even gift 5 subs. Their vows ensure that this duty is paramount, coming even before the loyalty to Duke and King, for the Lady and the Enchantress represent the land of Bretonnia, more so than any mortal lord ever could. At times, when the king has no clear heir, the Fae Enchantress alone has the power to instate her worthy replacement. Evidence of the Fae Enchantress's power over Bretonian realms can most forcefully be seen during the time of King Balaam the Brave, when she ordered the Grail Knights of the king's own court to forcefully expel him, stripping him of his titles and... oh. Okay, fuck, that is a long sentence. Evidence of the Fae Enchantress's power over Bretonian realms. Evidence... oh, fuck, give me... no, more alcohol! Oh my god, that's better. Evidence of the Fae Enchantress's power over Bretonian realms can most forcefully be seen during the time of King Balaam the Brave, when she ordered the Grail Knights of the king's own court to forcefully expel him, stripping him of his title and honor before banishing him and installing his successor. Wow. I don't really know how to... what else can I make about that? What other jokes can I make? She did this because he requested to be mod after sending her a photo of his front panel region. Okay, all right, that's good enough. I think we've nailed it. I think we've nailed that. All right, that's I think it's good enough. I think there's a short right there. What's her name? The Fae Enchantress. Okay. I have such a bad... oh my god, I have such a bad story about this character. So, a friend of mine were doing a Chaos Beastman run. He was Chaos, I was Beastman. And I think we were fighting her in battle. And, we basically destroyed their army, and she was riding away on her horse to escape. And as she did, I saw that one of my Cygors... a Cygor is... a Cygor is a giant one-eyed minotaur the size of a 3-story building. And it's the artillery. It picks up giant menhirs, giant rocks, and throws them across the whole battlefield. So anyway, she's riding away, fleeing the battlefield, and I noticed one of my Cygors picks up a rock and throws it, and me and my friend were like, wait, watch this. And we got to like a really cinematic angle, and it's her riding away like, oh my god, and we can just see this rock coming closer and closer and closer, and it just went and there was nothing left of her. It was just a big red splat on the battlefield. It was just a red smear, and we were like, oh my god. We're definitely the bad guys. All right. We were fucking dying laughing. It was so bad, man. It was, the good guys did not win that fight. I can tell you that. It was, anyway. But that's what's great about Warhammer. Like, you don't want the Beastmen to win, but it is fun to play as them. Oh my god. Amen! Thank you for the 7 months. How the hell are you? Happy to see you streaming so soon. Thank you, I appreciate it. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm having a great time. Just sharing old war stories. Virtual Shaky, thank you very much for the 4 months. Have a wonderful Wednesday. Back to the grind of work. Hey, enjoy your work, man. Or at least survive it. Yeah. But that looks... Yeah, and that's a great thing about this game, right? Is, you can, when you've won, or like when you're commanding your troops, as long as you've kind of got them all attacking the right things, you can chill for a moment and you can go around the battlefield and just like get mad cinematic shots, because all these creatures have unique animations and attacks. It's not like say like StarCraft or Warcraft where they go up and they just repeat the same move over and over again. They have multiple different animations and they cycle through them, and the effect is you get... It's very cinematic. Let's see if I can show you an example. Let's see. No, let's see a console one. Like, look at this, man. Like, this is insane. To my memory, at least. Like, that's a unique animation specifically for monstrous units, I guess. That's so sick! Oh, that's so mad! I think that's a brood horror or a hell pit abomination from the Skaven. This game is so sick. Like, what's gonna win? A giant mutant rat or a T-Rex? So fucking dope, man. It's so awesome. Yeah. But yeah, I know she's beautiful, but my friend and I did absolutely flatten her on her, on our Beastmen Chaos run. Oh my god, it was so funny. So, close-ups of the magic. Yeah, the magics are sick, yeah. What's fighting what? Yeah. It's brutal, Cyrus, isn't it? It goes fucking hard. It's so sick. That's a Hell Pit Abomination Warmonger, thank you. There's also like a unique giant animation. I'll see if I can find that. It's like a giant throw animation. Super rare gallows giant anime. I don't even know this one. Let's see what he got. Where's he going with this? Oh my god. This is horrifying. Oh, that's so sick. And all that is just happening on the battlefield, basically automatically on autopilot while you're doing stuff. It's so mad, bro. It's so mad. Fuck that guy in particular. I know that, like, poor dude, man. Is that an animated pirate ship? Yep. If you play the Vampire Pirates, they have giant walking pirate ships with legs and cannons for arms. It's, oh, that's so cool, man. So good. Giant Flay and Forxes, welcome in. Okay. Bretonians simp hard for a bathwater? I mean, not wrong. So, I have to make that joke. I have to make that joke. I'm sorry, I'm going to put that in the short. What can I say? Bretonians pay top dollar for her bathwater. Okay, alright, we can add that as well. We'll put that in the short. Bretonian bathwater. You disgust me. You disgust me, chat. How could you say such a thing? Okay, who's next? Alberic de Bordelot.
Duke of Bordelot, servant of Manan.
Alright, we're going full French here. Alberic de Bordelot. Upon Alberic's tunic is proudly displayed the crest of Bordelot, the tri-forked trident of Manan, god of the waves and storms. Like Manan, Alberic of Bordelot is tempestuous as the sea, as relentless as the tide, and as French as... Oh, fuck, I couldn't think of anything. Oh, I couldn't... you know what? Screw it. I'll do it anyway. Upon Alberic's tunic is proudly displayed the crest of Bordelot, the tri-forked trident of Manan, god of the waves and storms. Like Manan, Alberic of Bordelot is tempestuous as the sea, as relentless as the tide, and as French as a plate of escargot. He is strict and courageous, hailing from a long line of powerful dukes who have led Bordelot with the patience of the unremitting ocean to secure security and prosperity? Oh, fuck. Whoa! My god, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? I didn't know you were here. I thought you were outside. Oh, wee Billy boy. Oh, wee Billy. Come say hello to chat. Oh, he's having a little sleepy. Were you sleeping in my bed? Because you just wanted to be around me. Is that what you're telling me? Just wanted to hang out? Alright, Billy, give everyone a sleepy smile. Here it comes. Oh, you little licky lips, you little sausage. Alright. Devereaux, thank you for those 5 subs. Appreciate that. Billy, we're gonna have to... What are we gonna do with you? I think it's time for you to go to bed. I gotta talk to the hand. Oh, I gotta talk to the hand. Help! Oh no, he's using Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Help! Devereaux, thank you for those 5 subs. I'm gonna put Billy outside because I think he's ready to go. Oh, he's using his sleepy kung fu style. Yeah, up we go. Off we go, Billy. Off we go. Say goodbye to chat. Hang on, just a sec. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. Say goodbye to chat, Billy. Say goodbye to chat, Billy. And give him one last smile before you go. Here it comes, chat. Here it comes. Well, that's it, folks. Billy suddenly died. Alright, off we go, buddy. Off we go. All right. Holy shit. What a smile. He's such a good boy. I fucking love my Billy. Devereaux, thanks again for that 5-pack. You all right. And thank you, chat, for saying goodbye to young Billy Webbs. Grofile, thank you for the stare. Ken Ninja, thank you for the Billy. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Where was I in this? Where was I? Okay, I remember that. Here we go. He is strict and courageous, hailing from a long line of powerful dukes who have led Bordelot, with the patience of the unremitting ocean to security and prosperity. Alberic intends to be no different. Much like the waves that crash endlessly against the Bretonnian shore, so too does Alberic never cease. Whilst many do not see his progress, it is effected slowly, but with the inevitability of nature. And that's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I got nothing else. As I say, Bretonnia is not very interesting to me, but whatever. Well, you know, they're part of the boys. We'll chuck him in. All right. Well, we all knew this was going to happen.
Demoiselle de Guerre!
It's not Joan of Arc. All right. Let's get a power boost. Réponse de Lyonesse. Réponse was born in 1990. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I got thrown off by that year. Réponse de Lyonesse. Réponse was born in 1990 IC? Fuck, hang on. Joan of Warhammer. Joan of Warhammer. Réponse de Lyonesse. Réponse was born in 1990 IC and grew up as a humble and devoutly religious shepherdess in Lyonesse. In 2007 IC, a chaos horde... In 2007 IC, a chaos horde invaded, besieged the city of Couronne, and slew King Louis the Brave as he fought in its defense. Chaos Raiders soon spread out across the land, burning and destroying. At this dark moment, amid the smoking ruins of her own village, Réponse saw the Lady of the Lake, who told her to rid the land of these invading forces. Réponse donned armor from a slain knight, grabbed the reins of a terrified warhorse, then broke open the reliquary of the village Grail Chapel. Oh, fuck these words, mate. Réponse donned armor from a slain knight, grabbed the reins of a terrified warhorse, then broke open the reliquary of the village Grail Chapel and took up its ancient sword. Snatching a tapestry with the fleur-de-lis to use as a banner, she rode forth to rally the disheartened knights of Lyonesse. When the knights saw a mere damsel bravely setting off to do... God. Okay, alright. When the knights saw a mere damsel bravely setting off to do battle with the mighty warriors of chaos, they were shamed and felt honor-bound to follow her to death or glory. That day, Couronne was saved and the enemy was pursued to the sea and justly put to death. In gratitude, King Louis the Young bestowed upon Réponse not only all the honors of knighthood, but also the dukedom of Lyonesse. And scene. Oh my god. Yeah, she's cool. No, she's sick. She is not bad. That is this. Thing is, though, I will never, ever, ever play this character because I only want to play as hideous monsters. Oh my god, we're nearly done, guys. We're nearly done. One left. One left. One left. We have the Warriors of Chaos, but... let's just do this one thing first. He's only like one lord, one faction. They're an interesting faction if you like to play humans, but they're just heavy cavalry focus. Yeah, if you like to micro, Bretonnia is really strong. Really strong. When you get flanked by these guys, it's no fun. Alright.
I cannot be stopped.
Hang on. Let's come back here.
First daughter of the Celestial Emperor.
This world will burn.
Veritas, the Legion of Chaos. Does this guy deserve his own short? I think this is kind of like this is kind of like a nameless dude, right? The Demon Prince. Jan Falux, welcome in. We did the Ogre Kingdoms, yeah. Like, what is this guy? It seems like it's more like a type of lord rather than an individual person. He is unique, for he is chaos undivided. He's with all four? He's just a Build-A-Bear. Let's not worry about this guy. Let's not worry about this guy. Let's just go Warriors of Chaos here.
I am the chosen of the gods.
Okay. We've done Kolek, Festus, and Sigvald. We haven't done Archaon, Azazel, Village the Curseling, Be'lakor, and Valkyr the Bloody. And we have to do Chaos itself. So we got 6. We got 6 to do, chat. 6 to do. Alright. I can't believe I've been doing this for like 9 hours straight, man. I know the stream says 10 hours, but we did just chatting for the first hour. Dude, chat, there's going to be so many. Do you have any idea how many shorts there's going to be of this? Oh my god. I know I'll be able to... I've got about 8 FF7 remake shorts that I'll be able to sneak in here somewhere. That was the whole purpose of this, just as planned. I wasn't going to do 8 shorts back to back. That's just wrong. Unless it's on TikTok, in which case, you know, we have a bit of an antagonistic relationship, so... Alright, we're doing this! Ahem. Not enough, Diaradi. Oh, don't worry, there'll be more. There'll be more. The Warriors of Chaos. Chaos Warriors are mortals who have left their natural way of life and have chosen to dedicate themselves to a Chaos God in order to gain their favor, with the ultimate goal of demonhood and eternal life. They are the chosen servants of Chaos who live for nothing more than spreading terror and death. I need more air for that. They are the chosen servants of Chaos who live for nothing more than spreading terror and death to those weaker than themselves, gathering about them northern tribes of vicious marauders, desperate to despoil the lands of milk and honey to the south. And so, from the icy fjords of Norska and the blasted chaos wastes beyond, the innumerable, your mum's an innumerable. And so, from the icy fjords of Norska and the blasted chaos wastes beyond, the innumerable armies of chaos surge southward, either raiding across the icy seas in long ships or marching inland to wreak crimson destruction upon the cities and strongholds of the old world. And scene. All right. Thank silly sausages. Okay, yeah, whatever. My editors are going to be busy. Oh yeah. Well, my shorts editor right now is working on long forms. He's going to have so much. But I mean, hey, you know, it's work is good. So, all right. Fuck. Let's do someone.
You think to control me?
Seems like a nice guy. 12 hours of Warhammer lore broken up into shorts is wild. Well, you know what? Like, why not, man? Why not? Warhammer content is great. Why not do a different flavor of it? Why not do a different take on it? You know, Warhammer's huge, man. Warhammer is massive. So... And I've always loved this stuff. I'd like to expand into its content sphere. The silliest of all sausages, Asia Phoenix. Thank you. Right, let's do this. Let's start. Let's go hard.
There'll be a reckoning.
The Aura. Archaon, the ever-chosen, war host of the apocalypse. Hang on. Archaon is the lord of the end times, the vessel through which the dark gods will unite their followers and turn the whole world into a realm of chaos. He is an individual whom all the Chaos Gods have bestowed their gifts upon. Of all the ever-chosen of Chaos who have assailed the world over the ages, of all the ever-chosen of Chaos who have assailed the world over the ages, Archaon is the most ruthless and powerful. At the heart of Archaon's army is his old warband, the Swords of Chaos, the most dread group of Chaos Knights to have ever blighted the world. The Ever-Chosen often rides to war. The Ever-Chosen often rides to war, leading this cadre of veterans from atop the demonic beast known as Dorgar, the steed of the apocalypse. Is it cadre? Cadre? Let me try that again. I think it's cadre, right? The Ever-Chosen often rides to war, leading this cadre of veterans from atop the demonic beast known as Dorgar, the steed of the apocalypse. Also, his character design is sick. It's good enough. He is heavy metal incarnate. Oh my god. The man is walking death metal. Whatever, that's good enough, all of it. Well, that's a tricky one. I'm running out of ideas, but... Not ideas, just energy. I can't believe I've been doing this for so long, man. Okay, alright. Okay, it's whatever. Look how sick his helmet looks, man. If you want to blame someone for bringing fantasy down, blame that guy. I mean, he got what he wanted. He got what he set out to achieve, so... I have death metal stamina 10 hours in. You're damn straight. Like, I just wanted to finish this off. I had no idea, chat, that finishing this off would take another 9 hours. We're nearly done, though. We have 4 left. 4.
Blissful triumph awaits.
He has a much nicer sounding voice than I expected. God, what is this? The Ecstatic Legions. Exactly when Azazel abandoned humanity and pledged his mortal soul to Slaanesh, none can say. But in the distant past, he was the chief of the Geryon tribe, one of the 12 great peoples of Sigmar. After betraying his liege lord, he fled to the northern wastes, where he rose quickly in the pleasure god's favor for his treachery and acts of debauchery. After smashing a 10,000-strong host of Khorne and slaying its mighty champion in equal combat, Azazel attracted his master's gaze once more. Once more? Fuck. After smashing a 10,000-strong host of Khorne and slaying its mighty champion in equal combat, Azazel attracted his master's gaze once more and was elevated to a state of demonhood. Under his command, the Dark Prince's armies have enjoyed one blissful triumph after another. Yeah, there you go. As a champion of Slaanesh, it is rumored that he has subscribed to more than 10,000 OnlyFans accounts. That's good enough. That's good enough. I feel like that's a fair... I feel like it's fine. It's Slaanesh. I mean, you know, that's what they do. So, we'll put that down to here. The thing is, a champion of Slaanesh actually would do that. They would actually just be subbed to all the OnlyFans accounts. Like, just all of them. What was his name? Azazel. Kupo. As soon as you realize that the Lord is Slanesh, it's like, ah, that's why he's so charming, handsome, and lethal. Alright, who do we have next?
It matters not from whence the blood flows.
It's like my ex-wife. I'm working here. Alright. Valkyr the Bloody rose to infamy as the merciless warrior queen of a great northern tribe who cut down anyone who dared question her reign. By the time of her death, she had defeated countless minions of Khorne's brother gods, reaching the end of her mortal existence while on a journey of slaughter into the realm of chaos to pay tribute to her battle-hungry patron personally. The blood god raged at Valkyr's passing, his fury so thunderous that it awoke her from death, and, taking her in his claws, he reforged the queen into a vision of destructive power, known as my ex-wife. I couldn't help it. Okay, fuck it, it's done. It's done. Look, I mean, you can't knock-mate the joke, it's just too easy. The jokes write themselves, mate. Valkyr. Alright. She has no chill. She makes sense as a servant of Khorne. I mean, just look at her. Yeah. Still live, Fervus? You're damn straight. Okay. Who's next? Let's see you. Village the Curseling.
Comin wants you.
Oh my god, he's hideous! Village the Curseling. From the time of his birth, the weakling Village was universally despised for his ugliness and frailty, while his twin Thomin became an athletic warrior. Aw, I feel sorry for this guy. That's not his fault. After praying fervently to Tzeentch to reverse their fates, the runt awoke to find that his body and that of his sibling had melded together, with Thomin reduced to a drooling automaton enthralled to Villach's command. With his magical abilities enhanced 100-fold and a hulking body, the twisted twin wreaked his vengeance upon those who had looked down upon him, while enslaving the mind of his tribe's warriors so that they would live and die according to his whims. Oh my god! That is horrible! Oh my god! Be careful what you wish for. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Well, that's okay. That's him. That's that guy. Right. Kupo. Village the Curseling. Basically, do not ask the Chaos Gods to solve your problems. They will just... They'll give you what you want, but not the way you want it. I mean, asking the Chaos Gods for anything, you're just gonna get wrecked by the fine print. Yeah, you're just fucked. Okay. Here's the last one, chat. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, let's do this. The
Harbinger no longer.
Be'lakor. The Shadow Legion. Be'lakor the Dark Master is the first demon prince of chaos, the first damned, the Harbinger, the Lord of Torment, the messenger of the Great Undivided, the one who heralds the conquerors, the foretoken, and the bearer are just some of the names by which he is known. Now that I know how long that is, I think I can do that better. Be'lakor the Dark Master is the first demon prince of chaos, the first damned, the harbinger, the lord of torment, the messenger of the great undivided, the one who heralds the conquerors, the foretoken, and the bearer are just some of the names by which she is known. At the dawn of the world, Be'lakor became the first mortal to pledge his soul to the Chaos Gods. A fierce warrior and stalwart champion of darkness, the ruinous powers favored him and lured him north to the Chaos Wastes where, having penetrated deeper and deeper into this bleak land, he entered the maddening realm itself. The Dark Gods rewarded his courage by destroying his mortal shell and recreating him in their image, that of a demon prince. In this new form, Be'lakor truly is a terrible force. Now, his unquenchable ire has been turned upon the very gods who gave him power. As Urson, the bear god of the Kislevites, lay dying, Be'lakor intends to take his place and ascend to godhood himself as the fifth ruinous power. Oh shit! So this guy's trying to become another chaos god himself. Okay, alright. I admire the ambition. Fuck, that's sick. Be'lakor. You know what's crazy, chat? You know what's crazy? We've gone through... I don't know, how many shorts have we gotten from this one thing? Oh my god. Just, this is my note with all the shorts. Every single line is a timestamp. Hang on. Like, every single line of this is a timestamp. Of like a different short. Just look at all this. That's what we've done just today alone. Not including the 38 I recorded last stream. Look, that's a lot of shorts, man. Holy shit, mate. Ah, every lord and every race deserves their own short as well. What I was going to say is we've done every single lord and not one of them feels like a copy-paste of each other. Every single one of these lords feels unique, like they've got their own identity. Some better than others, but as I say, there's no copy-paste. There's no recycled anything. It's amazing, man. You didn't have lore for legendary heroes yet? Oh, I'm not ready for no, not the heroes. No, that's going to take forever. So... Oh, we done Festus as well, this piece of shit.
Disease and decay, all fun and play.
No, it's not fun, Festus. It's horrible. No one wants your diseases, you horrible piece of shit. Yeah, so he was originally a doctor who couldn't cure a disease, so he asked Nurgle, what's the secrets of medicine, or what's the secret? And Nurgle's like, oh, here's the secret to all disease. And... he corrupted him so much that now this doctor just wants to go around spreading disease to the entire world. He's such a fucking piece of shit. Like, he was a curer, and now he's the ultimate doctor of plague. He's the ultimate plague doctor, so... he's just a fat guy? Come on. No. Festus is unique. Festus is different from the other Nurgle lords, like, Kugarth, the Plague Master... who else is there? The Maggot Lord, who's a giant maggot puppeteering an ogre chief who he defeated, and another one who's the Tally Man, and all he does is he's like Nurgle's accountant. There's another guy for that. This is like Nurgle's doctor, and Kugarth the Plague Master is trying to engineer a disease so virulent that it can infect the Chaos Gods themselves. They're all different. They're all unique. Epidemius, the Tally Master, yeah. So that's what's nuts about these characters. They're all different.
Witness my beauty.
Witness my beauty. You see what I mean? There's no other legendary lord like this guy. Sigvold is so funny, man. You click on him to, like, negotiate, and he's just like, yes, I am handsome, but let us forego flattery and begin negotiations. It's just... it's like, I didn't say anything, man. he is vanity incarnate. He is just the pinnacle of narcissism. SSS tier character. He's so good. His warriors have mirror shields, so that while Sigvald is fighting, he can look at these mirror shields, see his own reflection, and admire himself, and murmur compliments to himself in the middle of battle. He's so vain, it's unbelievable. He's amazing. He's such a good character. You wouldn't think he's a bad guy at first, but he fits in perfectly. He is just as bad as everyone else there. He raided the High Elves because someone claimed they had more beautiful hair than him. I heard that he scalped 300 elves because their hair was prettier than his. Like, this is how... This guy's really bad, man. Do not be fooled by his looks maxing. He's a fucking terrible person. He's a bad guy, man. Yeah, he's really bad. So...
Tempest incarnate.
Ah, this guy's so good. This guy makes me so happy to play as. Such a fucking asshole. Colex Sonita. So, yeah. That's all I got, guys. That's all I got. Thank you for... I'll tell you what. To wind down, let's wind down by doing a few trailers. Let's just watch some fun stuff, you know, from this game. Because there's a lot of good shit here. What would be a good one? What's one you haven't seen? What have we not done yet? We could do... I guess we could just do the trailer of the first game. And then the second game. Yeah. Yeah, this is the first trailer. We've done Prophet and the Warlock, we've done Tomb Kings. Oh, we gotta do number 3. Yeah, we'll do 1, 2, and 3. We'll just wind down that way. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. We done Ogres as well. Yeah. Games Workshop.
Almighty Sigma, savior of the Empire, give me strength. For though I dedicated my life to eradicating it, it feeds, it grows, devouring all. There must be a final answer to halt its advance. But the tide of war seems endless.
The Green Tide.
The brutal, unthinking bloodlust of the greenskins. The twisted ambitions of the undead.
Manfred Carstein. The Vampire Counts.
The kingdoms stand with us. Truly, what hope is it? Against countless horrors that cannot be named, let alone fought by mortal means.
The Empire! Oh, ha 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 ha!
And yet all this is nothing before what is to come. It whispers and roars in. The dark it is. Against us it is unstoppable. I am unstoppable.
Chaos.
See it now. The beasts that will devour the world.
Chaos. Our rules have changed. so sick. Your advisor for every faction worked for Zinch in the first 2 games. Yeah, I mean, when you're playing as evil, it's that guy advising you. He's, to my memory at least. It's a big parrot. You're damn straight that is, brother. Oh, fuck. No. No. Alright, that's the first game. So that introduces, like, you know, the Empire, the Orcs, the Vampire Counts. This is Warhammer 2. We'll do number 3 after this. This trailer is cool, man. I remember seeing this, like, years ago. I'm like, what is this? I need to play this. So this you can now... Ooh. The Sisters of Slaughter. You can play as the High Elves, the Dark Elves. It's like my ex-wife. Sorry. Malekith. That's gotta be, like, one of the coolest elf armors ever. Like, that's like Sauron, man. That's so intense, man. That just looks so evil. Teclis. It does make you ask, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what is this story? Fucking gay boys! Master Mondi. That's so sick, man. That's so cool. Defend your world. Destroy theirs. Total War. Warhammer 2. Before you saw that... The Skaven. When that trailer was teased, I remember watching it with a friend, and he, like, when that little rat was at the end, he's like, oh my god, the Skaven! I'm like, what is that? But anyone who knows Warhammer Fantasy knows more than enough. They know that hint is all you need to see to know that the Skaven will be playable. So sick. Hannah, welcome in. Good to see you. Does the story matter? Yeah, I would say yes. Well, I would say the lore matters. I say whoever you're playing as, whatever units you're using, look up the lore. That's what I would say. You won't be disappointed. Literally, any unit is cool. That's kind of the best way of it. Any unit is cool. Any unit is like, oh my god, I didn't know. I thought it was cool. I didn't know it was that cool. So yeah. And now it's time for Total War. Warhammer 3.
Death is like the winter chill. No door can keep it from us. And summer yet may bloom again, though ice be all upon us. My child,
There is so much to tell you, but I have run out of time. The sacrifice I made was not enough. The dark gods still feed on our transgressions. Corruption. Obsession. Deceit. Rage. You must face these demons.
Bloodletters of Corn. Scarbrand. Conquer your demons. Or become them. Total War. Warhammer 3. Prepare to soy face. There will be faces of soy. It's so sick, man. It's a fucking cool game. So mad. He's back, boys. Oh, it's so mad, bro. It's so sick. Such a cool game. It's such a crazy crossover. But it's kind of the perfect one. Like, Total War and Warhammer. It just makes sense. Like, it's just... This is how you do a crossover, you know. I can't imagine anyone else bringing this all to life. Kislev are the front line who took the brunt of Chaos invasions. Yeah, well, I mean, they're equipped for it. They're riding polar bears into battle. They're pretty strong. They can handle themselves. So, the Immortal Empire trailer is one of the best ones. Let's have a look at that one. What is it? I don't know if I've seen this one, or it's probably been years since I've seen it. Which one? Teaser or the launch trailer? There's a lot of Immortal Empires trailers. I'm not sure which one it is. The top one? All right, let's go top.
Storm clouds gather.
I've seen, yeah, those are sick. It's been years.
Our borders are beset by evil.
Yeah, baby, look at this.
Our borders.
Look at that four-armed, gigantic Minotaur Gorgon on the right, and a Cygor, a Cyclops who's blind except to the winds of magic, who's your artillery. You just throw huge stone.
Are beset by evil.
Welcome in, Gamer Daddy.
Both mundane and...
What is that? Is that an Orc unit? I've never seen that before. That must be a new Orc unit. Fuck yeah.
Both mundane and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught? We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Algates game. I see many leaders here.
But you even speak for your people?
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short?
Short?
There'll be no alliance with elves while I'm High King. Only
oh, that's so funny. Archaon. Oh. Kairos, Fate Weaver, oh my god. They all look so sick, man. Morfric.
Enough! We must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one.
For the Alliance! That was fucking sick. That was chills, brother. Just as I thought. I don't know who that is. Oh, that must be the Chaos Dwarves. Oh, that was so sick, man. Fuck, this is such a... That was great, man. That was like a Lord of the Rings sort of level rallying cry or like battle speech. That was so mad. Makes you want to war. Nah, good suggestion. I don't think I can top that, man. That was just top tier, man. Techless. There is no time for short-sightedness, Thorgrim. Hold on, I need to write something down. He just records that in the Book of Grudges. Dwarves are so impossible to negotiate with. They're just fucking dickheads, man. They just get offended by everything. That was so sick, man. I was so mad. That was so cool. Yeah, am I interested in 40k? I am, but I'm also tired. Guys, thank you so much, everyone. Pat Daddy, Bear Son of Bear, Hana, looks better than these modern games. This is technically a modern game. Total War 2 would have been 2017. This, I think Total War 3 was like 2021 or 2, or it was roughly that time period. But yeah, that was sick. This was so fun. I am completely out of energy, guys. I did not think I'd be streaming for 10.5 hours today, but we did it. We've got all the Warhammer, Total War Warhammer shorts recorded. I think they're going to be really fun. I think they're going to be really cool. But yeah, I've got to eat food and sleep. So, worth every second, GG. It was so fun. It was so good. Yeah, can't say anything more than that. I'll just leave this. Actually, no, let's have a different cool one for this. Let's do this one. I like this one. This is one of my favorites. So, human limitations. I know, good old hardware limitations, guys. Bianca, thank you for enjoying. Thank you, everyone who tuned in, who had no idea what Warhammer was, but was like, fuck it, let's just do it. Appreciate you guys giving this new thing a go. Of all the new things to give a go, this is one of the things that's worth it. It's worth giving it a go. You won't be bored. And if you are bored, then Uru Sugoi. So, a standard steady stream length, apparently. Thank you for the surprise stream, Dark Red Rose. Been amazing. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I couldn't think of anything else I wanted to do. I was like, I just want to stream again. I just want to do this. This is so sick. So, we've got them all. All right. All right. I have big YouTube videos I can now post. And yeah. Check out my Discord, follow me on Twitter, follow me on YouTube, Twitch, and all that. Am I going to stream again Saturday? Maybe. 1 hour more? God, no. Anyway, everyone who has been new to the channel as well, thank you for enjoying this. Believe it or not, we didn't do Final Fantasy or Expedition 33. Believe it or not. We did make fun of it a few times, but it deserved it. Remake, not E33. And that's it. That's all the gas I got left in the tank. Let's play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. Let's raid someone. All right, let's raid this guy. Let's raid this bloke. He's doing Kingdom Hearts too. All right, we're raiding this bloke. Guys, we're raiding my man, the one, the only, Bang TTS. He is... bought a new PC, his wallet hurts, damn you AI, that's his title, and he's playing Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, fuck it, let's go in. Alright. Okay, I will let you know when I'm going live next. We just got tons of videos in the works. I'll cuddle Billy for you. And good night, ladies and gentlemen. Good night, and good luck. Voodoo, Cyrus, Patriot, Hannah, Kazabir, Sun Tzu, Easy as she, Diara D, Gizmo Heath, Party Pinder, you missed the party? Well, don't you worry, there's a 10-hour VOD. Endheart, Aros Raikou. You now understand why Henry Cavill likes Warhammer? You're damn straight, mate. Dairy Farmer, Zyle, thank you so much. Bear, son of bear. My voice needs to rest for a while. Bianca, good night. Good night. Citrate. YouTube chatters and Twitch viewers, thank you so much, both of you. Izayushi, C-Det, Fard Vasamord, Grovile, the Duke of Ginge. Alright, guys. Good night. Good luck. And say hello to Bang TDS and wish him luck with Kingdom Hearts 2. No one understands that story, and no one ever will. You just got here, 1, 2, 3 attack. I'm sorry. Don't. I'll be back. I'll be back eventually. Good night. Get out of here. Ooh, Sugoi, stream's over. Good night and good luck.